Oh, and then this man, Nicholas Stokes, he said, "Can you
No.
give me Dejon number?"
We're live and no.
We're live.
Absolutely not. He does those. I used to work with him, and long story, but he does those fights, those Instagram celebrity fights, like LA Instagram celebrities like King Peel.
I was about to say King Peel.
Yeah, those type of fights
versus insert whoever.
Yeah, so unless you guys want me to box Flacco.
Oh my God, that's like would that be a friendly fade, or would you really try to be Flacco?
Friend is a strong word. I owe Flacco ass whooping. Okay. Me and Flacco are agreeable.
Yes, coworkers.
Yes, that's the word. Mm-hmm. I owe Flacco an ass whooping for the Hall of Fame recall thing. Because people walk up to me and say that. People comment that under my posts.
Yes.
And I don't really like attention drawn to my ass. Believe it or not. So.
Yeah, Dejon does not like any type of sexuality talk or sex play.
No, I can tell a joke, but don't talk about. I used to get teased for having a big butt in school. Okay. So it's like, that to me, that's not funny.
That's why you be calling niggas thick as an insult.
Hurt people hurt people.
I'm glad we're making progress.
You're taking too far. Too far.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
First day back in the gym.
Palm trees in the chat.
Seven?
7 is back. I meant to tell you 7 is back.
She DM'd me. I talked to her in the DM.
Cool. Can you guys hear us? Palm trees in the chat if you can hear us. Is our audio better than last time?
Yes, Scar. So let us know. Give us the brutal, honest truth.
We've been working on our audio.
That's why we late. We got a bunch of equipment in here. We phoned a friend. We set it up.
Yeah. So how do we sound, you guys?
Tell us.
Palm trees in the chat if our audio is good. Sliders in the chat if our audio is good. Can you guys hear us?
Can you guys hear us? 7, we're so happy to have you back.
Yeah, she joined in on Monday. I was like, not 7. I wasn't Saturday.
We didn't know.
We can hear you. Okay, you can hear us now on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yes.
How is our audio?
Be serious right now.
Good is this mic picking us up?
Is this thing on?
Good so far. Okay. Okay, good. We'll take good. We'll take good. There we go. We can get started. Okay, because this one wasn't cutting it.
Yeah.
Wasn't cutting it, and neither was this one. Because when I use this one, y'all can't hear the videos I play. It gets good voice, but they can't hear the videos and stuff.
Okay.
Then when I use this one, bad voice, but they can hear the videos and stuff that I play. So hopefully this one can pick up both.
Yes.
Hopefully.
We're building.
Yes.
We're building. If you want to donate to us, hit that super chat.
Super chats. Let's get the super chats going. It's loud.
We also bought this.
Whatever that is. A Rodecaster.
And this wasn't cheap. Google it. So give us some money.
Next episode, we'll do sound effects.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be...
Yeah, Dark Rainbow! Destruction! What's Tam's voice drop?
Oh, yeah. I need something. Is it like going to be something white? Like, oh, my God.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Give me stuff, give me stuff, give me. Put
it in my hand. Put it in my hand.
Did you get your mango candy I got you?
I did. How sweet was this?
Yeah, so that you don't have to steal it.
I was about to say, instead of crying and complaining,
right,
purchase the snacks.
Oh, shade. Wow, multi-millionaire can't even give you no candy for my broke ass. Lord have mercy.
I would say I hate to kick a person when they're down, but that's not true.
Oh, we're gonna get into that. It's gonna be a very messy episode. Let me post this selfie. In the meantime, Tam, we might as well get to talking about your cooking, your culinary adventures.
I cooked. Check the photos on my Twitter at Welcome to Tam if you don't believe it.
I got it. Sexual.
Oh, y'all love a mukbang.
I have Tam's food from over the weekend queued up. Don't worry, guys. I'm messy.
Yes, I made this food. Remember, I've only ever cooked for male approval. I've never done a single thing for the niggas. Everything I do is for the bitches. Okay, so we cook.
Let's see what Tam made, you guys. Here we go. Series of tweets.
Yeah, because we're manifesting a favor.
Beef ribs because baby don't like swine. Ooh, I don't need 2 of these, do I?
Get into it.
All right. Beef ribs, because baby don't like swine. Now, walk us through it. How did you prepare those beef ribs?
These ribs, okay, I purchased these ribs at Vaughn's. Then I brought them home. I cleaned them with a little bit of water. Then I placed them in that big bowl, vinegar with the mother, apple cider vinegar. I rinsed them off again, shook them out, threw that in the sink. Then I had chopped garlic, chopped green bell pepper, chopped shallots. It's like a skinny onion. I chopped all that up. I put it in there. I put some sort of barbecue rub from Trader Joe's.
Okay.
And then, I put it in there. A little bit of sauce. Put it in the fridge.
A marinade.
A marinade.
You marinate these beef ribs.
I did.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes, I did.
Okay.
And
then,
you know it's me because there's raspberries in the back. I had to have a snack.
You do like to eat fruit. Then you made a pie from scratch like Nana Smith?
Nara Smith from TikTok.
Okay.
She's a young black Mormon woman
Oh.
cooking for all those kids.
Didn't know that existed. All right. So you made the pie dough from scratch. Yes. You made the cream filling. How did the pie come out?
It came out very good. He approved of it. He did not give me no type of back talk. He came over again. He ate some more.
Really?
Yes.
And there's nothing left.
There's a little bit left. I don't like banana pie, so I didn't know if Dejon was into it, but
I like sweets.
We'll bring him some.
I like sweets more than anything.
Okay.
Let me show you guys more. This is just the finished pie.
Yes, but we have it over here, so y'all know I made it because I knew you guys were gonna judge.
Take those bananas out. Yuck. And then you made that.
I made that dough.
The dough. Okay, so how long did it take you to prepare this meal for this non-black?
For this
Mona Leo.
It took me maybe 2 to 3 hours.
And there's nothing in your spirit that feels Aunt Jemima or anywhere near that.
Okay, this is how you get rid of that Aunt Jemima spirit. If you're feeling that, whether the man be black or white, because the slave is a slave, baby. So you make sure that the person has done enough things for you before that point to where you feel kind of obligated to do it.
Okay.
Like, he's done so much nice stuff for me. Let me get in the kitchen.
You reciprocated
Yes.
and made him beef short ribs. What was the sides?
Salad, cornbread,
cornbread,
and then this pie for dessert.
And a pie for dessert.
How
did he react? Did he enjoy
he was happy.
Okay.
He was very happy. He was pleased.
Did he post a picture of it?
No, he don't be posting on social
media. He's
media.
not a social person. Okay.
But yeah, let me be the social person in the relationship.
Sure.
So yes, we were doing. They're saying Dejon really hates Mexicans. That's not true.
That's not true. I love everyone.
Yeah.
I tell certain type of edgy jokes against everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. All races.
You guys are late.
I talk shit about all races.
Yes. He said he wasn't watching this because he was watching Brown Bag Podcast, and he was definitely watching this. And it was
funny. That was a good joke.
Yes, it was.
All right, is our audio good? I'm gonna be asking every 5 minutes. Is our audio good? Pop trees in the chat.
Let us know if it's good, and don't just say it's good. Tell us if it's better than previous. That's what we want to know.
Yeah, we want to know is our audio better than last week. You guys been complaining about the audio, and we're trying to get that together.
Yes.
Gangland needs somewhere crying with his corny ass. Yeah, you didn't cook for him.
Yeah, I mean, Gangland was using me for content, and then he went on the other shows and continued to do so. So clearly,
and use you for content. He did a whole Tam press tour.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
If Gangland wanted to be in a 4-cloud relationship, she should have came in the chat with that.
I think y'all resemble too much to ever be together. Y'all look like
Giving
brother and sisters, siblings, definitely.
Incest vibe.
Tam brought some food for me to try.
I did.
So let's try it. Put my bib on.
Okay. I know Dejon doesn't like vegetables, but I brought some just in case, the Tim Tim.
I know. First off, those are fruit. That's a plate full of fruit. But sure, smart ass. Go ahead. Avocados and tomatoes are fruit.
Okay. So we got some chicken in here.
Yay. Hello, Toronto. Hello from Toronto. Shout out to Toronto in the chat.
Hey. 66666. And we also
chicken.
Some cornbread. Yeah. Try a little.
This ain't fried.
No, it's not fried, Dejon. I'm trying to make you live a long, healthy life.
For what? You having no damn kids and I ain't getting married.
So we get to this money.
I want to show them.
Go ahead, show this chicken.
She made me some baked mango chicken. Let's try the baked mango chicken. Cause you know she love that mango. It's Asian, huh?
Okay, it's Asian. Are you Blasian, Tam?
It's good.
There we go.
It's sweet. It's good though. I'm going for a second piece. You made this?
I did before I came here today.
I will rate this mango glazed chicken piccata a B.
A B. Ooh, better than you niggas raps.
Mm-hmm. You put some salt and some hot sauce on this, you tear that up.
There you go. You want a piece of cornbread?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here, I'll take this.
Delicioso.
Delicioso. Dejon giving me a B. I'm posting it on my story. Because some of you niggas are rich and famous. Can't get a B. Can't get one to save your life. See that?
Just need some hot sauce. Tam didn't make this food, y'all. Go ahead. Tell mom or auntie or somebody make that food. You pick that up.
I got the cornbread.
Okay.
Because like I said, I'm doing everything for mail approval. We got some honey butter.
Honey butter for the corn
Because
bread. Ooh.
I
I gotta show y'all the cornbread.
Look at the cornbread.
It smells so fresh and rich.
Because I like niggas to buy me stuff. So you gotta, sometimes you gotta get in the kitchen, reinvigorate the debit card.
So what am I supposed to scoop and scoop?
Oh, hold on, you can use your fork and you can, do whatever you like.
Let's see. And this is honey butter.
Honey butter.
That I'm putting on the cornbread. Not the biggest cornbread fan, but I like it if it's sweet. So the honey butter saved me. Open it back up. What y'all finna do?
Dejon.
You put your coochie in this? Is this coochie cornbread right out of the middle?
We know you love to say that with a baked good.
No, because I'm allergic to coochie. I swear to God. Did you put coochie in this? I got my EpiPen. I need my EpiPen. I'm allergic to coochie. You better not put no coochie in this.
I did not.
Okay. No contact with the Gucci at all.
No
You got no
contact.
pants? Don't cook me no food, no dress or skirt.
Long pants.
I'm allergic to coochie. But I love this cornbread. All right, well, I don't know what Tam's having for dinner. But thank you so much. This was delicious.
I'm so happy that Dejon ate my food. He didn't throw it up.
No, I would tell you if it's nasty. My face would tell you if it was nasty. That was good, y'all. Tam knows how to cook. She is a splash of hot sauce away from knowing how to cook. That chicken was good. I really, really, really wish you brought me some of the pie. Like my feelings are hurt that there's no pie. As a fat person,
I got you on the pie. You had me worried about these thumbtacks for that sign.
Lord have mercy, y'all.
We made it.
Tam knows how to cook. I'm going to cook for Tam. No, I'm not cooking for you next week. You want to know why?
Why?
We have a chef coming next week. I forgot to tell you.
So excited.
She is interested in vending at our show.
Okay.
So she says she wants to come and cook for us. So she makes like steaks and lobsters and pastas and all loaded potatoes and all these things. So she want to come cook for us. But one of these weeks, I will return the favor and cook some better food for you.
Yes.
And fry you some chicken.
Thank you.
Yes.
You know what we should do? We should try out your every table recipe.
Oh, it should be done by then. It should definitely be done by then. That'll be good. That'll be good. Palm trees in the chat. Let's see what the chat is talking about.
What y'all saying?
How do you guys feel about Tam's presentation for the food? Bid matches the chair. This was a play. Oh, the voices. If it's a towel in the shirt for me, it's the towel in the shirt for me. I don't want to get nothing on my white shirt. Do mango habanero next time. Yeah, it was missing the habanero, but the mango I could tell from the peppers and stuff. It was good, y'all. I'm not lying. It was really good. I won't make jokes about Tam not being able to cook or being a domestic woman anymore. She has dispelled that narrative. She's gone out of her way. And congratulations to Enrique on finding a beautiful Black woman that knows how to cook. Congratulations. I concede.
Go you.
Yeah.
He bought me these shoes, these little Vans.
He brought you some sneakers.
Yeah, because when we went camping, I fucked up my other Vans.
Oh, when you went beach camping?
Yeah. You don't think that's real camping?
I think it's different. I think it's eclectic.
It's giving Lynn from Girlfriend.
For sure. But all right, we can get started. We still got a couple warm-ups. Speaking of food, did you see Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank, that entrepreneur, the judge on Shark Tank? He said that Americans are spending too much money on lunch.
I feel like this is the old man who's disconnected. He been rich too long.
Yeah.
Because we not spending too much money on lunch.
Lunch costs too much, yeah. So Kevin O'Leary says Gen Z needs to stop spending $28 on lunch when they only make $70,000. That is why they stay poor. Now, as someone who did spend $29 on a pastrami sandwich combo today for lunch, that is too much. Because I remember when you get a pastrami sandwich combo for $10. But that's not my fault. That's the restaurant's fault. That's Tom Burgers. That's your arch nemesis. Tom Burgers. I was eating in the ops today.
If I was going to say, if y'all want to run a drive-by, y'all want to run away. But yeah, like I too used to get a pastrami sandwich combo with the drink and the fries for like $11, $12.
Yeah.
And now when I get one, $27 at 10.
Yeah.
27 and change.
Ridiculous, right? For a sandwich, fries, and a drink, it's almost $30. Yeah. Besides that bullshit meal planning, is there anything that we can do to save money on lunch or skip lunch altogether?
I was about to say, it's really just give and don't eat, because even the groceries now are so high. That's why people are opting to eat out, because it's like you have all these ingredients that cost way more and then they go bad if you don't eat them.
It's the
all
same
day.
price.
So it's the same.
Damn, inflation, guys. I feel like inflation is nationwide, but I feel like it's even worse out here because they ship so many things out here, and then the price of gas costs more, so that's all factored into the prices.
I honestly feel like they price gouge just because we already in California, and they assume like, oh, if you want to be there, you make X amount of money, and a certain standard of living. Because why are our groceries so dramatically higher than like a Vegas or Arizona?
Yeah, we don't have no Piggly Wigglies or nothing out here. You try to save money and shop at Food for Less, but then you have to run into all kind of people at Food for Less.
Yeah,
so
you might have to run a fade.
Yeah, just to get groceries. I try not to go get groceries around the first of the month because everything's spiked up high.
Okay.
I try to go towards the middle of the month if I am to go grocery shopping and make everything stretch. But yeah, shout out to Kevin O'Leary for being a rich asshole, a douchebag that thinks that we're doing something wrong because they're charging us a bunch of money for lunch.
And how about do some type of government policy where at least groceries are affordable? Like, what about the people with families? We're complaining and we're two like single people.
Right.
What the hell are y'all feeding y'all kids?
And then they cutting off CalFresh. You have to work a certain amount of hours starting June 25th. How do you feel about that?
I feel like that's so crazy. I do understand the idea that people are on welfare and public assistance perhaps too long to where they're making it a lifestyle instead of like a helping hand. But at the same time, capitalism demands there be a poverty class. So these people are getting benefits and they're going right out and spending it. They're not getting a better life off the shit. Why are they gotta work just so they can eat in the richest country in the world?
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Yeah, now that you put it that way. They cut my footsteps off, so I'm jealous. Talking about I make too much money.
I would do anything. If they, just give me
I had it for like 2 good months. And it was like, oh no, you make too much money.
They found out, they investigated.
I'm like, oh, well, fuck you guys. I
remember one time I got food stamps. I'm maybe like 18, 19, and it was like the day I got a job, they found out. They turned, no!
And then I have a homegirl, she was getting like $6 a month.
$6?
I said, that's not even worth the car. It's not even worth the gas going up there. I'm like, $6 a month. That's they bullshit.
And then they gonna be all in your business for that $6.
Yeah, like, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All
but
right.
If any of y'all got an EBT card I could use, let me know. I'll meet y'all at the Costco or the Sam's Club parking lot.
Not half off on the EBT. Look, we know I've been there. But all right. Speaking of nigga shit, did you see Spencer Pratt going to Roscoe's?
He is pandering so bad. And as a person who used to like The Hills,
right,
I can't believe this shit.
You watched that garbage on MTV?
I loved it. Feel the rain on your skin.
So he went to Roscoe's, but Karen Bass just went to Roscoe's last week because I covered that. Now he went to Roscoe's.
Got the original.
Yeah, you told us play that. It's not. That's supposed to make me vote.
Oh, you got the original.
An Obama special.
Chicken and waffle.
First off, Roscoe's is too fucking expensive. It's $30 for 3 wings and a waffle. Second off, they chicken still got feathers on it. Third off,
some of their locations got roaches.
Yeah, and they Trump supporters for you people that are against Trump.
Oh, the Roscoe's owners is Trump supporters?
Yeah, they was doing a boycott. Like even Scotty from Suburban, like he was big on that. Like he was big on fuck Roscoe's. Okay. The owners of Roscoe's are huge Trump supporters.
And they allegedly related to Cameron, right?
Cameron's family owns Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Allegedly, that's what Cameron
I don't
said.
trust shit Cameron says to those big ass teeth. But yeah, that's crazy. Just because he also threw like a barbecue at Jim Gilliam, and he also had another barbecue in the 60s.
I saw the barbecue in the 60s, and I was like...
Yeah, he had one in the jungles, too.
Because he used to buy drugs over there. That's why he's so familiar with the
Really?
area. It's giving that vibe. Where would you go to the 60s? So
I mean, he went and did an interview on No Jumper. I feel like he really wants the black votes. But have you heard anything about him making promises to the black community of any change in policy or anything like that?
No.
Just chicken and barbecue?
Chicken and barbecue and pandering. And he was at No Jumper because he's friends with Lush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, him and Lush grew up together.
Don't vote for him. I'm telling you right the fuck now. Don't vote. That's the red flag. Because I saw Kim Whitley. Kim Whitley was... Let me see if I can find this video. Did you... Don't... Whatever you do not vote for Spencer Pratt. And I hate that bitch Karen Bass. But whatever you do not vote for Spencer Pratt. If he's childhood friends with Lush, it's bad. We're in a bad place.
And he blew like, what, 30 million, maybe more?
Yeah, that's what Kim Whitley was talking about.
Mm-hmm. On crystals and buying houses in other countries. And you remember, if any of you people are Hills fans out there, y'all remember that he got Heidi and he got her into a Playboy type regimen where she was getting the fake boobs, elevated.
No, I want to see Kim Whitley TMZ.
But where, you know what my friend texted me, because we both went to FITM and these girls are associated with that because of Lauren Conrad. She said, where the hell is Lauren Conrad? Why is she not speaking up?
Who is that?
She was the main girl on the Hill. She's the reason kind of these people are famous.
Was Kim Whitley spelled with a Y or I? I just typed it. I don't know why I would forget that fast.
Oh yeah, that was her.
See, I just saw she was somewhere talking shit about Spencer Pratt. Here we go.
There was an interview Spencer Pratt did where they asked him about, a lot of people were calling him out for spending $10 million back in the day when he was popular on reality TV. You know, he said that, you know, that was his past, it was his own money. What do you guys say to that?
He should have saved the $10 million, it wouldn't have been homeless. If we really get down to it, he'd have saved his money. If somebody give me $10 million, trust me, I'm going to invest it. So if anybody out there got $10 million, they won't give it to me. Let me show you
So had he saved the $10 million, he wouldn't have been in the incident he was in with having to stay at the hotel and everything like that.
So he wouldn't have to stay in the hotels and wouldn't have to go through what he had to go through if he saved the $10 million. But that shows you right there, he don't even know how to budget.
There was an interview Spencer Pratt did.
You had black people. It's, you know,
And that shows you right there.
she was the voice on the Boondocks. Remember the R. Kelly episode outside the court? That big lady, that was her voice. Yes. Oh my God, man. Yes. Shout out to Kim Whitley. Again, I'm not a fan of Karen Bass. I feel like she prioritizes this whole anti-ICE movement and issues that aren't integral to the black community over black community, being that she's a black woman. Not saying that you can't focus on that or put any resources or effort into that, but you should put the same energy, if not more, into black communities because you're a black person as well. And so that's why she would never get my vote. Also, just on Monday, I reacted to her. There was a video where someone exposed her. I guess she got $400 million and she only, for housing, and only housed 1,500 people. It does not cost $400 million to house 1,500 people. Like,
the scams be so high.
Did you buy them each a mansion? Like, did you buy each of them a mansion?
A smart house?
Yeah. Like, I'm so confused. That's crazy. Like, you can house 1,500 people for less than $400 million.
That's crazy.
So definitely corruption there. Okay. Also, nigga shit, Kool-Aid, pickles, going viral. What's your take?
It's that white boy, and he like speaking in a southern accent. Everybody love it.
I saw that video, but I'm just talking about in general. Everybody's selling them. They're making flyers.
They're making flyers.
They have flyers for Kool-Aid pickle. They have spicy Kool-Aid pickle bowls. I saw Lil Tyler promote one. Like, he did a drop for one, and he was drinking out of the jar. I like pickles. I don't think I want a sweet pickle. I like spicy pickles. Not spicy. I like salty pickles on a sandwich.
God damn it.
At least we're
God damn it. Let's go. It was a big one, too. Pause. Oh yeah, let's go Detroit. I'm trying to
This is the Kool-Aid,
viral
pineapple.
Kool-Aids, man. My homegirl junk in the trunk. She got a few flavors too, though, man. Blue, green apple, peach, strawberry, all that good shit, though, bro. So yeah, it's my first time trying. I'm seeing on the internet like crazy. I'm excited as hell right now. I ain't gonna need a lot to you. Let's go. Come on. Juice good as hell. Gotta try the juice first. God damn it. Let's go.
You like
it was
fruit?
a big one, too.
Look at what they
Pause.
The fruit looking radioactive.
Don't get that on your clothes, brother.
God damn it.
How long do they leave it in there? Like overnight or something?
It's probably days and days.
And so, according to the food product label, a typical large jar of pineapple spears in one Kool-Aid packet and 1 cup of sugar added equals out to 180 to 380 grams of sugar. That matches 6 to 10 cans of Coca-Cola, 20 to 35 Krispy Kreme glazed donuts.
It's diabetes in a little jug.
And the other comparisons to Skittle bags, Snickers bars, and Ben & Jerry pints.
Boy, my people perish for lack of knowledge. And I know that these people that are eating this feel like it's healthier because it's fruit.
Because
Ain't no
it's
way.
fruit, I thought it was. I thought it was lighthearted. I don't know why. I thought there was levity to this. So 6 to 10 cans of Coca-Cola, 20 to 35 Krispy Kreme donuts, 5 to 8 full bags of Skittles, 10 to 16 Snicker bars, 3 to 5 pints of Ben & Jerry's. Actually, they have my whole Christmas list right here on the screen for 1 jar of Kool-Aid pineapples. That is diabolical.
Well, I was going to talk differently about this because I thought that y'all gentrified the pickle Kool-Aid that is known to hoods across America, people selling them in the high schools and the middle schools to make a little extra money.
Oh, yeah, like when you put the gummy worms
Yes,
and
in
pickle.
the bag.
Yeah, okay.
And it's a boy walking around campus with a duffel bag and he got that shit on him.
That shit was delicious.
I thought that y'all were doing that and introducing it to the whites, and I didn't love it. But you guys have amped it up, as always, black people.
Yeah.
This is a recession indicator, too, because this is Candy Lady core.
Candy Lady core. Yeah, y'all going back to the fundamentals.
Y'all going back. The pockets is tapped. So y'all are selling these people, but this is like crack to the black community. We got high blood pressure, diabetes, this, that. Sell this to the other groups. Treat this like crack. Don't sell it to blacks. You're destroying our community from the
Destroying our
inside.
community with Kool-Aid.
And the way black people endorse Kool-Aid, you would think that they have donated to HBCUs.
Nothing. They've done nothing. They've done nothing for the community but kill Big Mama. I'm over here thinking about a drive-through restaurant that serves Kool-Aid items, though. Like you just drive through, you can get anything Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid on it, Kool-Aid
Yeah,
dip,
and
Kool-Aid
you get your
field.
Kool-Aid drink.
You know where they sell Kool-Aid in LA, notoriously? King's Donuts on Western.
Okay.
Yes.
And MLK?
Yes.
Okay.
Next
okay.
to Hot Box Burgers.
All right.
Shout out to Lil Hot B, but yeah.
Where else do I have some, did I have some fire Kool-Aid at? Damn. I think it's at M&M's in Inglewood.
Okay.
I think they used to have some decent Kool-Aid. I don't too often drink Kool-Aid, though. You know me. I drink Gatorade every day. Every
Okay.
time you see me, I'm drinking a Gatorade.
True.
That's not necessarily healthy, but that's my drink of
But at least it's
of
better than
choice.
Kool-Aid.
All right.
You want the Kool-Aid man to host that funeral? You better put them pineapples down.
Oh, yeah. All right, last warm-up before we get to some real topics, y'all. Did you see the Snowfall spinoff? Everybody's talking about it. It is officially coming to FX and Disney Plus.
And I love Gail Bean, the actress that's going to be
yep.
the lead in it. She's also on P-Valley.
Right. So it's called The Drop. Mm-hmm. It's part of the Snowfall saga, and it will be joining. It's coming soon. It's starting, I believe, in the fall. I spoke to a few people who work on the show, so I kind of got the premise. Not going to spoil too much.
Okay.
But the show is about them running a West Coast hip hop label, basing their own death row with their drug money. So what happens is, allegedly, is that Wanda goes to Leon and says, hey, I met these rappers. I want to start putting out mixtapes on them, projects on them, music on them. Woo, woo. He's like, nah, I'm done with that shit. We already tore out the community before. He's more on his nonprofit community centers, the shit he was working on with Sissy Franklin, fuck her, da-da-da-da-da. So she steals the money from Leon, steals in a way that your ex-girl could steal from you.
Yes.
Like in front of him, like, nigga, I'm taking this money.
Yes.
And she takes the money, she invests into the printing up their mixtapes, sells a whole bunch of them, comes back, brings the money.
Okay.
And he's like, now he wants in.
Yes.
So that's how everything pops off.
Okay.
Buddy is going to be playing one of the rappers that are on this label.
Oh, I love Buddy. Super ghetto.
Yes. Buddy's in this show. What's his name from Forrest Gump? Not Forrest Gump, from ATL.
He's the uncle.
Yeah, from ATL.
I got some cutty last night.
Yeah, you ain't getting no damn cutty. So yeah, this is going to be pretty good. This is going to be good. This is the cast. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, that's our warm-up. Let's get started. You're watching a Day and Late Live. Dark Rainbow, Tammy Whams. Somebody said Tammy Whams in the chat.
Hey, stuck in my waist clothing.
Palm trees in the chat. Burgers in the chat. Send a link out. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Somebody in the chat, let us know where our likes are at. We should have the same amount of likes as we have people watching.
Yes.
Tam, they want me to ask you. I was here Saturday. They said, why is it Tam here on Saturdays? So they want you to start doing Saturdays with me.
Okay.
Would you be down to start doing this twice a week?
Sure. What you be doing on Saturday?
I do Saturday stream here. I come here and I stream by myself. So instead, we would just do 2. Every other show is twice a week. Back and Fig is Monday and Friday.
Okay.
Communities Monday and Thursday. Obviously, No Jumper is 4 or 5 days a week.
Yeah.
They want us to do this twice a week, you and I.
Okay, sure. However, what if I'm on vacation? What do we do? Do we do Friday instead? Because I know Friday you have somebody's school.
School?
You review the music on Friday.
I do music reviews on Fridays, but we would just do it on Friday instead.
Okay, cool.
But the point is, they want us twice a week.
We can do it.
You're going to get Tam and Dejon and Tam
week.
twice a week, starting this Saturday. And a lot of people don't stream on Saturday, so we really don't have competition until
turn up.
The TDE people come on later in that day. But we'll start Saturdays 2 o'clock. Saturday 2 o'clock, we will be here.
Yes.
Y'all should go live in vertical view so you can gain more viewers. I don't know how to do that, but I have heard of that.
Okay.
So maybe we can start doing that. But
on a shorts feed with a phone or something.
Oh,
Listen,
you have to do it from a phone.
I don't know if we could do it both from here.
Oh, okay.
We'll reach out to our tech support and we'll find out.
AK Mike. And stop texting my nigga too. But much love to 7. All right. Also, real quick before we start the show, make sure you get your tickets to the Dan and Lane live show. You guys know what time it is. Saturday, June 20th, 2 to 9 p.m. We are having the Dan and Lane live show. Desto Dub will be in the building. Let's check it out.
Dejon Paul.
Desto Dub off a lot of it.
And Saturday, June 20th, we're having a Dan Lay live show. 310 Baby, Compton AV, Jay Reddy, Mark Lux. It's going up. You want to be there.
We're going to have a ton of vendors. Premier League, Desto Dub, of Awful Lot of Cough Syrup. So make sure you come out, shop with us, eat with us, drink with us. Have a good time.
Hey, man, we want y'all to push up June 20th. Y'all know I'm going to be giving this shit away. I'm going to be selling this shit. I'm going to be there with all of the artists. I want y'all to come on, have a good time. A Dan LA Live, awful lot of it.
Get your ticket.
All right, bet. So get your ticket to Dan Down and Late. Any of my mods, can you please put the link in the chat to link to the event in the chat, rather. We have 310 Baby coming out, Compton AV, Jay Reddy, Mark Lux, Asia Siete, and a bunch of other dope LA rappers performing. As you know, Awful Lot of Cough Syrup will be in the building. Ethica Music will be giving out care packages. We have Real Azul. We have Yaya Liquors. We have Madame Pours coming out. We got food vendors. It's going to be a vibe. Yes. So get your tickets. Come out. Watch us. Have a dope time and watch some dope performances. With that being said, Tam and I are working on our VIP and media list today.
Yes.
So every mod in the chat, make sure that you send your first and last name to either me or Tam's Instagram DM today.
Yes.
Because we're putting together our list. And once our list is out, our list is out. That's our list. That's the list that's going to be at the door. So we're giving all of our mods one free ticket. If you're bringing somebody, they need to go get a ticket. Tickets are only $25, guys. So go get you a ticket. Invite your friend if you don't want to come by yourself. But yeah, we'll also be dropping a set list flyer very soon and our official vendor flyer very, very, very soon. Yeah. We only have 17 days until this live show. It's coming up. So, we're on the clock. But we got it under control. We're going to have a great show. Shout out to all the artists performing 310 Baby, Compton AV, and everybody else. Hit that link in the chat, you guys. All right. I want to start the show by saying, fuck Ricky Chow.
Fuck Ricky Chow.
Fuck Ricky Chow. I'm not eating Louisiana fried chicken. I'm not going to get my feet done. I'm not going to any Asian-owned businesses in the hood until y'all do something to Ricky Chow.
Okay. I've seen a little bit about this on Twitter.
Yeah.
But I didn't get into the weeds because, this kind of shit makes me a little bit irritated.
It is emotionally exhausting, but basically he killed a 14-year-old black child, Cyrus Belton. So after hours of deliberation, the jury found Rick Chow, he's like a gas station owner, not guilty of malice murder in the death of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton. He was found not guilty on June 1st, 2026 by a Richland County jury in South Carolina after the 2023 shooting of death of a 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton. The jury deliberated for approximately 8 hours before delivering the non-guilty verdict, ending a 5-day trial at the Richland County Courthouse. And I do have to play some courthouse footage. It is touching to say that.
We, the jury, unanimously find the defendant, Chike Rick Chow, as to the charge of murder, not guilty. Signed number 302, foreperson, June the 1st, 2026. Madam Forelady, was this your verdict and the verdict of the entire jury?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Thank you. Madam Forelady and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm going to ask you 2 questions.
Your Honor. Madam Forelady, I understand you reached the verdict.
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
So he basically got acquitted. He got to walk away after murdering a young black 14-year-old kid.
And he chased him.
He chased him allegedly. Let's see.
He took some more.
No,
Give us
on
back
camera.
the water.
Allegedly.
Cyrus said, I took nothing. I didn't take it. I didn't take it. And they continued to verbally attack him, accusing him of stealing water. Interestingly enough, you look at that intricate camera system, Cyrus is telling the truth. He took nothing from that store that
Didn't steal it.
As he tried to walk out of the store, they continued to verbally harass him to the point where he took his backpack and calmly walked out of the store. And as he walks toward that door, the co-owner, Alice Chow, says something in Cantonese that makes her son run around the counter towards Cyrus. And then Chike Rick Chow, the defendant in this case, comes from out of an office in the convenience store, armed with a .45 caliber Glock pistol, and follows Cyrus out of that store. Cyrus walks out of the store, takes a right, slowly, and hears them yelling, running after him. Turns to see, and again, the camera system shows these things, and he takes off running. Cyrus tries to run through the parking lot to the point to where he runs out of his Air Force One Nike shoe. Runs out of his shoe. Doesn't turn around to pick it up because you have an adult male running behind you with a .45 caliber Glock pistol who has falsely accused you of stealing. So he runs. He drops 2 cell phones out of his pocket. We know this to be true because there are witnesses who we expect you'll hear from who'll talk about how they had to throw on brakes to keep from hitting them as they ran across traffic. We know this to be true because of that intricate camera system that he installed. He drops 2 cell phones. One belonged to him, one to his mother. Doesn't turn around to pick up one of those cell phones. Continues to run, falls down, gets back up running, falls again, busts his shin, drops the backpack, keeps running. In total, Chike Rick Chow and his son chased Cyrus Carmack Belton over 130 yards off their property onto a public road
This is
in
blatant
Columbia,
murder.
South Carolina. And eventually, after Cyrus fell a couple of times, Chike Rick Chow fired the fatal shot, which
I'm getting upset.
Yeah.
This is blatant murder. It's not on your property. It's not in your store. And over water, even if he had stole the water, which he didn't, you would take his life over 4 bottles of water. You rather shoot this young child then let him get away with 4 bottles of water. And he didn't even have the water. How do you chase someone 139 yards away from your storefront, kill them, and get away with it?
Because they're in fucking Confederate ass South Carolina, where shit like that is okay, because the laws in those states are enacted by former slave owners to keep us in check. And now people that are guests in the country that come here to make money in our communities, most of the time they're making money off our backs, so they can't afford to go set up in no nice white neighborhood. So they got to deal with us. And they feel like, oh, it's a burden, and these black people are criminals, and they're this and they're that, because they have to deal with the worst of us every day. So it justifies them treating us like less than a human. Because I bet you if somebody of another color, if it was a white kid that stole some shit in there, they wouldn't have the conviction. They wouldn't have the fucking courage to chase them through traffic and shit.
No, that was ridiculous.
Over some water.
Over water that he didn't steal.
This is no, and people love to, and that's why I don't like it when people say, oh, y'all make everything about race, or y'all always complain, or you're always victims.
It is about
race.
They
put us in a situation to be victims.
Yeah.
And don't talk about, oh, black people, we're doing so much better in this country. This is the same shit that started the riots in LA.
Yeah. Latasha, what's her name?
Over Les, because she stole orange juice.
Yeah, Latasha by the Korean store owner.
Yeah, and they shot her.
Yeah.
So now you accused of stealing water that they got on camera that you didn't even steal,
right.
And he still gets off.
Still gets off. How is that self-defense? You chased a 14-year-old child. You're a grown-ass man. You chased a 14-year-old child 140 yards away from your property and shoot him, and that's self-defense because you're not black. So like I said, we need to boycott Asian-owned businesses in black communities until something is done, until he's eradicated. Now, they did go tear up his motherfucking gas station. Okay. That's the least them people could have did. Let's check that out.
This is
should have set the bitch on fire.
Set it on fire.
This is the store after the verdict. They should have bombed the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, y'all.
That's not enough.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Burn the motherfucker to the ground. I know he got insurance on it, but when he fix it up, burn it again and again and again. Need to kill him and wipe out his whole fucking family, in my opinion. Kill his whole fucking bloodline.
Yeah. They should not be allowed to feel safe in the community that they're in anymore.
No.
Because you've proven yourself to be a danger to all of us. You're a killer.
Right. So any gangs and sliders and gang out there in South Carolina, y'all shouldn't be sleeping until y'all do something to them. Y'all quick to kill other black people over frivolous shit and blocks y'all don't own and property y'all don't own and communities y'all don't own. But this man killed a 14-year-old boy. Chased and killed him. A 14-year-old boy over some waters he didn't steal, and he's still withdrawing air in his lungs. Y'all need to do something.
He ran a little boy out of his forces. The little boy fell multiple times, so there's no way you feel threatened.
No.
And then the key part in the defense attorney, I guess, in his story that touched me the most was that this was escalated by the mother. She said something to him in their language, which made him run behind the counter. So all of you were safe.
Yeah.
All of you were safe. You weren't threatened at all. Mm-hmm. You chose to ignite because it's like in your mind, that's what I'm saying. Y'all feel like we're predators because these white people, and they put out narratives about us, so you feel like you're in the fucking safari and you get to hunt us like animals. Oh, he did something. No, he's disrespecting us. No, we need to make an example out of him. And they know there are no consequences because look.
Yeah, the media portrayals. Not even just media, it's also media, but it's generational. That's how they're taught in their households. They're savages, they're animals, they're beneath us. Don't bring them home. Don't be friends with them. Don't do business with them. Just get their money.
And not just that, they understand that we are not treated as citizens in this country. They know that if they do some shit to us, there's really little to no recourse. They know the average black person don't got no money for a good lawyer. They don't know nobody. Their uncle's not in charge of shit. He not the sheriff. He not the judge. No. You're going to go in there and you're going to look innocent. You can play the immigrant card, or you barely speak the language, or you just here trying to make some money. You're a good, wholesome family.
Right.
And these vicious blacks are coming in and they're robbing you blind.
Oh, man. I would love nothing more than to see someone blow Ricky Child's head smooth the fuck off his shoulders, his Cantonese bitch cunt wife as well, and his children. I would love nothing more. That vandalization y'all did to his storefront was quaint in nature. I want to see it bombed.
And honestly, when we do things like that, in my opinion, right? I'm more of a Malcolm X than a Martin Luther King. That just shows our emotional weakness too. Oh, because you came to our store and you threw some shit, you stole a little bit of something. You're reinforcing the stereotypes that they have about us. Oh, the niggas just want to come steal. They get mad, they get in their feelings, they come, they do graffiti, they break a couple windows. No, burn it down.
Burn it down to like extreme.
Because they already think we're animals. Why are we not getting animalistic?
Yeah.
They already think we're savages. Let's show them some savage shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Y'all listen to Young Boy all day. Y'all listen to that Shoot 'em Up, Bang Bang all day. Now it's time to get activated. Y'all not gonna do that.
Somebody go snitch, y'all shoot their house up. But he kills a 14-year-old innocent black kid and y'all go right on his building.
Y'all put y'all hands on your women for disrespecting you. For saying little words that you don't like. Calling you a bitch ass nigga. They killed one of our own.
Yeah, this is disgusting. This is why I don't do that POC people of color shit. This is why I don't do that. And you're right, this has been going on for decades and decades. During the riots, it was Korean store owners and Asian store owners standing on top of their stores with Uzis, threatening, shooting at black people to keep them away from their businesses. I'm trying to remember her name. I think it's Latasha Robbins, the young black girl who got killed. What did she have?
Orange juice.
Orange juice in the store.
Yep.
And a Korean lady was accusing her of stealing it or something like that, and shot her in the back.
Yeah, Latasha Harlins. And this is in 1992. So we have not made any progress. These people can still shoot us. No consequence.
Disgusting. So, and it's like we don't even have like black leaders. Our biggest leader is like fucking Dr. Umar, which is laughable. We don't even have black leaders to rally like a national boycott.
No.
You got what I'm saying? Like, all black people in the hood, in our communities, do not support Asian-owned businesses. But me personally, I will not be going to any Louisiana Fried Chicken. I'm not going to go get my feet done this week. I'm not going to get my eyebrows threaded this week. I'm not giving any money to any Asian-owned businesses in the hood. No, can't do it.
And I feel that I wish that we could do something that was deeper than that, because our protests seem to last as long as we can. It's on top of our mind. Why can't we just stop patronizing them altogether? Because they thrive off of our money. If we don't go to their donut shop, if we don't go to the Chinese place, if we don't go to Louisiana, they cease to exist.
Yeah, no, because that's their way of life. They survive off of us. They come over here, they people fund them, or their Asian bank gives them a loan to open up a business in our community, and then they send money back there to bring more of them over here, and that's their whole way of life. They sustain off of black
generations.
Dollars. Yes, for decades and decades, they've been sustaining off the black dollar. Without the black dollar, Asian Americans would fall economically.
Yep. Because it's only the second generation, their kids that get here, or first generation that get to go be a doctor and this and that off of our money.
Yeah, that's how they pay for their college tuition.
So you're elevating generations of other people while they keep you stagnant in an area and treat you like less than dirt.
Right. Now, someone said check the clothing. I'm not talking about people in China. They're racist to African descendants over there, but they're not doing anything to African Americans. They're in China. So if someone in China is working in a sweatshop and making something and ships over here, they're not oppressing us. We're talking about the Asian Americans, aka Asian immigrants, that come over here, open up business in the hood, and disrespect us. I call them hurry up and buy Asians. Hurry up and buy.
The beauty supply, the nail shop, the Louisiana, like you said, the donut shop, the China Express, all of these places.
Yeah.
No.
We should definitely boycott them.
You can get your eyebrows threaded by the Indians.
Yeah. Now, their hands are going to smell like curry. That's why I stopped going to mines. I used to go to a lady, but her hands smelled such curry-ish. I used to have this orange tint on my eyebrows when I was done. So much curry on her hands. I'm sorry. They already think I'm racist.
We have to we need to wrap our arms around one another and figure out some type of businesses. Yeah. But you know what, black girls? Don't take this as an opportunity to try to upcharge us. Because you, black girl, you want to do eyebrows too, Keisha, but you want to charge us $50.
Yeah, the black people do put an extra tax on it, and then you got to deal with their baby daddy being in the living room. And their kids. And then they going to eat.
And they on a FaceTime while they
with their homegirl. And they're going to ask you their opinion on their homegirl business, and their homegirl going to be like, bitch, who the fuck are you to be judging me?
Who are you talking to? Why are you telling her about business?
So it is politics with everything. But all right, fuck Ricky Chow. Death to him and his family. Keep it on race. There's this black panel. They had this event. And it was supposed to be a pro-black event. And one of the panelists decided to pander to Hispanics. It's going viral on Twitter. and I want to get Tam's take on it.
My people. Y'all just.
We can have is that solidarity, because our cause is our cause. So we all know that we want to be able to eat. You know, we should all be able to eat, to flourish, to be able to be happy in this city. And so whatever that looks like to you is what needs to be communicated to the powers that be.
Solidarity with whom? Could you describe who needs to be in solidarity with? I'm confused.
For me, that's black and brown people throughout the city. Well, I'm not sure if this is there. If there's a number there,
Look at the crowd. That African guard quit their cloth. Shut your stupid ass up. You at this pro-black event talking about black topics, black issues, and you talking about let's stand in solidarity with Latinos.
And ain't one Latino in the crowd. Who are you talking to? With an NAACP shirt on.
They don't give a fuck about our issues the same way we shouldn't care about theirs. Everybody should focus on what they gotta do. God bless everybody. Let's focus on what we gotta do. Why do we have so many black people that feel the need to push this black and brown coalition?
I think it's just black people try to push anything so it's not just us. They want to invite white people that can dance to the cookout. Okay. They always want to say black and brown. They want to be like people of color if they see Asian or Hawaiian. But don't nobody else think like that. Nobody else has those type of politics. Yeah. Black people, it's fine to just be black. It's fine to just stand up for your people.
That's good enough. Black is good enough. Black is enough.
It's enough. Yeah. If you're thinking that you're going to hide behind some type of multiracial coalition, they're going to shoot us anyways. They're going to do the shit that they did anyways. That's not protecting you. You think you can hide behind a little, Viva la Raza? It's not going to work. Because when the shit go down, the Mexicans is going to wrap their arms around their fellow Mexicans, and you are going to be looking for shelter with that NAACP shirt
disenfranchised. Black is enough. Let's let black people focus on black issues and let Italians focus on Italian
issues. But they don't want to.
Hispanics focus on Hispanic issues. Every other culture does it.
Yeah.
That's why there's a such thing as Chinatown or Little Koreatown or Little Tokyo, whatever, XYZ.
And we don't even got Central Avenue no more.
Yeah, so every other community focuses on their community, their race. But for us, it's always trying to be inclusive of something. And again, love all God's creations. As long as you're loving and respectful towards me, I'll be loving and respectful towards you. But when it's time to talk about politics and like social issues, I want to speak to black people, and I want to hear from black people.
Yes. I feel like it's because we often abandon our history. You talk about that a lot in regards to music. We always go to the new thing, right? We want to be innovators, but our history in regards to our struggle and our social and political struggle in this country is the foundation. And you should always be looking back to that. You should not be looking side to side at the people what they're doing now, because you don't have no results for that shit. Back in the day, the Black Panthers, Black power, they're doing black programs in black neighborhoods. And yes, when they're in their rhetoric, they're saying all power to all the people, all oppressed people.
They spoke to all
we
the
working
movements.
over here though. Shout out to y'all. We love the Brown Berets. Y'all got some shit going on. We might fall through, but on the day to day, we're working on our community and helping ourselves. And you niggas want to be friends with everybody.
Yeah, I agree. L to that guy. Don't know his name, but definitely an L to him. Speaking of pandering, did you see T-Rail is claiming that Latinos invented hip-hop? And then when asked, well, what did Kool Herc do, DJ Kool Herc, he said he rapped. Because he thought hip-hop was invented by a rapper named Kool Herc and not DJ Kool Herc. Let's check that out.
T-Rail is like, let him just focus on his
I was kind of surprised. I'm like,
let's see.
Why are y'all going to T-Rail for this kind of stuff?
T-Rail says Latinos created hip-hop. So Hov, who used to be on Community, he said, damn, well, what did Kool Herc do? And T-Rail said rap. And then Hov said, hurry up, delete this. He never rapped, bro, LOL. So I screenshot it because I'm messy and said a LA hip-hop media person thought that Kool Herc was a rapper, not a DJ. I bet he can tell you what all hoods beef with the Hoovers, though. No wonder LA rappers feeling the gang members covering it don't know anything about hip-hop. So what's your take on T-Rail thinking that DJ Kool Herc was a rapper and that hip-hop was invented by a rapper?
I'm not surprised. T-Rail is known for his outfits and for being cool with Tyga and for being Heather's man. We don't know T-Rail for being like knowledgeable about this kind of shit. No, like you said, we go to T-Rail for some Hoover gang beef consultation.
Okay.
if we want to do a clothing line or something, he could help us.
Aesthetics.
Like T-Rail is there for the vibe.
Okay.
That's it.
So we shouldn't be looking to T-Rail for knowledge. Now, can he call himself a hip hop media person if he doesn't know who invented hip hop? Or he's just a media person?
Listen, this is what I'm getting tired of also, and I'm starting to agree with like the Beyoncés and all of them of the world. Y'all want to say nigga so bad, so y'all can't in these professional spaces. So anybody black, you say, oh, it's a hip hop podcast, it's a hip hop journalist.
He's a nigga media person. Wow.
Are they talking about hip hop in depth on this?
Not
Are they talking? No, this is nigga news.
If Kendrick drop a song, they'll react to it.
Because that's their homeboy.
Right.
It don't count when you get a famous homie. Like,
yeah.
Of course you don't talk about this shit. When black people have a famous relative in their family, they talk about it all the time. You know my cousin is so-and-so. You know my cousin, Shaka Khan.
So you're saying these people are, well, specifically T-Rail isn't a hip-hop media person. He's a black media person.
Black media personality, that's it.
Okay. I can see that.
Let T-Rail cover the shit that he liked to cover and watch it be different. Let him talk about fashion. Let him talk about outfits. But y'all don't want to hear that because that's,
kind of gay. I'm not saying.
But I bet you he could help a lot of you niggas.
No, he knows how to dress. I'll give him that.
saying.
He's definitely fly for a 40-some-year-old man.
Exactly. Yeah, stop asking him about like stuff that you got to read about. Or
anything with reading and writing and arithmetic. Got you. Hence the bankruptcy. But all right. Let's react to that clip. Remember I sent you a clip of on Twitter of Heather saying she never fucked Wayne. She never fucked Wayne. She never fucked Drake.
She had the glasses, so she was going in.
I guess I owe her an apology because I accused her of fucking Wayne because that was the word on the street for so long.
I never fucked Wayne. I never fucked Drake.
That was the word on the street. Did I send that clip? Here we go. Let's check it out.
I could have had my way with any fucking rapper I wanted, nigga. I could have had my way with anybody, but I chose Terrell at the end of the day. I chose Terrell. I chose my heart. And this nigga made me laugh.
So basically, I was trash.
You were trash and you were a bitch. I've never said this live on stream, but I'm gonna tell it now.
We don't give a fuck.
You don't want me to say it. I'm not gonna say it.
We don't give a fuck.
I won't say it for you. I won't say it. I won't say it.
Might as well.
Let me tell you this.
6,000.
For
Come on.
6,000 fucking viewers and back on Fig, I'm gonna tell you this. I was supposed to go upstairs and fuck Lil Wayne, but I didn't. I could have had my way with any fucking rapper I wanted.
Oh my god, this is back when Back on Fig was actually entertaining. Now it's just You're in the Means. But what's your take on Heather saying she never fucked Wayne, she never fucked Drake? On my life, man, fuck's sake.
Heather, sweetie, I have tried to be so like pro you and family on shit because I hate to see any kind of family of any color, but especially a black family torn apart on the internet. You know, what they was doing to y'all on TikTok was fucked up. But this, my girl, this is why T-Rail got a little bit of fuck you in his heart.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, of course you're blaming a woman.
Niggas don't forget shit like that.
That she didn't fuck Wayne? She said she didn't fuck him.
First of all, men, the self-esteem is very low. It don't matter how they dress, how they look, how much money they got. The ego, okay? The ego, it's a big thing. So T-Rail already knows factually in his heart, because obviously he was there, that you had these opportunities.
Yeah.
And you chose up on him, okay, cool. But the fact that he already knows that, so it might be a little inkling in his mind like, damn, one day Heather might choose up. You never know. Like, just like girls be like, oh, when my man is out, he might be cheating. T-Rail in his heart is like, sometimes Heather be at Coachella, she don't answer that phone, she might have chose up. You never know, because she has opportunities to be with better niggas, because Heather is beautiful.
That's not her fault.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you the psychology.
Okay.
We're guessing about T-Rail right now.
Yeah, we're speculating.
So Heather has all these opportunities. She's a businesswoman, blah, blah, blah. She has all these famous adjacent friends. She's cool with Kylie, all of this. Black China got Tyga. You don't think that Heather could have got somebody better than T-Rail?
Of course.
That's what she's talking about. So her bringing it up, who knows if she be bringing that shit up at home when they get into it.
Like, nigga, I got so many niggas in my DM. I've got all these rappers in my DMs. I could have been fucked.
One time I saw a clip where she was saying that. Like, I used to have all the niggas, blah, blah, blah. And he got mad.
Well, I mean.
So when y'all were talking on the pod, he said he wouldn't spin on you.
That's why.
Girl.
Ooh, Tam is doing the math. She's putting 2 and 2 together. I would just go get on here and apologize to Heather because I accused her of fucking Lil Wayne because that's what everybody was saying on the Reddit. Remember, T-Rail was talking about some, fuck Dejon, he in that complex list. Nobody cared about the complex list. I came in this game to Lil Wayne. because he used to be on a tour bus with Lil Wayne.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks to Tyga, being in proximity to Tyga. And remember, my response was, you didn't come in this game with Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne came in your bitch. But apparently Lil Wayne didn't come in his bitch. So I had to issue a retraction and apology to Heather.
Heather.
Because she never fucked Wayne according to her.
Some shit you gotta keep in the girls group chat. When T-Rail pissed you off, you need to go in your homegirls like, I could have fucked so many niggas and he's getting on my nerves doing this bullshit. Don't say it to him.
I don't know. I think that's something that I would say if I was her. I think, well, no, that's something I would say.
Y'all have kids together. It's too late.
If a nigga is fronting on me and trying to act like I ain't shit, and I had the opportunity to go upstairs and fuck Wayne, even though he's not a looker, I'm gonna throw that in the nigga's face.
Well, girl, go do it. You should have did that instead of having my baby. So shut the fuck up.
Touché.
Turn the mic off.
Touche. So Seven says she shouldn't have said 85% of the shit that she said on that show.
And I don't even watch the show, but I'm like,
I'm not. The reason why I'm not anti Hurricane Heather, that's what they call her.
Not you got a hood name.
Yeah, they call her Hurricane. The reason I'm not anti her being back on Fig is because it's in her shit. Mm-hmm. It's her house that they used to film it in, and it's her warehouse that they currently film it in. So nigga, if you filming this shit in my shit, I'm gonna come here and sit on this mic and talk as much shit as I fucking want to. If not, go out and get your bankrupt as your own lease and get your own shit. Now Smack on SSI, so he can't get the building in his name, and he bankrupt, so he can't get it in his name. You know, maybe they could call Heavenly Pies and have it get in Miss Heavenly name or something like that. I don't know.
Now you bringing up his mama. You
Shout
ain't
out
shit.
to Miss Heavenly. I don't know.
Listen, Heather, she might be able to do all that, and that's why that nigga saying he's not gonna spin on you.
So damn, it's like black women can't win for losers. Like,
No, you can, but you chose what you chose. Now you gotta sleep in that bed. Don't bring up the other nicer beds that you could have been in.
I don't think she's missing out on too much with Wayne.
That's disgusting, but obviously
he be having
not.
seizures and shit.
The dreads is falling out. Obviously not, but we're talking about money.
Okay. Well, shit, I think at one point he was bankrupt and broke too until Rock Nation saved him, and until he sold his catalog and got that $100 million.
And what is he gonna sell?
Tyga's catalog? I don't fucking know. Tyga's sex tape with that tranny or something. He can sell that to TMZ and get some ends. If he was smart, if he was clever, I'd sell the sex tape. Because he know he was in the rooms.
Oh my God, nasty.
He caught a whiff. He
Heather,
for sure caught a whiff.
sometimes when you're a bad bitch, you got to take that L and you got to be quiet. You got to keep it in your heart. You know in your heart that you was a bad bitch and that you could have did whatever you did. Don't bring it up.
They said Blast gonna sing at their wedding. I'll wait to get my invitation.
What is he gonna sing? Is he gonna do Bushy Brand New?
Because he damn sure ain't got the voice. And I don't want to hear no fucking Chosen at my motherfucking wedding. Girl, you chosen.
Don't Kennedy. I'm not the type of nigga to brag. My lady got it all.
Oh, got it all is crazy. Is this not charging?
Maybe it's not plugged in.
It is plugged in. Let me try it again.
Uh-oh. This is terrible. T-Rail, keep it in the mansion. Stop doing this. Y'all kids is internet age. And I know none of us want to get a real job. But my God. Stop putting your family business on the internet. It's too much. There we go.
There we go. We're charging.
It's too much.
All right.
And I don't want y'all kids, those cute light-skinned kids that y'all be having matching. I don't want them on the internet Googling that their mama could have fucked Lil Wayne.
Lord
delete that.
The oldest one might use that later on in life. But all right. Speaking of family drama, Adam22 and Lenny the Plug are allegedly, reportedly getting a divorce, according to TMZ.
I know T-Rail is laughing and kicking his little feet at this.
Emphasis on little. But yeah, I saw this. Did you see this?
I did. People sent it to me. Like 4 people sent it to me. I'm like, why y'all sending
Yeah,
this
it's
to
just
me?
on TMZ.
Ain't no sense.
The song is crazy. I don't want to get copyright, but that's hilarious.
Did you see Adam in the comments though?
What did he say in the comments?
He said, any black woman that want to date me, I'll buy you a car.
I'll buy you a car.
Tricking on the first day out is very telling.
Lenny the Plug files for divorce from Adam22. What's your take on this, man?
I mean, porn in, porn out. What you gonna do about it? Like,
I think she's ready to, because we know she likes black dick. I think she wants to sleep next to it.
Oh my God.
You know, because sometimes like you can get some and then go home, and then eventually you want to like, I want it here with me all night. Like, say this is the dick. You want it next to you all night. You don't want it gone. You want it there. So you can roll over the middle of the night. I think her next partner is gonna be a black man.
I hate to say, if they are both doing race play, and Adam gonna go out and get a black girl, she gonna get a black. That's sick. So y'all use each other so you can have a white baby.
To keep that bloodline pristine, because they know what's up in their culture and their race. Like we got to make sure we only breed with each other, but we prefer company of others.
Yeah.
And having sex with others.
Because Lena is from the Caucasus Mountains as an Armenian.
Yeah, she's Armenian.
Yeah,
yes,
so she just wanted a good white baby, and then she can go out, she do her thing.
Yeah, persecutors, known persecutors. But
I feel like Adam's gonna be better.
Could you imagine being married to Adam, yet alone having to divorce him?
No, but I mean, she's her and he's him, so it's like I'm not gonna say Lena's better than Adam. Y'all both on the same shit.
Oh, they both fuck on camera?
Yeah, for money. So it's like, don't act like you better than him, girl. You know.
Okay.
But
well, she got tired of him coming home smelling like weed, probably. I'm assuming that was always a big complaint of hers.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she would complain about him coming home smelling like weed.
Oh, she's police.
And niggas.
Oh.
And who's she? So he's probably like, bitch. Same. I'm just assuming. I'm not in these people's bedroom. I'm just assuming how conversations go with them.
Oh, shit. No. Do we assume? I mean, this is Adam. It's gonna be easy to poke fun at him at this point.
Always.
It's gonna be easy to be like, oh, it's because you lost the fight with Jason Love. This,
yeah,
that.
I think that's the point.
You hanging out with gangbangers and teenagers all day. Maybe she don't like that. You're not serious.
Man, maybe she wants like an adult white man.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the other way. Maybe she's like, shit, I'm tired of having a nigga that pretends to be a nigga when I could go out here and get me a nigga. Or maybe she's tired of that dick. Adam's porn video popped up on my timeline a couple times, and I gagged. Pause.
Okay.
Disgusting. It's like, it's Slavic. It's Slavic fucking. It's very disgusting.
But that's what she was into, so we can't say like, oh, she didn't want to do that or she was tired of the dick. Like, you married it, so you was with it. But I think that she may have, I don't want to shoot Adam no bail, but this lady may have used Adam for her white fairy tale as a porn lady. She got a cute wedding. I think they got married in Europe or something. She got to wear a princess outfit.
They got married at the Vatican.
Oh, okay. And they had this baby. Like, who else would give that to her?
Yeah, because she's a porn star.
Because she's a porn star.
None of them niggas was going to do that for her. They was going to get married at churches or something.
Churches at the county recorder office.
Right, yeah.
So it's like Adam was willing to, because he really loves her. And you know, Adam is, he admits it, he's a simp for the bitches that he likes.
Yeah.
So he was simping hard for Lena. She was into it. She got everything she needed to get. Maybe she's done now. They got the cute baby.
Yeah.
I think they was gonna have another one allegedly with like a surrogate or something, but we're not doing that. Like I'm done. Peace.
Do you think that they signed a prenup?
Adam don't give me prenup vibes. He gives me like Loverboy vibe.
Adam, do you think Adam didn't sign a prenuptial agreement with Lena the Plug?
What if she had more money than him at the time?
How the fuck would she have more money than him? No Jumper was making $1 million a month in 2022.
I don't know how she was making slinging that.
If she was making $1 million a month off that coochie, I'm gonna start fucking on camera because I know I got. Anywho, go ahead. I know I fuck better than her. I'll tell you that fucking much. I know I fuck better. I know I fuck pause nothing. I know I fuck better than her. So if she making $1 million a month, I know I can make 1.5.
Well, either way, with or without Adam, she don't get the child support money, so she's solid.
She don't get that child support. I didn't even bring up the child support. I'm talking about alimony and half of No Jumper.
Oh, half of no jumper is crazy. She wasn't with him shooting in the gym, literally.
Yeah, but I mean,
they're gonna have to split the plug talk, right? And then that's gonna.
Oh, the building. They already been trying to sell that building since last year, so the building's gonna be sold.
So plug talk is canceled now because they broke up, or does Adam get to go on and he could just bring new bitches on?
Oh, they got to split that business. They own that business together. That's why the marriage divorce shit is too much. It's just too much. Cause they have to sell it and liquidate it, or it's like we're gonna still be amicable and run this business together.
I mean, they got a baby, so they could. It's not like y'all not gonna be friends.
And they're white.
Yeah. And now y'all could fuck on camera with no inhibitions, cause y'all not together for real.
What? Wait. You just opened up a whole new level of this conversation.
Yeah.
You're saying that Adam and Lena the Plug can get a divorce and still shoot porn together and fuck?
Y'all doing it with strangers? Why not?
So ex-spouses making porn together.
If y'all don't, then that means y'all was Tinder the whole time. And
That
was
is
never how you was making this.
That's not like weird or off kilter in the slightest.
It's not weird or off kilter that you're doing it now.
A married couple fucking on camera is.
It's not just them though. It's with third parties and fourth parties.
Oh.
Y'all are mixing it up. Y'all are essentially swingers. You keep swinging.
Okay. Excuse me. I've known about swingers since that episode of Martin, where they tried to have sex with Martin and Gene. That was my introduction to swingers back in that when I was a child before I actually know what that was. Mm-hmm. I've never heard of. We used to be married, but we still come together to swing.
Yeah.
Diddy and Kim Porter, rest in peace.
She was definitely meeting up with him. We seen pictures of him at that sex store and all types of stuff. Because it's like, they already know each other's program. They already like what each other. They already know what each other likes. Maybe she just don't want to be like bound to him, legally and financially no more. But like,
but we can still fuck on camera and make this money.
Just get this money.
Can I have one of your candies,
please? Talking about
I'll
Adam's
also be revisiting that
sex life.
Cornbread later too.
Okay. That's sad. I'm really just sad for the child because you already like
Harper.
Yeah, you are. I don't know her name, but you already have these infamous parents. Told you it was good, and now they're gonna get divorced too. So it's like.
And T-Rail said he's gonna kick her in the head when you see her. So look out, baby girl. It's this one-arm Hoover.
You gotta be stopped.
It's this one-arm Zesty Hoover looking for you, girl.
He's gonna come up, fly as fuck. Yeah. The outfit is gonna be killing. Don't be distracted by the shoes he has on or nothing like that.
He's gonna smell like Tiger's booty. You just gonna, you gotta run. You gotta get on. You gonna catch him. You gonna, that Tiger's ass. I smell. Why don't I smell Tiger's ass? And he gotta run. You just got to run because he said he gonna kick this little girl since he was 3 years old. And he refused to apologize. I've never heard somebody threaten a 3-year-old girl.
Berserk.
Crazy.
Okay, that may be another divorce reason. Somebody said they were gonna kick my baby. You didn't beat their ass.
You didn't stand on business. That's true. You didn't defend your daughter's honor.
Yeah,
that is true. I agree with that. That's a good point.
I don't know, but like Adam, I don't know if he's secretly hurt, but he's already trolling on the internet. Maybe that's how he'll handle his hurt.
No, that's how he handles his pain.
Troll it out.
So, as far as new partners for Adam, if you had to hook him up with a black girl, what black girl?
Okay. He's down for a little bit of financial abuse. So
Ash Bash the rapper.
Ash Bash the rapper. I was gonna go Ether, Lady Ether, Evil Kelly Rowland.
Okay.
Because she's got the big boobs, like white men like a big boob, skinny. Yeah. And Ether, she's already got she got what she needs to have.
Okay. I definitely was gonna. I'd say Ash Bash so she can work some Haitian voodoo on him. I found some old letters she left in here to cast a spell in here the other day, and I was like, oh damn, that's why shit's been going on in here. So I threw them out. So hopefully,
that's how she got into your email.
Yeah. I was looking over there through some stuff, and I said, what the fuck did this bitch leave all of this mail here? Like what the fuck? And I was like, this is some voodoo shit. So I threw it out. So yeah, I would hook up Ash Bash with Adam22.
Or what'll really set the internet on fire? Crip Mac X Tania,
the child sex trafficker. Okay, yeah, that matches up. That adds up. That's on brand. He platformed the bullshit.
And I think they already did Plug Talks together, right? So he already hit that.
Really?
Allegedly. I don't know if that's true, but I think they already did it. So then Tania, she probably need a car. She got them kids.
Yeah.
So get Tania an Escalade.
Well, she's gonna drop the kids off on the blade in that car. But yeah, ain't her daughter a prostitute? Ain't her daughter a prostitute?
One of the children.
Okay, well, my fault. Birds of a feather.
She gonna drop the kids off on the blade.
That's why she ain't got no car. She don't need no car. She gonna drop them kids off on the blade. I'm looking out for the children. You over here? What's the word? When you not enhancing, enabling the bitch. She don't need to be mobile. Let her Uber them kids up here like she been doing.
Listen, Adam, if you're really about this troll shit, I want to see you pop out on Instagram because he used to post a lot of him and Linda's content that seemed like it was like her TikToks and stuff.
Okay.
So go get a bunch of big booty stitches and just be posting them. I want to see you with BBL baddies. Black girls, black queens forever, nobody's never.
I would watch a 20v1, an Adam 20v1.
Ooh, let me set it up, Adam.
I would like that.
I could get the baddest black girls on the floor.
Because he wants black girls.
He wants black girls, so he can stick it to her.
20 black women.
Bad.
20 nigresses for
bad witches.
Yeah, bad witches lined up for Adam. I can't wait to see this self-deprecating content.
check that phone.
Speaking of which, it's time for you to respond.
Let's go.
To the Adam and Wack show.
Let's do it.
People were asking me on Monday to respond. I said, I can't respond on behalf of Tam. So I didn't watch it until last night. Have you seen this?
Somebody sent me the clip. I started watching it and I paused it because I'm like, this is old man. They're just rambling.
Okay, let's see. I think that's where busted. Yeah, it's right here.
I was kind of surprised. I'm like,
what's been going on, bro? What's going on with Tam?
Nothing.
Is she up here?
No.
Well, what happened?
She's just like focusing on the Dejon thing.
She's full time over there, or did that happen after you got rid of her?
No, they already had like a whole pod going, and we just have a lot of competition for different hosts on the channel, so we got to kind of prioritize certain people.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Something happened, bro.
Nothing happened.
Cause I was like, cause she called
Hold
on.
Y'all got handicaps, obese people, gangbangers that's going to jail on a day-to-day basis. You talk about host competition. You had Asian niggas in flip-flops. You had an old man that was Trump supporting competition for host jobs.
Yeah. No. It be days where they be having, but Fridays be bullshit. Friday news shows be bullshit. Thursday show, not even the Thursday show no more. If Tam Third could be up there, Tam could definitely be up there. They look alike. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, why can't I swap it? I would say on the blazing seat.
Yeah, that's cap.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all have people on the pod that don't even talk.
Let's talk about it. It be people up there that people don't even know their names. I don't even know who these people are. Just randoms all throughout the news. Shout out to my guy Pooh, but Pooh over you as far as host competition narrative. No.
It's a boys club.
Let's call it what it is.
Dicks on dicks.
Let's call it pause. Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. We'll keep watching though. That's cap though.
And don't say like I chose to come to the genre. I've been on this show with you most of the time that I've been on No Jumper.
Right.
It just got under your skin when you started paying attention.
Yes, I agree. Let's keep going.
Bro,
nothing happened.
Cause I was like, cause she called R&B to get her artist on a show in Sacramento, and people were like,
she's doing everything.
Yeah, so people were like,
she's making
yo,
merch.
she's not at No Jumper no more, and I'm like, what do you mean tell? I didn't know.
I got nothing against her for sure. Anybody?
She doing everything. She making merch. Was that hate?
Shade.
Are you mad?
Because you managing artists, doing PR, you making merch. He wants you to do what? Twerk? Do porn?
Sell coochie? No. I know that the platform is for gangsters and strippers, but you had a normal person, me and Ricky. I thought that we were there to mix it up. And and Hefe only care about the check. Say, why when the niggas is talking about drug dealing, pimping, this, that, all the ways that they getting money?
Yeah.
It's fine. But me, all my legal ways of getting money. He's trying to accuse me of embezzlement too. Clock that.
Embezzle?
You want to put a crime on me so bad. I care about money, Adam, not clout, not fame adjacency, not fake ass celebrities. Money. So yes, we're doing a bunch of shit to get money.
Yeah, I think he wants you to run fades in the parking lot like Spody Face and J Hood last night. Or maybe he wants you out here cashing murder cases like the Alter Ego and stuff like that. And that's just not your line of work.
I've never been in a cop car. I'm not about to do it.
Yeah, no, that's out.
We have things we'll be selling things that are not our body.
No wonder.
God forbid.
No wonder Linda's leaving him.
If you want to with Tam, please don't think that I have anything against her. I just personally, it just felt like I felt like she was probably better off focusing on the Dejon thing. I was kind of surprised.
Also,
I'm like,
never forget that Adam, because you know he loved a poll like he loved ChatGPT. And he did a poll before. That's why I don't like him trying to play the narrative of like, oh, Tam just left her, because he's been trying to like shoo me away.
Yeah, without saying it.
Without doing it. He said on his stream was this and me. I checked him in person. He didn't say nothing. Oh, I do be saying shit. Said to Lush, oh yeah, unemployed behavior when he followed me on Twitter. So you've been hating, like dropping little sprinkles of hate. That's why I don't like pull no punches when it comes to speaking on you.
But how could he talk shit about Lush following you? Adam tweeted me yesterday. I sent you his tweet to me. Yeah. He tweeted me yesterday saying I was right about the TDE thing. Mm-hmm. And then he also left a comment on my Instagram post the day before that. So, and he still follows me. I can show you right now. Adam follows me.
He followed me too. I don't know if he still does, but he did.
On Twitter. And interacts with me on Twitter. His top op. Mm-hmm. But he didn't want Lush following you.
I'm on a stream. He
and
said,
you're on a show with him every Thursday.
He said unemployed behavior. Then he does a poll on the Tuesday show that I'm not on that they kicked me off because I don't have no gang stories. Okay. And I never shot anyone before. And they do a poll, 65% says keep Tam, and he has to call me and like do a fake apology or retract, like, oh yeah, I mean, I was surprised, I didn't really know, but yeah, this is pretty overwhelming, blah blah blah, so we just wanted to call you. Yeah, because you were trying to do some fake shit. Just admit it.
So he thought that his fans were gonna be like, oh, get rid of Tam.
Yeah, and then it would have been easy, like, okay.
But no, they was championing you over there. That you was their favorite female host. They liked you more than they liked Jalise. That's crazy.
Listen.
All right, palm trees in the chat, sliders in the chat. We're gonna keep watching. That was just part 1. We got part 2 to the Adam and Wack show. Speaking on Tam Burger.
You didn't like her doing the day. Was she allowing Dejon to say crazy shit and she was like going along with it?
She may have made a few statements about me that I didn't care for.
Truth comes out.
Just pushing narratives about no John, but I didn't really care for it.
You can't do that. You can't do that. And she should have known Dejon was gonna line her up for that.
Let's respond to these.
He'd be so unbothered though. If he was unbothered.
Go ahead. How do you feel about him saying that you said a few things? What do you think you said? He said you said a few things that he didn't like. What do you think it was?
It don't matter because he said a bunch of shit about me too. And I've always asked him about it in person. And, you know, I've had no hard feelings about it because it's all content at the end of the day. That's what I'll be saying. But obviously there was hurt feelings involved.
It hurt when you say it.
So why not just say that I hurt your feelings, Adam, you know, emotionally intelligent, and say it on the pod. Oh, Tam said this, and I don't like it. But I think it's because I kind of pulled his little card about how he run a narrative on people. Like, yeah, if you fire me, like fire me, like go all out, do it like you did Z-Real, like give me a narrative so I can use it to turn up. Yeah. I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked me speaking truth to power. Like, oh, do you think Adam is afraid of making new stars because of what happened before with other people? Do you think, are you audience captured? I asked him that to his face on the Tuesday show. So I think me just being honest and being a fucking thinking person in the room and asking him regular shit, he don't like that. Like, why aren't we talking about people's paperwork right now? We're talking about me.
He also didn't like that Taylor Swift thing.
You was wrong. You was listening to Lena. You could have Googled it.
She came for money. She came for money.
And you talk about people trying to run narratives, but it's you the narrative king. I'm just saying facts. And then he wouldn't. Oh, that was another thing. Oh, you know what, Tam? I think she's just the type of person that be talking out of her ass and not thinking anybody's gonna check. Blah blah blah. But she was wrong. And then when I reposted and I put it on my story, then he's like, uh-oh. Yeah. And I also had to admit to Wack that he don't like being wrong. So like, just say that. I got under your skin, which is cute. I like that. And I bothered you. Just say that.
He was offended or intimidated? Which one? Do you think it's more intimidation or offended?
I think it's a cake with both of them in it. They're the eggs.
Okay. So he was both offended and intimidated.
And like probably annoyed.
Being a strong, and vexed by you being a strong black woman.
Weak black woman.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I know that's a slur to you.
But yeah, like just because I'm a thinking, capable adult with pop culture knowledge, not just street knowledge and bullshit that don't nobody care about, I can talk about a variety of topics like Lush, but I'm not on drugs.
Oh, so if you was cracked out,
I'd be a star.
Good. Like if your hair was dirty and you was just always high off like meth.
And I could come in, I could give stories like, oh yeah, last night I was in the alley.
And you got like a skeeviness to you.
Yeah, a little skinnier.
And Lush, let's talk about the mustache.
I told him to his face.
Lush, cut that shit out. We cut that. I'm tired of watching it, but I can't watch this shit no more. What the fuck is going on with Lush? Have y'all seen this? Real pause. We'll be right back to this topic. Have y'all seen Lush? What the fuck is called Lush? Could you call Lush?
Lush. I don't know what's going on, but I told you already to your face, so I don't feel like this is beyond the friend line. I told him that he's in his Justin Bieber when he was dressed like a truck driver era. And that it was making me, it was scaring me and my homegirl.
It's definitely giving Proud Boys. This is our new segment, Lush Welfare Check.
What's good, Tamala?
Hi, Lush. We're calling you. We're on the Day in LA Live. Dejon wants to do a wellness check on you. He wants to know about the status of the mustache.
How are you, Lush?
What you mean you don't like it, Daddy?
Lush, please. This is a professional call. I just want to know what's going on because every time I watch, it's getting worse and worse, brother. What's going on with the mustache?
I mean, now I'm having second thoughts because I was getting a really good response from it.
You were.
The people seem to enjoy it, but look, I'm gonna. When it comes to aesthetics, I definitely will divert to your knowledge.
As you should. As you definitely should, Les. So, yes. Next week on the Tuesday show, we expect to see Not that mustache.
Bring the goatee back.
Yeah.
Goatee back? That's what Tam said?
Yeah, you used to give Sugar Daddy. You used to give Habibi Lush.
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to give.
Now.
I'm trying to rescue one of these young ladies out the strip club.
Yes.
With the way I look, not in real life.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Before you could have walked in the club, you could have got anybody just off the strength of like you look like you might, pay for a vacation. But now, Lush, I don't know.
Now I look like I might be like on the registry.
It's very peculiar, but look, it's your face, but I have to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna heed this advice because I was trying to go for somewhere in between like a little bit ridiculous and like but still cute, but it's like I'm leaning more towards ridiculous.
Yes.
Might be trying to attractive.
Yes.
Yes, you've lost the cuteness, but all right, we'll get an update next week.
I want you off the truck stop and back in the club.
There we go.
Okay. I was trying to be Super Mario Brothers.
I can tell.
Not Luigi. Waluigi.
I think I'm Lou Needy.
Oh God.
Yeah, Lush, we don't want you looking like an off-duty cop so close to MacArthur Park.
Or Lou Creepy.
Lou Creepy. Okay, Lush, thank you so much. We're sorry for judging you. Thank you for answering my call.
Love y'all. Be smooth.
Love you too, please. All right, so that's going to be a recurring segment called the Lush Welfare Check. It's kind of like a proof of life type of thing that you have to do.
And we want to make sure he's honest, like he's telling us the truth. Because on No Jumper, he could just be doing the antics.
Yeah, you never know. You have to break out that little kit. What's that kit you give to overdose people?
Oh my God, some Narcan?
Yeah. So I hear his voice. I want to hear that trepidation, but I need to hear that influx. But shout out to Lush, man. If he still has that mustache this week, I'm driving up there shaving it off myself. I'm looking fun. All right. I can't take another episode. Back to business. Back to work. Yes. Because Adam and Wack show got us fucked up. All right, so I have my response to what Wack said.
Let's go.
Wack said that Tam should have known Dejon was going to line her up to talk mess about Adam.
Yeah.
I wanted to be clear on the record that for your first 3, 4, 5 months here, we never said one disparaging word about Adam22 or No Jumper. Please find me one clip from when you started in like November all the way up until the Taylor Swift beef when he sat on that solo stream in that room with the
and was talking shit.
Right. Until then, I bit my tongue. I toned down my Adam22 insults. For 2 reasons. One, out of respect for Tam, because I didn't want to cause any conflict with where you was employed at the time. But also, and it's also why it's so weird, did Adam not sit on camera multiple times to say he was down to do a one-on-one interview with me?
Yes.
Did Adam not call me and ask me about exposing smack for the trannies?
Yes.
Did Adam not call me after I got jumped at Rolling Loud and beat up Lil Swift, aka Big Swift, aka Lil Swift?
Yes.
So I'm thinking that Adam and I are cordial. So not only am I toning down my disrespect for Adam because you're here and I don't want you to get in any trouble at No Jumper, but I'm thinking Adam and I are about to do a one-on-one interview soon.
I even saw him in your comments one day like, oh yeah, Dejon is evil, but he's an evil genius.
Yeah, he's like talented and evil.
Yes.
Yeah, all these things. Like, and again, you still follow me, so I wasn't, to my memory, I wasn't being disrespectful to Adam and No Jumper for those 2 reasons. We didn't start talking shit about Adam until he started talking shit about Tam.
Exactly.
Over that Taylor Swift back and forth.
And when I called him, he reminded me of my vacation Bible school bully Tanner. I said I'm used to getting bullied by a white boy that looks a little seedy before. I'm not scared.
Yeah, we didn't start the back and forth. So
and then are you mad that I said like, oh, No Jumper can't give me access to things like y'all tried and it didn't work? Because that's the truth.
That's your experience. You're entitled to that experience.
And we sat on the couch in his building on his show, myself, Lush, Sus, some other people in the room, all agreeing like, yeah, they've tried to use No Jumper to get access to XYZ. Don't work. Sus was like, yeah, I was used to people not liking me, whatever, but
because you work at No Jumper, the stigma.
People hate you. All the people talk shit to you all the time. It's not like seen as a positive.
I couldn't get Blue Bus Clan interviews when I worked at No Jumper. I couldn't get a 310 Baby interview when I worked at No Jumper. It's so many rappers LA rappers, that's my whole thing, interviewing LA rappers. There's so many LA rappers I could not interview while I worked at No Jumper. I would have to interview them on my own platform, A Day in LA. And then once I left No Jumper, obviously I can interview them whenever I want. wanted to.
And I talked about a specific event. It wasn't like conjecture or me saying just overall I couldn't do nothing. I talked about a specific event that happened even earlier that week that was more proof when I commented under a post of a promoter that I know that I've worked with before when I was not on No Jumper, because obviously I'd be working with artists trying to get my money. God forbid. And the promoter was like, oh yeah, cool, Tam, we would love to have you. All the Currency's fans started getting at me. No, Currency is no good for No Jumper. Well, I said, damn, I'm not Adam. I'm a regular black girl just trying to work. Why coming at me like that? The comments literally said, then get another job.
Right, so I take it as you weren't shitting on the No Jumper brand. You were saying people shit on the No Jumper brand.
And me from associating with it, because Adam was trying to act like I was clout farming over there and I was getting so many benefits, so many cool things from being on the show. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to. Yeah. I really am trying to work it. I'm trying to fill up my bag. You feel me?
Right. And most importantly, and I've said this over 1,000 times on this show, and it's crazy because he's a grown-ass 40-some-year-old man, so it shouldn't be difficult. If you had a problem with Tam being on a Dan Lake podcast, you should have told Tam you had a problem with her being on a Dan Lake podcast so that she can make whatever decision she wanted to make. You as a grown-ass man, Josh as a grown-ass man, never communicated that to this system. It makes no sense. Did you used to beat them off camera or something? Like, tell the truth. Like, they seem to be scared and timid.
No, I would never hit a man. But no, up there, I feel like, and the other black hosts can say the same thing, people have a certain energy, but they don't do it in your face. They're not going to say it to your face. They're not going to, when they see you, they're going to be nice. They're going to hug you and be like, what's up? And you're going to think shit is cool. That's why you talked about, a lot of the hosting, that they're cooler with Adam than he really is cool with them.
Yeah,
because they smoke and pod and chill.
They think that.
And he get in his car and be like, fuck these niggas. Like, y'all are my employees. Y'all work for me. Like he said, it's a lot of competition for hosts. He could switch y'all out with anybody, with a homeless nigga off the street, with a gangbanger that's fresh out, anybody.
With a parrot, with an actual parrot, anything he wanted. Yeah.
So
blow up doll.
That's what we're talking about. And yeah, if at any point it was a traditional work environment up there and anybody had some sort of, because we didn't even have like a staff meeting, they're doing that shit on air, telling us it's not the Thursday show no more and all of that. If there was any sort of organization, any sort of anything, we even talked about it on the Thursday show multiple times when I first got on it. Like, the problem with Tam being on a day in LA, if there is one, nobody said anything. So, and then it did not become a problem until they did the host competition, and all of us, to me, it was about the merch. Like, I showed up and I had the Tam's merch on, and I gave one to Crib Mac, and I told Adam I was gonna give him one. Would he wear it on the show? He said, yeah. Maybe the next week after that, I'm not on it no more. I asked Josh, could I sell my merch on the website maybe? I know Sharp used to sell his merch on the No Jumper website. Yes, he did. And Josh was like, we would have to think about that. I was like, okay, cool.
What's there to think about? You just upload the photo and add the price to it.
I don't know, because I'm not one of the famous gangbangers up there. Like, okay, cool. But they said they would think about it. After that, when it was Monday, I didn't get the text, and I'm out, and I'm like, hey, Josh, news tomorrow, ? Like he be doing me. And he was like, we're trying to give some other host opportunity. That's the last thing I heard. And then you went on your show, and you said I wasn't fired. And then you went on your show and are doing weird innuendo saying, that's kind of what we did with one of our hosts. Like, about just like benign neglect, not saying nothing. Like, just stand on something.
Stand on business.
Just say Tam is fired because I didn't like that she went over there and was on the pod full time with Dejon.
And before you fire her for that, maybe you should tell Tam, I don't like that you're doing a podcast with Dejon. Don't do it. Because if you went and did a podcast with T-Rail, I would tell you, Tam, I don't like you doing a full podcast with T-Rail. Go be a guest, cool. But I don't like you doing a podcast every Tuesday with T-Rail.
I don't think they could do it because at the time, even when that was being brought up, I'm like, okay, well, Flacco doing the show with T-Rail.
That's the whole point. And T-Rail left with half your audience. I left with none of your audience. Literally none. I came back to the exact same amount of subscribers I had when I joined No Jumper. The exact same amount of Instagram followers, Twitter followers when I joined No Jumper. I gained nothing from being on No Jumper. The only thing No Jumper did was take away from my hip-hop credibility. People be like, you don't know about hip-hop? You a No Jumper nigga. And I'm like, what? I have more bevy of knowledge, hip-hop knowledge, than probably anybody in LA sans Lush. But yeah, I'm looked at as somebody who doesn't know about hip-hop because I spent 6 months working at a platform that I'd rather talk about gang politics than hip-hop. Let's get back to the clip.
One thing that y'all gotta know, nobody's bigger than the program.
You can't do that.
And guess who the program is?
Can't do that.
I'm Coach Warren.
It's your platform.
Hate to break it to you. But yeah, I mean, Tam cool. I honestly, I didn't rip her name off the wall.
I didn't even know that happened.
I was kind of thinking about putting a sticker over it, but someone else did that before I got
It was
shit.
right here or something?
Yeah, and it actually said Jessica West under it too, so she got murked as well.
Who did that? Who took the name off the wall?
It don't even matter because he's even saying, "Oh, I didn't rip it off, but I was thinking about putting a sticker on it, so you were bothered." Let me just get the "I was bothered by Tam" stream. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
So I can turn up off of it.
Yeah, you are holding back a crash out. But you wait on him to bust his gun first.
Like, do it so we can engage in the social media shit that you like. Like, just do it. Or you don't want to do it because you don't want to turn me up because you know it'll work.
You aren't willing to throw the first punch in this bout?
It's not about throwing the first punch.
Because you see his fists are balled up. He just hasn't thrown a punch. Just like when he was fighting Jason Love.
My God. No, I like, this does not bother me at all. Like, I'm not scared of no fight. I'm from the hood. I'm not scared of an argument, especially with a non-black. Like, I don't.
Just a verbal spat.
It's not, and it's only gonna be content. I'm a woman. I'm not gonna fight Adam.
Right.
It's stupid. But I'm like, if you have all this shit to say in your heart, obviously when my name is brought up,
you want to
when
cover
it's
your
behind your
name
head,
on the wall,
and then, but at every turn, you're like taking a step back. Oh, I didn't rip her name off the wall, but I was gonna put a sticker over it. Oh, I didn't fire her, but I'm happy she's not here. Like, stand on it.
A lot of inconsistencies here with this.
Like, if we beefing, we beefing.
If it's up, it's up. I want to see the back and forth between Adam and Tam. So Adam, stop being soft batch. Yeah. You said you wanted to cover her name up, but you didn't because you was a punk ass bitch.
I wanted to fire her, but I didn't. I kept doing polls. I kept doing this, that. I kept tap dancing around like just.
You got a coochie. That sounds like a nigga with a coochie. Stand on it. If I would have fired you. If I felt that way, I would have just said, Tam, you fucking fired. I would have did the Donald Trump.
I was say
you
Donald
fired.
Trump, yeah.
All this teeter-totter and shit. I don't like all that shit.
And it's because people like me. Because when he bring it up on the Tuesday show, you try to talk a little shit. People are like, oh, I love Tam, this and that. You try to do it with Crip Mac. Crip Mac like, oh, Tam, she seems like a respectable lady.
That makes him audience capture. That would make him audience capture. If you let your audience dictate how you run your business, isn't that audience capture?
I asked him that on the show and he said, yeah, already.
Oh, you admitted to being audience capture.
That was damn near a year ago. So we know the facts. But I'm saying, like, if you have the hate in your heart, Adam, just unleash it. Let it out.
Yeah.
You know, repressed anger and all that causes ulcers and cancer. Yeah. I want you to let your hate for me fly like a bird.
We need the Adam versus Tam content. I think that is needed because it's there. Yeah. It's not like we're fishing for something.
No, you keep saying it.
We're seeing that it's there. Another thing I want to do before we get back to the clip is I'm so tired every week. Somebody's watching us, screen recording, and putting us in the Reddit. But by the time I get in my car, after we leave, we're in the Reddit. And they're like, oh, they're obsessed with No Jumper. They're obsessed with No Jumper. But you guys never acknowledge how they talk about us and we react. Why do you think they put in this stigma that we're obsessed with No Jumper, but they let us get brought up on No Jumper once a week? We get brought up on No Jumper, and we're not there. I haven't been there in 2 years, but I get talked about No Jumper all the time. Why do you think
it's because it's the fanned out people. So they are like they're so fanned out they don't even understand. Like, you watch everything to do with No Jumper. You don't just focus on the product that you like. Many of y'all hate watch it, so I get that's why. But you could just focus on No Jumper and like all the stuff that's going on. They have a circus for y'all to be engaged with.
And enough content.
But no, y'all watch Point and Shoot, y'all watch Gangland Name, y'all watch this, y'all watch that, y'all watch all the ops, y'all watch Back on Figs, y'all watch all of it, and you put it in there to fuck with your leader, in my opinion.
Oh, to get it at him.
I think that's because why else would you be posting it on his Reddit?
Yeah, make a Day in LA Reddit. Make a Day in LA Reddit or Dejon and Tam Reddit and post it in there. Why are y'all posting us on the No Jumper Reddit? I say the same thing when I look up, but when I post it in the Back on Fig Reddit, I'll be so confused because it's like I'm not a part of No Jumper. I'm not a part of Back on Fig FMW. So why are y'all screen recording us while we're live and putting us on these Reddits? And then the caption will say they're obsessed.
Yeah, and it's like,
it's like, no, you're obsessed.
You're talking about me. I'm not scary. If you say something, if you say my name and you're talking about me, I'm gonna say something to it.
Yeah, I get to respond, and that doesn't make me obsessed because I'm responding to platforms that are talking about us.
Like, no, and people might be like, oh, Adam is so smart. Like, he has people always talking about him. Y'all feel like that because you're fans, but you said my name. You're talking about me. I'm bringing it to your doorstep.
Yeah, it's content. That's what we're supposed to do.
That's what it's about.
These are topics. Somebody talks about us in our podcast. We respond, and that's just how it goes. We know when we see each other, they're not going to do anything.
Not a thing.
Might as well keep it verbal. But all right, let's finish out these clips from the Adam and Wack show. It's so many.
This and Book got pictures with me smiling though.
Damn, Tam, shit. I don't think that was a good move for her.
I mean, I guess
maybe this is the same tempo.
Listen, she is a woman who has beliefs and maybe she sees a vision for what she's creating with Dejon that she thinks is superior to whatever No Jumper is going to become. And so as a result, I have to say, okay, go and build that.
Don't say go build that.
Dejon.
You didn't like her doing the day.
What bothers you about that go and build that?
Because you're making it seem like I quit or I left No Jumper when no, you guys you stopped scheduling me in favor of whoever, the clowns, the stand-ins that y'all found on the curb.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like, speaking of narratives, like say, I want you to say what happened, that I fired Tam because I didn't like her being on the pod with Dejon. One sentence, simple.
Yeah.
We don't have to
It's called the
no
truth.
more.
It's called the truth. The truth will set you free.
So easy. Just say that, and then we don't have to talk about it no more. Because again, like I said, I barely know Adam.
Yeah.
I've seen him a handful of times in my life. We're not friends. We're not cool. Josh, we got a little bit something. At least he could be an associate.
Because your last interaction with him at the suspect party was mild.
It was, like I'm saying, it's none of the same energy as ever. Josh told me he was mad because I said I'm not outside.
Okay.
And he's petty, and that's allegedly why he didn't schedule me. But it's like, no, you're not scheduling because I'm telling the truth all the time. Y'all don't like that shit. Y'all like idiots. So, yeah, just be honest.
Tell the truth.
And it's not what Tam is going to build, regardless. Even before I came to No Jumper, I had my own platform. I have over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I haven't even posted in a minute because I've been like dealing with my own regular life. I have 25K on TikTok. I get into places. I've been to a bunch of artists, music industry events, all that before I got on. That's why I got to the platform.
Yeah.
So whatever Tam is going to build is going to continue to grow. If I never came there, it's just going to be that because I am a worker. I'm a builder. And this with Dejon is going to be what it is because we're both workers. We're both builders. It's not in spite of.
No, this is not an in spite. I was doing day late before I ever knew what No Jumper was. But
don't give yourself so much credit.
No, you guys do in spite of. Y'all doing y'all live show the same week that we doing our live show. Y'all planned a whole live show to try to steal our thunder.
And if as far as building things, and it could be better than No Jumper. No, all of my ideas that I brought here, I was there first. I brought there. I asked, can we do certain things? I asked, and we were not able to. So me coming here and being able to execute some of those plans, if anything, should be like, maybe Tam was right. Maybe we could try. We do have a bigger platform. We do have more. Maybe it'll work over here. Let's give her a chance. Let's give her a segment. Never offered.
Never.
So what are we talking about?
Yeah, and it wasn't. I don't think it was about Tam seeing a bigger vision for a day in LA. I think it's about you guys not seeing the vision for Tam and No Jumper.
Yes.
I think that's really what it was. You guys didn't appreciate the talent that you had. You guys should have gave her own spinoff show, or at least a show where she was the A mic. Or at least boosted up the Thursday show. I always say the fact that they had the Thursday show on the same set as the news made no sense at all. The fact that they would always let a random person come sit in, no disrespect to Creep, people, they would always just have somebody randomly to throw off the chemistry of the Thursday show, which was Tay, Lush, Suspect, and you. That should have been the cast. Lush was interviewing a noteworthy rapper or something like that. They will always have a fifth person to mix to water down the brand and presentation. Y'all sitting on the same couch. They just did not. Flacco fumbled the bag with the ball with the topics or lack thereof.
Yeah,
you get what
and
I'm
that
saying?
wasn't addressed until we brought it up on camera.
Right, like you guys dropped the ball with the Thursday show. You dropped the ball with Tam. Josh and Adam admitted you guys aren't the best leaders. Let's just keep it a buck. As someone who used to work for y'all are not the best leaders. That's just what it is. It boils fish right from the head down. Let's start there. All right, we got one more clip from the Adam and Wack show before we move off this topic, y'all. Send them super chats in.
Shout out to Wack.
Shout out to Wack.
Yeah.
Send them super chats in. Palm trees in the chat. Sliders in the chat.
And Miss R&B.
Why don't you let Tam run a show on another day of the week on the channel? We already said that Tam has her own show coming soon. Yeah. She's working on her set. She's doing the Welcome to Tam show.
I've been fighting with these people on OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace for 2 weeks already.
Yeah, that's coming this summer. Welcome to Tam show.
Dejon has honestly, after 10 years of trying to become something in the media space, he finally feels like he found his thing, which is being a TDE hater. He talks shit about
what he does?
Kendrick and TDE 24/7 on Twitter. He began hella retweets, hella likes.
Well, I think he tried to tap into the Drake community.
Exactly, because there's a whole community that hates TDE and Kendrick, and so he's kind of becoming like the person who's willing to go the hardest for that shit. So it seems like he's finally, after 10 years, he found something that worked.
Why is he always doing a sneak diss? Like, but then y'all expect people not to say shit? You talking like that. You talking greasy. You expect people not to say nothing?
I bask in
Do you think I'm pussy like Lotto?
I bask in disrespect, so, I don't mind it. More importantly, why the fuck do you care? And why the fuck do you still follow me on Twitter? And why the fuck are you keeping up with how many retweets and likes and how many times I'm trending and how lit I am? You don't cover any of it, so why do you care? Why are you stalking my Twitter page? Why do you care who is retweeting or liking my content? I have made waves and caused frenzies on the West Coast hip-hop media scene several times over the past 5 or 6 years. That's why you guys interviewed me on No Jumper 3 times. I've never interviewed Adam22. Adam22 has interviewed me. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? I've never interviewed T-Rail or AD. They interviewed me twice on No Jumper. You get what I'm saying? So clearly I must have been doing something right. Well, y'all, I'm not a rapper. I'm not an artist. I'm not a producer. I'm a regular old blogger, and y'all interviewed me 3 times at No Jumper before I ever got offered a job there. We don't have to get into the whole, I've been in Los Angeles Times, I've been in Source Magazine, I've written for Complex, my litany of decorated journalism. We don't have to get into all of that. But yes, I am trending and buzzing right now for exposing TDE and exposing Kendrick Lamar, for offering the artists on GNX only $10K or royalties, not both. That story I broke, as well as highlighting the TDE lawsuits, sexual assault allegations, sexual misconduct allegations. I am trending for that. I feel like that's very on brand with everything else I've done.
It's music related.
It's hip hop related, and it's me speaking truth. That's what I'm known for. I'm not just known for, how he talks about hip hop. No, I'm known for speaking truthfully about hip hop. I think truth is my brand. That's what I think my brand is. My brand is telling it like it is. No matter what we're talking about, whether we're talking about somebody's album, you talking about somebody's new single, what's going on at this record label, your intentions with working with all these new LA rappers, what's it going to take for West Coast hip hop to come back. No matter what the situation is, it's all about getting down to what really happened and the truth. So to me, I just look at this as another step in my journey. I don't look at this as I derailed, because that's the calls I've been getting. I've been getting calls like, I feel like you're losing sight of your focus and your mission. I want you to get back to the hip hop. And I'm like, I'm talking about what's going on at the hip hop record label. This is hip hop. And not to mention, I just exposed Kendrick Lamar for offering the LA rappers on GNX $10,000 or royalties. They didn't get both. Mm-hmm. How is that not hip hop journalism? That's like the most profound hip-hop journalism LA rappers had all year. Like, that's the biggest story in West Coast hip-hop 2026 is me exposing Kendrick Lamar only offering the GNX rappers $10K or royalties. There's not a bigger story in West Coast hip-hop in 2026. So, like, you guys just don't want to give me my props.
And to your point, I think it's because of, like, the precedent that, because if we were in the South or if we was on the East Coast, nobody would say nothing about this.
Okay.
But it's because we're here and, the people soft shoe it with the celebrities because we all want to be invited to the parties.
Yeah.
But this is hip hop journalism. You should be talking about that. It is very relevant.
Yeah.
It's the truth. And like you said, none of us are in danger of not getting a Kendrick interview. He's not going to do one.
He's not going to do it. So I don't have to worry about burning a bridge with TDE. What the fuck can TDE do for me? I don't want a Kendrick interview. Ray Vaughn already called into the show. Like, what else? Schoolboy Q hasn't put out an album in how many years?
But it's not
J-Rock ain't dropped an album in 8 years.
But it's not about not wanting the interview. He's not going to do it. He doesn't do them with major platforms, with national. He doesn't do it. He puts out music in the middle of the night type shit.
Yeah.
Will do one tweet and that's it. So what is there to gain from like not saying the truth about something that could be national news?
Did you take a picture of that Big Sean Jones comment? Was that what you took a picture of?
Yes. Tam, listen, Tam, you wasn't trying to go outside and squabble good and Spody. That's why they didn't want you crying.
Oh, J Hood and Spody.
Okay, yeah.
I was reading it's given he wants some Dejon bussy since he just got divorced.
I would never sex play you on.
I thought that's what you were saying. Do you guys want me to block Adam22 on Twitter because he follows me? Let me show you guys what he's tweeting.
You don't think he got a spam account? Like, let's be so serious. Don't give these people too much.
Notice it says follow back because I don't follow him. It says when you're right, you're right. Of course I liked it because I like to be told I'm right. But why is it blurry?
Oh, because the light?
Oh, God.
Put it lower. But yeah, definitely say follow back.
Yeah, I don't follow him back. All right.
For the record, I only beef with people that got beef with me. I'm only going to talk greasy about you if you talk greasy about me. If you keep it cute, keep it on mute, I won't have shit to say about you.
That part. How would you guys feel? There's a guy on Twitter who said he had sexual relations with Isaiah Rashad, said Isaiah drugged and recorded him. Ooh. And he did it to other people. DM me that tea. I will look into that. I definitely will look into that tea. Also, a lot of people didn't know that SZA and Isaiah Rashad used to date. People don't know that. Did you know
forgot
that?
About that. I did.
They used to date.
I did because he used to be in interviews all the time, like SZA, like she's so fine, ain't she? She's so beautiful, blah blah blah. And I was like, is this like label made hype or was y'all
How do you think she feels about having fucked a DL?
I feel like she probably has other ones.
Do you think she's one of those girls who don't care about a nigga being bi or DL or whatever?
Listen, I don't want to disparage SZA because I enjoy the music, but she is very self-deprecating, and I feel like those spiritual miracle girls who be sat on the inside, they will fuck a bi nigga because they're like, oh, he's like more in touch with his feminine side. Oh, he's so nice to me. He understands me, blah, 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 but he understands you so he can steal from your purse and scam you. Like the fake, like, you know, the niggas that be like your homegirl and they can fuck good too. Like, he's a criminal.
Got my eye on him.
Yeah. Like,
got my eye on him.
And you can fuck good because you're fucking for food and shelter. You're fucking niggas, women.
Yeah. You just
trannies,
fucking
like everybody.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
All of those. Non-black people, yeah.
You passing that dick out.
He was just giving it out. And then once she found out that he was smoking crystal meth, and he had meth mouth while sucking the dick.
No, apparently, and I found this out on the internet, meth makes people freaky.
I have to call us back. Hold on. Wait.
What would you say?
I don't know. Lush been catching strays on episode. I'm sorry, Lush. I love Lush so much. Oh my God, y'all. So yeah, SZA and Isaiah Rashad used to date. Since we talk about it, let's get to the TDE drama. I am going viral right now for the 6th week in a row.
Yeah.
I told you guys I had a bomb to drop on TDE. I have a few, but this is the next one. Now, I do want to clarify or just add a caveat that I was supposed to be dropping this bomb. Money. I was supposed to be dropping this bomb with, now they're not going to see no super chats.
They haven't seen shit anyway. Y'all niggas broker than me.
I was supposed to be dropping this bomb with Flacco. We did part 1 of our TDE expose, and we talked about the lawsuit allegations, ran through all the paperwork and transcripts, where we exposed things like Brandon Tiffith allegedly sexually assaulted Miss Linda Luna after going to Cheesecake Factory, a 19-year-old Aya Atari being sexually assaulted by David Hall, HK H Wood or something like that. He has TDE films in his bio at his home after he gave her liquor even though she was 19. We talked about Aya Atari being sexually assaulted by some other dude. B-Dog at the TDE Carson house, and we also talked about Isaiah Rashad propositioning Alameda, offering to pay her bills if she watched him have sex with another man and XYZ. That was the first video.
You had the wrong one. Alameda is an alternative rock and roll black girl. She ain't no spiritual miracle black girl. She not with that freaky shit.
Yeah, but now she's back on their side. I guess she chose her career over.
I mean, you got to. She got bills to pay. Her family is from what Eritrea, Ethiopia?
Yeah, but if your homegirl that you brought into this mix gets sexually assaulted by the people that work at your record label, and you admit this on transcript, you get recorded saying these things, aren't you supposed to stand by your homegirl because you brought her into the situation? Remember, she asked her to come stay with her at the TDE Carson house because she didn't want to be alone there because she was already getting sexually harassed. So it's like, how do you bring somebody into a situation and then now that they get assaulted, now you still rocking with the people that assaulted her?
Because this is my job. I don't like it when y'all try to make it seem like everybody is on some Jesus, Christianity, morality type shit. A lot of people is what the check say. And Alameda got bills to pay. She got family to take care of. She got hopes, dreams, all of that. It's sad what happened to her homegirl, but go ahead, get your check. I said what I said to help you. I did my part. We might be able to whack that check up on the back end. I don't know. But for right now, we got songs to put out, babe. Do you want to be the Melissa to my Rihanna or no?
Okay, now when the trial starts and the audios are, because right now we just had the transcripts, and black people don't like to read.
Yes.
So they're not
Alameda voice, her beautiful voice, gonna be on there.
When they hear Alameda's voice, when that gets played in court, they can go download the audio. When they hear Alameda's voice detailing what these people did to not only her but her friend, do you think that she'll be able to have a successful career with a female fan base after that? After she lets people know that her 19-year-old best friend got sexually assaulted, and then she still stayed with the label?
People don't care about that shit for real. Lizzo was yelling at fat girls, calling them all types of names.
She got some nerve.
And she's still out popping it, singing Sexy Lady in DC on the porch.
Yeah, you see how she feel about the momentum of her career. I feel like she lost some fans from it. That's all I'm saying.
But you
may lose some fans.
You may, but you still got to pay them bills and you still got to stay clocked in. I'm not going to, listen, I don't think it's right, but I understand Alameda. I get it. And you don't know what her and her friend might be talking about on the text.
Oh, like working from both angles? Never know. All right, but so on part 2 of the video with Flacco, the TDE expose series we were doing, we revealed and you don't believe it, Ashley Martell Taz Angel story that I exposed about Ashley Martell tweeting about Top Dog, the founder of TDE, putting his hands on her, blacking her eye, and the graphic proof, which ended up making it all the way to the Drake album. Because he said having random intrusive thoughts of what happened to Taz Angels.
And that was, Drake is another petty, I feel like that's white people shit.
Really?
Like
being petty is white?
No, but in that way. Like in that little, I'm going to throw shade, but I'm not going to say, but I'm trying to say something so people go investigate. So I didn't put all your business out there.
No, I didn't expose
I started it.
I exposed him, Drake. Don't worry.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah.
You know exactly where Taz Angel's at. Because Lena Saeed got a baby with Devin Haney. And she was crying.
Boxer.
Yes, and she was crying in a little court call with Young Thug.
Oh,
trying to pimp him out some money.
And she's from Taz Angels.
Taz Angel.
Oh, that's why you don't trust this. Okay.
We got Ashley fucking Irv Gotti till he passed away. And then she had to move on to Top Dog because the bills got to be paid regardless. It don't matter what old nigga is doing it. These girls they're among us.
That doesn't mean they can't fall victim to domestic violence, Tam.
But when you selling coochie,
that doesn't mean that you deserve to get beat. You should be able to sell pussy and not get beat as a woman. I stand by it.
That's why y'all supposed to have pimps. That's the purpose of a pimp.
I think sometimes the pimps be beating them.
It be like that. The devil you know. But if you want to be protected from the tricks, you're going to have to get a strong arm on your side. Have y'all not read Iceberg Slim? Y'all never seen Boston Up with Snoop Dogg?
Man, y'all need to start blowing these niggas down. I ain't talking about sucking dick. Anywho,
you better keep it on you.
So that was part 2. So part 3 was supposed to be this big bomb of me revealing the gang rape allegations made against Sir, TDE artist Sir, in Las Vegas back in November 2022. However, and I can show you the text from Flacco, every time we were supposed to do it, he would reschedule. And then the final time he said, bro, I want to do it, but I have to film 4 more videos. After I film these 4 videos, we can do it. Yeah. But I just couldn't wait anymore. I don't like to get pushed back. Yeah. We haven't filmed the episode in 3 weeks.
Yeah,
so I went ahead and did it myself, dropped the content, and went viral. Academics reposted it. Yeah. I didn't need Flacco to do it. But I just want to let y'all know that was supposed to be episode 3 of me and Flacco's TDE expose. Yeah. Y'all was calling it the Hall of Fame Recoil podcast. No.
Freaky.
It was the TDE, exposed TDE podcast.
Freaky. I also don't like how Adam tried to use that against you, saying, oh, Dejon trying to become the top TDE hater. That's academics, but you wouldn't disparage him because you know he gonna whack.
Yeah, he would smoke Adam verbally, and
so yeah, tell the truth.
I'm not a TDE hater. I'm exposing them. They wanted to highlight, their employees wanted to keep highlighting me being gay and call me an FAG. I'm gonna show you how FAG operates. Yeah. Since you want to keep calling me an FAG, I'm gonna show you how FAGs get down. We get in your business. We get real messy. This is what we do. We expose you. That's what FAGs do. You brought out the FAG. That's what you wanted, right? You manifested this. You wanted to keep pointing out, oh, he's gay this, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay. Okay, well, y'all are rapists. Y'all abuse women. Let's talk about that. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying to keep it in fair. Call a spade a spade. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. With that being said, I'm going to play some of the clips from my video yesterday and show you some of the responses to these videos.
I was going to say, it was the way that the Twitter girls was bringing the receipts out.
It got ugly yesterday.
It got nasty.
Passing this news to academics To Poetic Flacco, I want you guys to further investigate this. Look into this matter again. I've been told that allegedly Sir from TDE lost his deal with RCA Records because allegedly he gang raped a female RCA Records employee in Las Vegas during Soul Train Awards weekend. You know, he performed at that award show. It's also alleged that Brandon Tiffith, who's also been accused of sexual assault against Miss Linda Luna in their $48 million sexual assault, sexual misconduct lawsuit. Brandon Tiffith is also implicated as being the second person to sexually assault this young lady during the gang rape in Las Vegas, and a photographer affiliated with TDE named Slim, or goes by the name of Slim. I found Slim. Passing this news to academics, to Poetic Flacco. I want you guys to further investigate. Of course, academics already went ahead and picked it up, and they reposted it on the academics page on Twitter.
Shout out to ACT. They used to say we was twins.
That is funny. So yeah, Academics TV reposted it. It says TDE artist Sir allegedly gang raped a woman who works at RCA Records with Top Dog son Brandon Tiffith and a TDE photographer in Las Vegas during the Soul Train Awards weekend back in November 2022. So when the young lady, whose name I will not say, I promise not to reveal the identity of this young lady.
Because we've been contacted.
Yeah, she has my word that I would not be revealing her identity anyway. We should know who Miss Linda Luna and Miss Aya Atari are. Because remember, they added a doxing charge. So that means that they were supposed to be known as Jane Doe. So let's call this young lady Jane Doe. When Jane Doe went to the hospital and had her rape test done, she was menstruating. She was on her cycle. She was on her period. So how could it be? Because they tried to say, Sir and them tried to say, oh, she wanted it. You know, she wanted us to run a train on her, get flipped after or during the Soul Train Awards weekend. What woman, you as a female, right now, you please answer me as a female, what woman in her right mind would want three, not one, but three men to run a train or have group sex or whatever you want to, however you want to word it, or freak off, whatever, while she's menstruating?
Not one.
It doesn't make sense. You would be feeling so dirty and uncomfortable and and just nasty. I would assume. I can only assume.
I feel like even the freakiest hoe would be like, I'm gonna get y'all next Friday.
Yeah.
Cause you know, it's gonna look like a crime scene.
Yeah, that's just disgusting. There's no way. It's you know, maybe one dude is more believable, but three men, no, it's just not believable.
Even the facts of that, because I know people are adults and it's going to get discussed in the chat. We're already talking about this. It's nasty. If you're in a relationship with the person, even period sex is like ew. Okay. You might do it, but some three strangers,
right? Yeah.
And then for you as a guy to be like, oh, but it's a strange, it's her blood, and then y'all already swapping dicks. That's a lot of fluid.
Yeah, asking for STD, literally. Yeah, nasty work. This is Brandon Tiffith's, to my knowledge, second sexual assault allegation, because he's accused of sexually assaulting Miss Linda Luna after getting her drunk at Cheesecake Factory. I do want to note that
Sir is married.
I also want to note that he has went to rehab for substance abuse and alcoholism in recent years as well. That should also be noted. I also want to note that while I'm bringing this to you guys' attention, I am not the first podcaster to talk about this.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that, like, people are saying, oh, he has no sources. Sources. I did not come up with this story. Well, one, I have confirmation that it happened, but I did not come up with this story. Rory and Mal spoke about this back in October 2024 on their Patreon. They brought this up. They said that somebody contacted them with this story and they shared it on their podcast over almost 2 years ago. And if you look up Rory and Mal talk about Sir on Google, you'll be led to their Reddit page. And you can see from years ago. Yeah. Was that weird to y'all? Did anybody find it weird when Mal brought up some random stranger DMing him about the singer Sir and accusing him of SA and getting dropped from TDE? He didn't get dropped from TDE, but he got dropped from RCA, the distributor. That was 2 years ago. These comments are from 2 years ago. Let me see the other one. Mal this is 2 years ago. On Reddit, Maul threw essay on his jacket for some reason. That's about all I got. Somebody said, yeah, I remember the episode. That shit was super corny. Yeah, but Rory had the same energy. This is from 2 years ago. This is proof that Rory and Maul discussed Sir's sexual assault
But this was
allegations.
Like at the height of the TDE beef, so they probably just thought they were hating.
Possibly. 2 years ago, why don't Rory and Maul mess with Sir? On the Patreon episode, they brought him up with the best albums of the 2020s, and then Rory and Maul dismissed them. Did I miss something? And that's when Drizzy Sadness responded about them accusing him of sexual assault. So this is something that they talked about. I'm not the first podcast to talk about it. I'm just the first West Coast hip-hop media person to be brave enough to talk about this. This is something that's going around in the industry. I'm literally getting calls from people in the industry saying like, oh, we've been new about this. Like, it's crazy that you're talking about this. Like,
okay, I want to bring something up, and maybe this is inappropriate, but I feel like I have to. When you were having the back and forth with whatever rapper that don't nobody listen to your music, I'm sorry, friend. And he was like,
K3?
Maybe it was him. He's like, LA podcasters love to try to like basically pop it like academics, but they can't hide. Like
K3.
So it's like basically that's a threat. It's not even a veiled threat. So maybe the other LA media personalities feel like that too because we are in gangland. So it's like, oh, we can't talk about these niggas because look at how they're moving around anyway. So if we say something, then we can't be outside with our family. We can't move around the city.
No, I give you that. I have a heart. I'll be graceful, and I will admit that it's a scary thought that if you speak your mind on something, because I'm not a superhero or nothing like that, I'm not invincible or bulletproof. If you speak your mind on something, you could possibly get harmed or killed or anything. You never know. I think I wouldn't be this cavalier of what I'm doing if I was straight and had children and a wife and all of that.
Okay.
I think I don't give a fuck because it's like, this is really it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing, to me, there's nothing, at least for me, I don't see anything after this.
Okay.
Like, I never saw nothing after my career.
Yeah.
I never saw grow old with somebody or have kids and have grandchildren and live to be 100 years old or XYZ. That's why I'm a crash out. Because it's like, I really don't give a fuck.
He's a fatalist.
Like, I really just don't give a fuck. When it's my time, it's my time. I'm here to, do what the fuck I want to do with my life. And I want to be known as somebody that didn't bite his tongue, spoke the truth, went after what he wanted. That's it. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's crazy or not. But I understand other media people being scared, on the West Coast being scared to talk about these things because you don't want to get killed. You don't want TDE people or Bloods from Kendrick's Hood showing up to your house, threatening you or da-da-da-da. But you got to think, I was getting threatened. People were sending me pictures of my house for putting out a report card.
But that's more of my point. It's like that these niggas are so sensitive, crybabies, like, and we can't talk about the race shit because y'all get mad, y'all call me types of names. But niggas be quick to get in their feelings and get emotional and result to anger. And it's like off of basic media, like, do y'all want to shoot up Complex when they don't acknowledge y'all because nobody else give a fuck about your music?
But if you speak on them, as long as they want you to just lie to them, they want you to be like, these LA rappers are amazing. They want you to be like, oh, TDE is the greatest label of all time. They make no mistakes. There's no critiques. There's no criticism there. Snoop Dogg is an icon. There's nothing negative you can say about him. They don't want you to critique anything, anything on the West Coast. But when I'm hearing these stories about women being sexually assaulted and gang raped, how I, as a man who has a sister, but also how can I, as a journalist, not talk about it?
And it's about hip hop. We're not talking about random gang members off the streets, politics. These are people that are involved in the music industry, and this is a music industry podcast.
Yeah, so why not address it? But let's see what damn, I forgot her name already, but she's a popular YouTuber and Instagram reporter. She did a reaction to my video. I don't see her name here. Hold on. Portia from TDE, Brandon Tiffith, and a TDE photographer named Slim gang raped a young lady who works at RCA Records. Allegedly, she filed a police report. She went to the hospital and had a medical report after getting a rape kit done on her. And her rape kit came back positive. When questioned about it, both Brandon and Sir said that she wanted it, like she wanted a train ran on her, she wants ever, and it's known in her medical report she was menstruating. So I don't know any woman in their right mind who would allow 3 dudes to run a train on her or participate in group sex while she's bleeding, while she's menstruating. I find that very, very, very hard to believe. Nonetheless, once RCA Records found out about what Sir allegedly did to this female RCA Records employee, who will call Jane Doe to keep her identity anonymous. Once RCA found out, apparently they decided to part ways with Sir. He's no longer listed on their roster. After only putting out like very little music with them, he's been dropped from their
Child, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your dogs.
Touching
the
them
TDE
employees.
boys are out. And they're not taking no for an answer, apparently. Now, in case you don't know who TDE is, they are the former record label of Kendrick Lamar. But according to all of you little K-bots, Kendrick Lamar still owns ownership in TDE. That's what all of his fans tell me. Every day they say he's a smart businessman because he didn't just sign a regular deal with TDE back in the day. He demanded ownership in the record label. That's what they tell me. And apparently he still has ownership in this label that allegedly has members of it that have gang raped a woman. Allegedly. Huh. Now, what's not alleged is that TDE also currently has another lawsuit where women are alleging sexual assault, sexual harassment, and doxing that's currently going on. But this is nothing new because the CEO of TDE, Top Dog, this man, his ex-girlfriend alleged that he beat her up really bad years ago. So there seems to be a pattern here of alleged sexual abuse type of allegations going on over there at Kendrick Lamar's former label, which you guys say he's still.
All right, I want to first off thank her for the reaction, but I don't believe that Kendrick owns any of TDE.
I don't know.
No, I think he just still does business with them. For example, doing a joint tour with SZA, as well as them owning his best work, Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, Pimp Butterfly. He still has to do business with them because they own. He didn't own his masters. They own the masters to his best. Some would say his best work, his best bodies of work. So he's still in business with them. I'm not bringing this up to slight Kendrick. I'm bringing this up to slight the actual alleged rapist, sir.
Yeah, the only story on Kendrick is his predatory business dealings
towards these GNX LA rappers. Yeah, I already exposed Kendrick for that. This is 2 separate issues.
He went to the projects in a church van and picked you niggas up, took you to the studio, and brought you the fuck back.
Right. I'm not. Yeah, that's a good analogy. I'm not trying to loop Kendrick into this Sir situation at all. No. I'm holding Sir, Brandon Tippett, and I want to show you guys Slim, the photographer, because you guys get to see these other people's monsters' face, so you need to see his face as well.
And I want to know if we're talking about girl, because you know niggas with money always try to make it seem like it's a groupie come up. That's why she wants to get freaky with me. Who's letting the photographer fuck too?
That's a good point. Damn, that's a really good point.
If I'm hoochie, if I'm groupie, I could have fucked the photographer on the weekend or something. He's just a regular nigga. I don't got to do no freaky shit for him.
Right. No, allegedly they took her.
Oh God.
So this is TDE Slim Imagination. I'm assuming this is his thing. This is his page on Instagram. Matter of fact, we're just gonna type that in. Slim Imagination. I'm just gonna type that in on here.
Hi.
Slim. Oh, that's a stupid name.
You guys are like.
This is the photographer that allegedly took advantage of the RCA Records female employee in Vegas during Soul Train Awards weekend. Does he have that look to you? You know what I mean? That look?
I don't want to say nobody got a look because an ugly nigga could be nice. He could be cool. I don't want to say just because you look questionable that you are going to gang rape a bitch with your employers. But this is the face of a code criminal.
He got that look, y'all. He got that look.
I just... And We're in a, and you know what I don't like about it the most is that niggas be talking so tough, so greasy, like they just gotta beat the bitches off with a stick. Like everybody's throwing pussy at them. Oh my God, I had to cheat on you. I was out. It was hoes. It was everybody loved me. And then it turns out that y'all are getting the hoes on drugs and alcohol until they're intoxicated,
right,
against their will, doing all types of nasty shit to them.
And no Chalice. And I'm terrible. But and I want to add again, and it's not right in any sense, but this is a label employee. She's out here in Vegas with you guys because you're signing RCA Records. She's here to do a job. She's here to facilitate your performance at this big award show. Why can't you respect the fact that she's here to do business? Even if it was consensual, even though it was reportedly not. Even if it was consensual, why is it going there? This is a female label employee at the label you're assigned to. Why are you mixing cross? Because you see what can happen when you do that.
I think it's because men in general don't, especially men with a little bit of power, they don't have any respect for women in general. They probably don't have much respect for the women in their own lives. They play around with them, lie, cheat, steal, discard them at will. So any woman is seen as like a service provider or a tool or a utility, whatever. She got a coochie, I want some. I'm bigger than her, I'm stronger than her, I can do it. That's how these people are behaving. Do I want to live in a world like that? No.
It's barbaric.
But that's how, you're acting very much barbarian, because I'm sure there's a bunch of girls that you can go out and say a couple of lies to a nice word and they'll let you fuck them. Maybe they're not going to let you flip them with your friends.
While they're bleeding.
But you can get some outside coochie. Y'all are experts at that.
We have a correction from 7 in the chat. Say yes, Kendrick purchased a minority stake in Top Dog Entertainment when he originally signed with the label in the early 2000s. I did not know that. I stand corrected. She said the ownership, TDE CEO Anthony Top Dog woman beater Tiffith has publicly confirmed that Kendrick has a percentage of ownership in the record company.
Okay, so that would make sense why he continues to platform SZA, because she's like the most talented.
Because that's his artist. I did not know that. I swear to God, I did not know that Kendrick Lamar, when he signed to TDE, he got a percentage of the company in exchange.
And then he doesn't ever really be on social media and shit like that. But I remember he popped out for Doechii and reposted some of her stuff or whatever.
What leverage did he have to ask for a minority stake in the company in the early 2000s?
Didn't his daddy and them used to gangbang together? He almost shot his daddy or something? That's on the song.
I remember that. That's leverage?
He might know something. I'm thinking know where the bodies are buried.
Kendrick didn't have like a big buzz. It's not like he was like a Nipsey Hussle or a type of artist that like has some motion and like, oh, you want to sign me? You ain't got no advance money for me. Okay, give me 5% of the company, 10% of the company. That's interesting. I did not know that. You learn something every day. That's very interesting. I'll look more into that. Shout out to 7 in the chat. But what else did I have on this? So Academics reposted it. We showed the Portia reaction. Oh, let me show you how it was trending on Twitter. It's still trending on Twitter to this very moment. Over a day later.
It's like, can women even work in the music industry? Do you have to have an all-female team? Do you have to?
What's something, chastity belts?
I feel like they would break that off. They would look at.
Lord have mercy.
If it's 3 of them, what the fuck?
So this was trending yesterday with 1.8K posts. Let's see how many posts it is now. Last time I checked, it was at like 8,000.
Oh, you guys are so nasty. It's so many hoes. Like the world is filled with hoes. OnlyFans girls, strippers.
Oh no, just 5,000.
Prostitutes. 5,000. Like, you can give a girl a little bit of change and she'll be down to do the shit that y'all trying to do. Why do you want to like get somebody innocent, unsuspecting, and do it to them?
At what point is the FBI going to get involved? That's what I want to know when people are tweeting that. Like I'm seeing.
Oh, somebody just got to report it. Somebody just got to get on their radar. I would hate to say they got to do somebody white, but.
Oh, we'll have to be a victim to a white woman and not a Taz Angel's white woman, like a. Cause
she's not a white woman. She she's some type of something, But if they got a good blonde hair, blue eyed, somebody in the jam over there, they'll start locking people up. No trial.
Lord have mercy. Oh, that's the last point I want to make about this before we move on, because it is a very gruesome topic. I won't go into detail, but just know that Drake knows about this situation. Drake is aware of what happened and has been for years about the situation. And when he could have came out and exposed this and talked about it in the midst of the beef with Kendrick and TDE, he didn't. What's your take on that? Okay. Is that mature of him for not doxing this young lady, or what's your take on that?
I think despite Drake's rhetoric and his history of like being a ladies' man or whatever, he has not ever been in a situation where he's been accused of abusing any women.
Okay.
Fucking them over, hurting their feelings, dating three of them at the same time, sure. Misogyny. I put the man in manipulation when I pay your rent. But I don't think that Drake is like the type of man that would stand by and allow some crazy shit to happen to a woman. I don't think Drake is the type of man to... Because even in his suspicious dealing with the teenage girls...
At the concert...
Just across the board. And all of the suspicious situations that Drake has had with the youth, it's always him showing them the time of their life. He done bought out the restaurant for her. She turned 18. He filled the place with flowers.
Okay,
this and
so
that.
It's chivalrous.
It's very chivalrous.
It's not violent.
It's not violent.
Okay.
All of Drake's hoes are agreeable.
Okay.
So that's probably why he decided to not use this young lady in the beef, because his child of his mother has already been collateral damage. So I think that's why he left the gate open for Whitney. And even in that, he wasn't saying like, oh, Whitney's this and that. He's saying, Kendrick, I heard you be hitting your girl.
If I'm Drake and I found out about this situation some years ago, and I'm beefing with Kendrick, and some would say I'm getting dog walked, optic wise.
Oh, I'm putting it out.
I'm dropping.
I'm beeping her name like Kendrick did in that one song.
I might not even do that.
Because she didn't do nothing.
For the punch of the diss. Now, this is not Dejon talking. This is Drake talking. As in, I'm at war with these people. Yeah. My objective is to destroy Kendrick and TDE. I find out that one of their artists, Sir, allegedly gang raped this young lady in Vegas with Top Dog's son. Yeah. If I'm Drake and I know about that, there's no way I don't use that to my advantage.
I'm saying it, but you don't. There's a lot of clever ways because you're a rapper, you're a wordsmith. There's a lot of things that you could say without saying
her exact name.
Yeah, you don't gotta say her name.
Okay.
I can say everything that happened.
Yeah, okay.
You freaky ass nigga, you talking about I'm 69 God.
But Sir was in Vegas.
I heard you be holding a bitch down. What about that?
Okay. Yeah.
I heard you be punching bitches in the eye. Yeah. What about that?
Okay, you don't have to dox her and say her name.
You don't gotta say her name.
But you can talk about the situation.
And you could go into detail like, oh yeah, the label employee's not even safe around you. Ooh. Like it's so much you can say.
Absolutely.
You especially being Champagne Poppy, like, oh yeah, well y'all talking about Kendrick talking about he hate the bitches I would be with, all the bitches love me. Can't say the same on your side.
TDE is hard on a bitch, man. Literally.
Hard on the hoe.
Last thing on this. What do you have to say to, like, let's say a woman apply for a job at TDE.
Oof.
Run or go, like you said, get your, like Alameda, get your check and just carry some pepper spray.
I was gonna say, get a gun, get a CCW, get a concealed carry.
Yeah.
So you can keep it on you. But applying for a job over there at this point is like applying for a job at Diddy House. You know what the fuck going on.
Ooh, shit. Not Top Dog, the new Diddy. Top Diddy Entertainment. They said TD stands for touching them employees, man. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. All right.
If you still want to work for Diddy, like when Diddy get out, because he's still rich.
It's people that's going to go work for him.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't want to hear no shit from y'all.
Yeah, don't complain. You're not a victim.
I don't want to hear a goddamn word.
All right, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. Where are we at? We're supposed to be talking about... Glasses Malone dissed P-Lo. He said, fuck P-Lo for making that beef for Drake, for getting some money, for paying his bills.
You know what? I always post P-Lo off, but like, it was fuck me before, so I don't care. Like,
y'all never fuck with me
before. You ain't buy no beef for me glasses.
Yeah, probably can't even afford it. Like, what are you talking about?
Get the Zelle out or shut up.
Let's check it out.
It's fuck P-Lo right now. If P-Lo, the more he promote that song, knowing it's dissing the homies and shit, man, it's fuck P-Lo. Y'all know what time it is. Counterparts in this business. It's fuck P-Lo.
emotional, and to me, it's just reminiscent of gang culture. Like, oh, the West Coast is a gang. We all in the same gang. We only gonna fuck with each other. And fuck Drake. We not fucking with Drake because he beefed with Kendrick. And that shit is weird.
It gives me, like, not even, it's beyond fanned out. It's almost like parasocial. Because are they cool with you like that? Like, are they giving you opportunities?
He wasn't on GNX.
And money and...
He wasn't on GNX. He wasn't on Schoolboy Q last album. He wasn't on Ab Soul last album. No, Kendrick didn't take him on tour. He wasn't even at the fucking pop out.
Listen.
He didn't even get to perform at the motherfucking pop. What song did G Malone perform at the pop out?
$2-4. You can get these niggas for the low.
So yeah, I don't know why the fuck he. Maybe because it's just all West Coast. West Coast, that DJ Head shit. West Coast.
I'm all about coastal pride because I hated the era of like just Atlanta running every single thing, and even my own little brother having no coastal pride, just loving that shit, loving Atlanta slang, having one of them dressing, wanting to get a grill, and you're from California, you want to get a grill. It's like, I wanted to slit his wrist open, like down, because what the fuck are you talking about? But he grew up in a time where LA sucked. All we had was YG. So they prefer the South. So I'm all about coastal pride, but this gang shit that y'all do, it really holds us back.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It doesn't push the music forward. It don't push the culture forward. Nothing. You got YG with the thugs on Broadway, blood in, blood out. It's like.
And when I said the Snowfall musical,
they're doing it because that's what it is.
It looked like a Snowfall musical.
And I couldn't believe that there were people that can read, of sound mind on the internet arguing.
Defending it.
That this is not a gang song. It's called Gang Business.
Gang Business. There was literally somebody who said, that's not a gang song. You haven't even heard the album yet. I said, it's called Gang Business. Like they had blue and red rags. What are you talking about? Real quick, before we get back to glasses, can you check and see if that YG song charted this Wednesday? Did Gang Business chart?
Hell, motherfucker.
Can somebody tell me if Gang Business by YG and Pay Gotti charted? Otherwise, y'all owe me a motherfucking apology. Because I told you that single wasn't going to chart because it's called Gang Business. And they Crip walking and blood walking. There's a bunch of Bloods and Crips in the music videos. And they doing banging on Wack shit from the 90s.
No.
The song didn't chart, right? Flop. Okay, got you. That's all I need to know. Back to Glasses Malone.
You know what did chart? Spin that shit. I can't believe, y'all. I want to see how many views this got. I'm sorry.
The music video?
I'm becoming petty like Dejon, but I want to know because I hate gangbang aesthetics.
In 2026,
it's like, what are we doing? 6 days ago, 902,000 views.
So it hasn't even
got a million.
Hit 1 million views after a week.
You could have got some twerkers in there. You could have got some strippers.
I think he could have made a different type of record. I feel like he should have been making a big bank type of record.
YG, get Day Sulan out of that Airbnb mansion wherever you got her living and let her make some music if you're going to be wasting the money on this.
Yeah, if you're going to waste the money. But yeah, I think, I think he's beefing with Nicki. I don't know, like, I think YG and a popping female rapper, Kamaya. Maybe YG and Kamaya could have made. Yeah, maybe YG and Kamaya could squash their beef and maybe they could make it. Because
they did squash it at one point. Is it back on?
They did perform together, huh?
Come back to my
Okay. Yeah, maybe YG and Kamaya banger that isn't super G-Funk based. Maybe something over a more modern type beat or something more commercial. I think, but I just feel like YG needs to be aiming for another big bank type record. Something that was,
please tell me why you always hating.
It had a West Coast bounce, but it was a national record. And then he put national,
bank, take
little bank.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? It's just ratchet. It's not like
all white rank.
It's not just it's an LA record, but it's also a work down south, work wherever.
Yes.
All right, back to Glasses Malone. For you to say fuck P-Lo because he sold a beat to Drake and he's promoting his song, nigga, fuck you, man. This nigga offered me some money, put some money in my pocket. Y'all didn't want to do it. He has no collaboration with Kendrick, no collaboration with Tyler, the Creator, no collaboration with Doja Cat. Those are the three mega stars, superstars out of LA rap, right? Out of the West Coast. So the biggest artists on the West Coast don't want to rap over my beats, and the biggest artist in the world wants to rap over my beat. Why wouldn't I sell it to him? I just think it's ignorant. I forgot what I responded. Oh, I said what I've been saying, which is if Kendrick was in a room with P-Lo, he would walk right by him like he didn't know who he was. And Kendrick's security wouldn't even let P-Lo get a photo with him, let alone shake his hand. So why would I tell Drake, no, I don't want the money, I don't want the opportunity, I don't want the publishing, I don't want any of that for a nigga that wouldn't even speak to me if I was in the same room with him.
So y'all could be fake cool with me. Or so y'all don't diss me on the internet.
It's kind of gay.
If anything, P-Lo way more popping because all y'all still got his name in your mouth now.
Yeah.
The beats are flying off the shelves.
Oh no, more people don't want to buy those because one, it charted, unlike the YG song. So there's that. YG, Drake, Kamaya, I can see it now. I mean, YG was, twerking on stage while Kendrick was performing Not Like Us. So I don't think Drake is going to work with him now.
YG has never twerked.
You know what I mean? They was all the men was up there shaking their ass and hips to Not Like Us. Because they played it like 6 times. I thought, wow, you just start, got a little. That's what it looked like. Russell Westbrook, all of them on stage. Russell was twerking. Russell was twerking.
He fucking clicked his heels.
Yeah.
He was doing the
They was doing the little Hoover stomp, twerking. Twerking Jason.
Anytime I hear somebody say Hoover stomp, I hear Crip Mac voice in my head. She can Hoover stomp in that apartment by herself.
Oh my God. Dejon, you ain't speak on Sulan coming back as a group. I did see that. I didn't send that to the topics. Let me see if I can find that really, really quick.
Right, okay, because they had beef, the 2 girls, right?
I don't know why they fell out, but I do remember they fell out. I think Sam posted it.
Yes. Sam snapped it. Mm-hmm. I don't fuck with Sulan. I love Square Ass Bitch. Everybody get up. I like some of their songs. Mm-hmm. And I feel like they're better united. They try to do solo music. I support both the ladies, but I wasn't into it. I want Sulan together.
Let me see. Am I spelling it right? Sulan.
I love I seen the bitches you like. Keep it real. I was never your type.
Let me see. Day Sulan. I'm not seeing it. I saw Sam post it though.
Bad bitch, but I'm a savage. I got 2 lives. What's my other? Oh, Baby Glock Gang is a party. We is a Dawn is a party. Suicide Salon is a party. I fuck with the girls.
So they used to be signing 400. I know that.
Oh God.
Yeah, they used to be signing 400.
YG, stay away from the racially ambiguous light skins. If you're not gonna let them put out no music.
You heard what he said at Nipsey's funeral.
Because of light-skinned
pretty light-skinned bitch. Like, I think that was the worst funeral speech. It's obviously black people. There's been some terrible funeral speeches in the history of black funerals. Why the fuck do you need to bring up your daughter's skin tone at this man's funeral?
That's why I didn't like it when I was on having the relationship conversation with Munchie and Ricky, when Munchie was trying to act obtuse, like he don't know that the light-skinned bitches with the good hair take precedence in Los Angeles.
Absolutely.
They're the top of the pyramid, and then everybody else fall in.
Absolutely. I think that's just in black culture, but it's definitely
LA for
out
sure.
Here, it's a mainstay. It's definitely a mainstay.
As a black girl in New York, in the South, whatever, you can get you a good black man. Out here, you have to fight to the death.
Munchie B quit no jumper.
That's what the people said in the chat. I didn't know if it was real, so I didn't want to address
It's here. Before I pull up the clip, would you mind calling Munchie B? You can answer your phone call at this hour.
This hour, we'll see.
It's 9 o'clock.
I'm gonna say Munchie.
If he doesn't answer, we'll just play the clip. And when I want to ask him, like, we could ask him if he answers, why did he quit?
I'm gonna call him. Let's see.
What the fuck would make Munchie B quit no jumper?
What's up, Munchie? It's Tam. I'm live on a day in LA. We want to ask you something real quick. Is that cool?
Oh yeah, what's the big old deal?
What's the deal, Munchie?
The people saying you quit no jumper in the chat.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Hell no. Yeah, cause niggas putting my freedom at jeopardy and shit. I'm cool off that shit.
Okay.
So it's morals over money.
For sure. Pay my freedom. Fuck that.
Okay. So it's for real this time. It's not like petty, like you and Adam got into it. You feel like they're really doing too much on the jail politicking and shit, telling too much business.
No, they not. No. Hell no. I'm on the call with Ant while you talking to Jay and Vail just went viral because he whooped the dude out. He had the medic glasses on.
Yeah, I saw that.
They went from 12K followers to like 90K, like in a very short time. So he up there telling this story, but they got like the next day, nigga, like somebody sent it to me that 19 hours ago, this nigga recorded me with something that resembled a firearm on my pocket. Like, why'd you record, bro? You doing a podcast anyway? Why'd you recording, bro? He recorded me, and then I'm not knowing at the time, cause somebody give a text like, "Oh, the police in the parking lot." All that. Bro, I go on Vail shit, and Flacco got his arm around him and shit. Then I go home 2 hours after the no shit, nigga Flacco, bitch ass, He talking about, oh yeah, Munchie, you gonna do no but shoot somebody. And Flock keep threatening me with the police. When I come out of no jumper, I'm gonna go to jail. All this little shit. Hey, bro, I don't need to check his friend, but why's you recording me, my nigga? You over here, you doing content too. Why's you recording while doing that? You doing fan shit. And hey, I don't fuck all that shit. That ain't even working, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that post in the Reddit, the photo he took of you with his meta glasses, but I didn't see no gun. I didn't see nothing like that.
Right, that's why I said something that resembled a gun.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, you tell my freedom, like the police all in the parking lot. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't gotta be on Tuesday with the members, bro, with the gangbangers, bro. I go over there with the boring niggas. I don't give a fuck. I go over there with what's his name? Doughboy and Mooseman. Cause nigga, that Monday shit needs some help. I ain't gotta be the nigga with the members, bro. Like that nigga business model needs to switch up or his formula. I mean, I really don't even give a fuck, bro. My channel do cool, nigga. I'm on like 2 or 3 different channels. I'm not even tripping like that on Inglewood, but I ain't about to play my freedom, nigga. That's all.
Now that makes sense. How do you feel about, because Tam felt the way, Tam doesn't press her line enough, but Tam felt the way when Wack 100 tried to get her to read Black Sam's alleged paperwork. She felt like that put her in an awkward situation. She talked about it on this show. How do you feel about that? Like him asking her to read Black Sam's paperwork, because that could cause issues for her when she's out and about.
I thought Lush read it.
Yeah, Lush did read it.
But he asked Tam to read it.
I think he asked Tam because she like the most studious person in that room. But I ain't gonna lie, Lush could do as much dope as he want. His vernacular is spectacular. He can read well. Because I done been around people that trying to read the chat and all that shit and don't knows and they failing. Yeah. But like no, so I mean, Lush ain't no bad candidate, but no, I didn't even know he asked Tim to read it though.
Yeah, we slithered out of the situation, but
but that's smart to stay away from shit like that. Period, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to do with you. They ain't got nothing to do with hip hop.
At all.
Well, Munchie.
So that's smart though. So
I'll see you over at Morals Over Money. Invite me. We can talk about Victoria's Secret, whatever.
You can bring him some food.
No. What you mean some food? Which I got a sponsor with some food?
No, Tam. Well, I do have a sponsor with every table. Tam cooked for me today, and I tried her food on air, and it was good.
Oh, that's crazy. The first time Cam cooked for a man he gay, huh?
Oh, black man. Oh, that's funny, Munchie. Very funny.
Bye, Munchie. That was fucked up.
Hey, dog. Tam got, man, what? Did I get the perks?
Yeah, she cooked for a black man finally.
Hey, no. I'm going to tap in with you, Tam.
All right, for sure. I'll see you later.
All right, Dejon.
All right, bro. Peace.
Bye. Thank you for answering me.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Caught up, got me feeling
He was
it.
holding that phone like this.
Talking shit on Inglewood.
It's all fingers on his phone, honey. So it'd be like this. That's how he holds his phone. He does. He is all fingers when he holds his. I love how much he can hold his phone.
When we were on no jumper, people got on my nerves so bad. They're like, Munchie can read. Why is he always on his phone? I'm like, he's listening. He has a headphone, and you guys are retarded.
No. Oh, no. Munchie can see. I'm one of those people that believe Munchie can see. I don't care what nobody says. Now, I'm not saying it's 20/20 vision.
Okay.
16, whatever. It's something.
16. Well, somebody's point was that he describes bitches too good.
Way too good.
They said, I know he could see.
Yeah, he could see. He could see. Let's watch the clip to see what he had to say. Well, this is a brief intermission. Yep. This is breaking news. I saw somebody say in the chat.
I seen like 3 people say
it. But they be in here saying bullshit.
That's why I was like,
so I went to the Reddit and saw it. Oh my God.
Yeah, Munchie, your grandpa, he can go to jail. He got kids.
Yeah, grandkids, all kind of shit. No. And I swear to God, so Vail was there on yesterday. He wore the glasses, the same glasses he wore when he was in the fight. I saw a photo he took of Munchie, but I didn't like look at the photo to see what all it was. I just thought he took a regular photo of Munchie and they posted on Reddit. Yeah. I didn't know it allegedly had something like that in it. That's not cool.
And for Flacco to continue their beef and really make it about the police, that's some weak shit.
Yeah, don't do that, Flacco. Because at the end of the day, like you always brag, you brought Munchie into this no jumper sphere. So it should be a sort of mutual respect there. Because you the reason why no jumper audience even knows about Munchie B. So don't try to get that man locked up.
Just because
Flacco.
he posted you naked in that chair, you shouldn't have been on that
chair. You shouldn't have been sitting there. You need to be locked up. Flacco needs to be locked up for sitting in that chair. I'm snitching. I'm calling 911 and reporting Flacco for sitting bare ass in a musky ass chair. Let's get to the let's go. Hold on, they can't hear us.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to say.
There we go.
Y'all asking us to talk about things we already talked about.
Like
Rewind. Adam and Lena getting divorced.
Oh, that's a warm up. Who cares about that?
We already talked about that.
Fuck Adam and Lena.
You should have seen it coming.
Yeah. Who the fuck give a
Watch
fuck?
the last porn video. See if there was any type of intimacy. If there was interaction. Or were they dead behind the eyes?
Goodness gracious. All right, here we go. No Jumper Reddit. I love this Reddit. When's the last time you been on Reddit?
I haven't been on it since I stopped being on No Jumper because I'm like, oh, they're not talking about me. But they obviously are.
Oh, they're talking about you.
Bitch ass niggas, boy.
I ain't no scoring broader. After this, I'm not going on no jumper bashing program. I ain't no scoring broader, none of that shit. It's just I love my freedom, and that's what that is. And I've been hearing the little narratives or theories. What's supposed to be in plays? The little dumb Devin Lane dude in the cell said somebody's supposed to slap me or something. I guess
I saw that.
I guess. I mean,
the brazy man, whatever.
Who's
shit.
Shoot,
they need to take that phone from that jail cell.
No, real quick.
Like
I can't hate because this how fucked up LA media is.
You got a nigga in the jail cell.
He do more views than us, and that nigga sits in a jail cell and talking to his Android phone. We out here with an office space, buying all type of equipment.
He got shirts and shit hanging behind him. It looks like he's in the city of God.
He just pulling up. Are you calling him an Israelite?
No. You know that movie in Brazil where they in the favelas?
No, I haven't seen it. Not privy to it. But he's not pulling up nowhere. He's sitting up and he props his phone up and he just talks about street shit for 2-3 hours and get 10 times the views we get.
Because he be telling people, oh no, you need to pay him. You need to do this. You need to do that. You need to turn up. You're in jail.
I never thought I'd see the day where niggas in jail talking on Android phones would get more views than hip hop podcasts, but whatever.
Because y'all want to be in jail so bad.
It's a fantasy, a weird one, but okay.
You guys need help.
Here we go. Let's finish watching this video.
Hey, Hood down for, I don't got him down for a person that catch cold feet. Why would you think he's supposed to slap me? And we been around each other about 3-4 times already. Why now? So that really don't make no sense to me, but whatever though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever though. You know what I'm saying? Shit, whatever. I mean.
You know another thing I didn't get to ask Munchie?
What?
Instead of bringing up that fucking food, what did he mean police in the parking lot?
Because Flacco called the police allegedly.
On
Munchie and the whole thing with Bell and the glasses and because
Oh, because
Flacco everywhere like Adam everywhere on the internet.
So Flacco, you don't have time to help me further expose TDE and do a third part to our episode, but you calling the police on a blind man?
Because you couldn't serve him because he blind? For revenge porn?
Well, Flacco said that situation was funny, but still.
But that's what this is about. You're not letting the beef go, and now you're involving police.
Oh my!
I will send the police that picture of you with them red bandanas on that you DoorDash to your house.
Flacco needs a Rico.
Yes.
They need to arrest the chair too. I think the chair needs to be caught up in the Rico. I think there's one more video before we get back to our topics because we have a lot of stuff to talk about before we get out of here.
Solely off of whooping this dude ass with some meta glasses on, right? So this is Adam, BMX buddy. Came up with Adam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm near. And Carl got the phone to the mic. Veil to the right of me. J Hood on the other side of him. The whole time he there, I'm feeling like Veil, he got good vibes. He seemed like a cool nigga. He wasn't looking for no problems. He gave old boy what he was looking for. I'm feeling him. I'm thinking he cool. But hold on. Towards the end of the pod, somebody texts, the police in the parking lot. I'm like, police? Like, damn, like, man, wrap it up, right? There goes the neighborhood. So J Hood called his girl, like, man, the police out there? She's like, yeah, they pulled in, right? I'm like, that's weird. So I'm like, boom. So I leave and go home. And then next clip.
I don't know if he's the same.
My fixes are big.
The only nigga to say, hey, that's A-Trey Gang. Vale took a video of me with something that resembles a firearm hanging on my pocket, that resembles a firearm, and posted it on his story. And I'm not knowing this, right? Now, this is the same dude that just went from 12K followers to 90K in like a day or two for whooping a nigga ass, right? So I go home and here go Poetic Federal. His video is 2 hours old. He just posted it. He reacted to Spotty Face and J Hood going back and forth, right? Okay. He said Spotty Face, a real ninja. You know what I'm saying? They took it outside, him and J Hood. Munchie, he's a buster. And, you know what I'm saying? He got a real alpha male in the room. And I'm on quiet. And Munchie ain't gonna do nothing but shoot or something. And I was like, why is he talking about me shooting somebody, right? But you go to Vale Instagram, and he got pictures of his arm around Poetic Federal. So Poetic Federal then looked on this dude's story and called the police, like he threatened me to do before. And that's why, bro, he was on that dumbass Clubhouse shit in the smut room, not smut free, the smut room. For him, he over there saying, oh, Munchie B had no jumper, got that fire on him. I just wait till it end and call the police. He threatened me with that before. So
this is bullshit. All right, we've played enough of this. Flacco, come on, man. Leave Munchie B alone. He ain't bothering nobody. He just going up there to podcast on Tuesday. If you was going to call the police on anybody, you should have called the police on that unlicensed felon they had working as an armed security guard up in No Jumper, per my medical report. Why nobody... Let me stop. Y'all don't want to talk about that, though. If y'all want to talk about guns and No Jumper, talk about the motherfucking security guard that wasn't supposed to have a gun.
Look, as an African, Flacco, if you want to continue to be in black business, a black American descendant of slave business, you're going to have to adopt a little bit of our politics. And this calling the police ass shit, like your name is Jessica and you're from Brentwood.
For frivolous reasons. For no reason. It's not like somebody's harmed or...
Yeah, because we're not saying don't snitch if somebody rob your house, if somebody press you, if somebody do something. No, but you're literally looking online all day, hating on Munchie.
Yeah.
Calling the police over a petty beef that y'all got.
Like, he was just sitting there podcasting. He wasn't harming anybody.
And, listen, resembled a firearm, like he said, allegedly. But anybody who knows what the fuck be going on up there, they don't got no security, this and that, they let any hood nigga up there with a story come in. Why wouldn't somebody try to protect themselves?
Yeah.
Because you know nobody up there gonna do it.
That's true. That's true, man. That is true. That's unfortunate. Will Munchie be, congratulations. And dang, yeah. What's your take on him leaving before we move out this topic? Him quitting.
I hope he's serious if they really did that, because I've been up there where certain people posted on their story and Josh will be like, take that down.
Yeah, because you're doxing or you're gay.
Yeah. So the fact that they letting that shit slide when Munchie just had a case about a similar alleged incident is too much. And if y'all want clout off of niggas up there getting arrested, then just say that, and people can come up there and do their last pop before they turn themselves in. But don't make it a fucking surprise.
Ridiculous. I was just telling, who was I telling? I was having a conversation with someone. I was saying when I went to Rolling Out with No Jumper in 2024, I rode there with Josh and a guy named Jason. He was the brand manager or whatever. Mm-hmm. We rode in this van, like from the No Jumper store on Melrose to SoFi. Mm-hmm. When we were like parking and driving through the maze of cones in the parking lot or whatever off Century. I forgot. We was talking something about Brick Baby. Brick Baby like was having rumblings of legal trouble coming his way or something for whatever reasons. And I remember Josh, I was in the back seat. Josh turned around. He said, Dejon, what would you do if we needed you to corroborate in a federal investigation against one of your co-hosts? And I just like, I'm from Inglewood. I'm like, we in my city. Like, there's a target right there. Like, we in my city right now. Like, you don't ask me that why I'm in my city. I'm saying, I'm from Inglewood. I'm a civilian, but I don't just go willingly corroborate and fucking feds and nothing like the shit that definitely don't got shit to do with me.
Did y'all shoot up my grandma's house or something?
Yeah, like, no, like, that don't have nothing to do with me. So, yeah, nobody. But as time goes by, I start to see more and more and more, they really the feds. Even with the Enhefe situation, Adam made a post the other day would I be wrong if if we showed the video of the Anne Hefe footage on the podcast on Tuesday? Like, this man is facing how many years? This man has like what, a $2 million bail over this incident. You want to post the footage that could further incriminate him and add more context. Let the detectives do their job. You want people commenting and oh, I know that guy right there, and that's Wooty Woo from this hood, and woo. And
for what? For like an extra couple $1,000s that you don't need? Like, that is not going to make or break the bottom line. It's just you want to. And Hefe has a child.
Yeah.
And Hefe has a family.
He posted that would he be wrong? He did a poll. It was like 55% said yes, you're wrong. The rest said no, you'll be all right. He said, would I be wrong if I played the Anne Hefe footage from the parking lot on the Tuesday show? He didn't end up playing it. Instead, Anne Hefe ended up calling in. Ridiculous. He was gonna get his content one way or the other.
I was gonna say it hurts me that Anne Hefe even wanted to call in, but I guess like that's the only way he can get his voice heard.
It's ridiculous. All right, where we at topic wise? We can agree that Glasses Malone is tripping and that he wasn't even at the pop out or on GNX, so he's doing all of this on Kendra's behalf for what? Get off Kendra's dick.
Oh, they saying I put a curse on Adam when I left no jumper until you do right by me. Everything you touch
gonna crumble your marriage.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have put a Sealy curse. You put the Sealy curse on him.
My grandma's on the prayer line every day, 5 a.m. So God got me. Anybody that's ever done some wrong shit to me, their life is fucked up. I'm just saying.
What Oprah say? Don't do it, Sealy. Don't trade places with him. Don't do it. I remember when I seen your face in that store. I knew there was a God. I was feeling mighty low.
I was feeling mighty low.
She said it's gonna be some changes made around here. I love that. That's actually one of my favorite movie scenes because that's my favorite holiday is Easter. Remember they was having an Easter dinner.
She fucked Mr. up.
Yeah, that's how I always decorate my table. When it's Easter, I always make sure I got all the soul food stuff and real classy Southern style like that. But also, if Sophia wasn't there, it wouldn't have went like that because he would have just beat her ass.
Yeah, but Sophia got hands.
Sophia got hands. That's why I like. It's like it took all the timing. It happened at the right time. You got Suge and her husband there. Remember, he don't like to whoop her in front of Suge.
Yeah.
He have a show a little decorum in front of Suge because he likes Suge.
Yeah, he want her to like
right.
him.
And then you got Sophia. She's the muscle. So it's like he was bounded. You got somebody that you don't want to cut up in front of, and then you got somebody that'll fight you to the death.
All my life I had to fight.
So she's leaving and she's going with Suge. That's why that's my favorite scene because of the strategy of those women.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
All
to
my
get her
life
out of
I
there.
had to fight my brothers.
Oh yeah, Sophia was thrown down. Fine by me. Harpo, who this woman?
You told Harpo to beat me?
Beat her. All right. Let's get. What is our next topic? We have so much left to talk about. PG Lang signs a new female artist. Let's try to.
Oh, and I have a funny picture. I sent it to your DM.
Okay.
But let's talk about it first. But the people on Twitter are undefeated.
Okay. About this PG Lang girl?
Yes.
Imani. She's Dutch. She's from Amsterdam, and she's from Suriname, whatever the fuck that is.
Suriname.
Where is that? Europe or Middle East?
I feel like it's like
Pakistan?
Suriname.
It was my first time seeing that word. I thought that was something.
It's in South America. It's by Guyana.
Guyana is Africa.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's Ghana.
Yes, Ghana.
Excuse me.
She's over here.
Oh, okay.
So at the bottom of Barbados, you can go Guyana, Syria. This is Rihanna's cousin.
Oh, she's at the top of South America, but it's like Caribbean waters.
Caribbean waters, yes, close to Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay, so PG Lang, Kendra Day Free's label, debuts new artist Imani, and she dropped a surprise album called Paper Cut, and it's doing well on iTunes and Apple Music. And hopefully we don't get copyrighted. Matter of fact, I'm going to risk us getting copyrighted. Cut it off. You guys can go listen to it.
She's got a bald head. She's walking around. It's a bunch of like androgynous people that pop out along the way. It's very multicultural. I feel he is going for his own SZA, his own LMA.
Okay, well shoot, now that his own, because I didn't know he owned TDE, so technically SZA's his too. But now this is now on mine, yeah.
And look at what the people on Twitter got to say about it.
Okay.
I've sent it to your DM.
To the Dan Lane one now? Okay, cool.
I think this is funny. It's messy, but it's funny. That's what we're here for.
Always.
So.
Is it a tennis ball?
No.
Oh, boo.
Boo. No. It's on my
Oh, yours.
Yeah. They said Kendrick went out to get a copy of something that he had at home.
Is that Whitney?
That's Whitney when she shaved her head bald.
No, that's a boy.
That's Whitney.
That's not Whitney. That's
That
a
is
boy.
Whitney. It's small on here, but it's Whitney.
That is Aladdin. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Kendrick went and got himself up to similar for the office. He ain't fooling anyone. All right, I never thought I would have to suspend Tam from a Daily podcast. We're going to give Tam a 2-episode suspension because she wanted to play with the chat like that.
Why?
Why would you send that to be put on screen?
That's Whitney.
That's not Whitney.
Look at your phone. I like Whitney. I think she's cute. I follow her.
I've seen several beautiful images of her.
Yeah, blush by wit. She got braids now, but she had a bald era. When she was crip walking, or blood walking, my bad, Paru stomp, she had the bald cut. And she got good hair, so it was better than Amber Rose type. She was in her bald era.
Nah, fool. She looked like Munchie B.
She does not look like no damn Munchie B.
That's Munchie B without glasses. The same red on the eyes and everything.
Oh my God.
That is Munchie B.
Whitney is gorgeous, and she just had a bald head moment.
Not in this picture.
LA is strict on the girl. You gotta have hair unless you out.
It's not about her haircut. It's about she don't have the face for a short haircut.
To be
Her
bald.
face is elongated like Tawanda Braxton.
Okay, so she needs.
Yeah, she needs drapery.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I got a long face. I would never shave my head bald, and I feel like I got a hook head under here. Y'all will never find out.
I do not want to see Tam. A hook head is
You
crazy.
seen Reggie? There you go.
They call him a honey bun. All right. So shout out to Mani. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a Kendrick hater. Now there were a bunch of people saying, "Oh, why did he sign a West Coast female? He went and signed this Pakistani girl from Pakistan." And why did he sign a West Coast female? But you know what? I'm tired of speaking up for LA and West Coast female rappers.
Give it up.
They don't even speak up for themselves.
Y'all don't even be putting out no music for us to listen to.
So why the fuck would he be signing one of y'all?
What the fuck is he gonna sign y'all for what?
Somebody say he should have signed Ash Bash. Ash Bash is my sister, but she ain't dropped the project since 2022. So what are we talking about?
If Kendrick allowed Ashbeth to come over here and blood walk with him, I'm sure she would.
He could have put her in the Not Like Us video or something. But anywho. All right, let's get to it. Palm trees in the chat. Is our audio still good? We have a new mic. Thanks to Tam, and a new Rodecaster.
Yeah.
Thanks to Tam. She upgraded us. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the audio experience. I know you guys are always complaining about, oh, I got my earbuds in and I can only hear it in the left ear, right ear, bop, bop, bop. And all of these different things. So Tam, being the amazing person she is, hooked us up. So let us know how the audio's experienced so far. Yeah. Let's say we're about 60% done with the show.
Yes.
All right. Vince Staples. This is real quick. Vince Staples has an album coming on Friday called Crybaby. Crybaby. Cotton is the single.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I can't play it for you guys because I'm not risking no more of us. We're not about to get demonetized no more. Literally, most of our episodes have been demonetized for a copyright-related issue or do that revenue streaming shit if I play like Somebody Signed the Empire.
Oh, yeah,
like
sharing.
when I play Big Sad or RJ, those revenue shares.
Yeah.
But if you play anything else, they take it all together. So we can't play music. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all just gonna have to vibe with us. Go check it out for yourself.
Yeah, no.
But did you hear Cotton? Did you hear
Yes.
Vince Staples' Cotton record?
Yes, I like the little guitar thing.
The band.
I feel that Vince Staples has already been on his Black Americana reclaiming with the last album. And then, because I went to the tour, he had all the things. And then this is more in that revolutionary type anti-establishment spirit. And I think Vince Staples started out with that, but he wasn't famous enough to pull it off. Y'all wasn't fucking with it. So now that he has his clout and his money up, and he's now, it seems like, doing music for passion, he's letting all of his political narratives, his ideology, his beliefs fly. And I personally love it. I like that Marmalade video. I like
the Blueberry Marmalade.
Yes, I
Blackberry
like
Marmalade.
the him whitewashing the flag, shooting it up. I like all of it.
Oh yeah, in that flag video.
Because I feel like too many of our Black hip hop artists don't stand for shit no more.
There's
Y'all
no
stand
social
for chains,
commentary. Yeah.
money, and bitches with a fat ass that you gonna cheat on anyway, so it don't even matter. We need a little bit more social commentary. I think it's Blood on the Leaves. Which I can't think of her name right now. I can see
Nina Simone.
Nina Simone said it's an artist's job to reflect the times, and none of you niggas are reflecting the times.
Dr. Nina Simone, absolutely one of the greatest artists of all time, the high priestess of soul, even though she'll turn in her grave hearing that. She hated being referred to as the high priestess of soul because she's like, I'm a classical trained pianist. Yeah. So there's that.
These bitches get up here and holler on the mic.
Yeah, Aretha, she hated Billie Holiday, even though she kept singing her songs, including Strange Fruit. That's a Billie Holiday song.
She's on that dope.
Yeah, let's see. I just sent a tweet that I thought was interesting from Sheezy T. She said, the blacker Vince music gets, the more a lot of you niggas don't want to hear it, and I peeped that. To some people, they would say this is white people music.
Yeah.
The music he's been dropping lately, and again, I'm so sorry that we haven't been able to press play on you, because it sounded like a rock band on this new Kanye single, and then Blackberry Marmalade gave like Southern trucker hat type music. But rock and roll is black music, my friend. So if it's rock inspired, if it's rock band inspired music, that's us. Invented by a gay black man at that, Little Richard. As well as a sister from the church, Rosetta Thorpe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like rock and roll. Chuck Berry is a pioneer of rock and roll. That's a black man.
Berry, my Sweet 16.
Yes, well, that have a different meaning with him. But I'll leave that alone because she was Native American. But we got super chat.
Thank you, Dex. He said I was about to send a $10 super chat, but you fucked up by mocking my earbuds. It is what it is till it ain't, Dex. Thank you for the $5. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having the first super chat. Shout out to Dex and Effects.
Thank you.
Shout out to Seven for putting that link to our live show, Daily Live Show, Saturday, June 20th. What are the predictions? First week sales. What is Vince Staples going to do first week sales when he drops his Crybaby album?
Do we have his last one?
I'll pull that up.
Because I was gonna say I like to base it off the last one. I'll give Vince a smooth. If Lotto could do 30, Vince could do 30.
Is that impressive?
It's more than what a lot of these niggas got. We be reporting on people that got 8, 7.
So Vince Staples' most recent album, Dark Times, released May 2024 on Def Jam, did not chart in the top 50. Exact first week sales were not officially published, but the release, which was his final album under Def Jam contract, shipped a limited first pressing of 4,000 vinyls.
Okay, so they was playing with him. What about
Ramona Park Broke My Heart, which I did like, sold 24,000.
Okay, so I'll give Vince between 20 and 30,000.
But that's when he had a single. Ramona Park Broke My Heart had the Mustard single, Magic. That was doing pretty good. And I like that song, but he seemed like he hated the song while recording it. It's something I can tell, like, he didn't want to do that record. Like, something in his voice.
It's the only thing I ever been in love with.
It's so nonchalant and stoic. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, oh, this is just corny rapper shit. I don't know. He didn't put his all into that record. I feel like he could have delivered that record better. But I do like Ramona Park Broke My Heart. That's also the album that has the Vince Lil Baby record as well.
Yeah, I love Ramona Park Broke My Heart. That ended up in my top listened albums that year.
Yeah, no, that was one of the best West Coast albums.
I love this shit like my mama.
So you saying what?
Between 20 and 30.
I got him doing less than 20,000 first week. I don't think there's a bona fide single. I don't think that there is there's not like a storyline really. Not saying that the album doesn't have a storyline,
but so
it does have an artistic storyline. Yeah. I don't think Vince Staples has a storyline right now. He doesn't have a drama, a headline, anything like that.
Yeah. He kind of goes out of his way to avoid those things, which I feel like is detrimental to him at times.
At times, we live in a time where people aren't talking about you, then you can't expect high first week sales.
And he tries with more wholesome things because I feel like us, Vince is really from the hood, so he don't like to lean into the things that perpetuate that as much. So he tries to do more wholesome things like, he's selling tickets to his show in person for the fans and creating moments for people.
For example.
But he does need like a 4-clout relationship.
Example to do it in an organic way, which is like my brand of doing things. If he was being more vocal about Netflix canceling his show, he kind of was like, I don't give a fuck. Imagine if he had made that like a big deal, then drop my album. Then drop my album. You get what I'm saying? That's a storyline. Now people who don't necessarily care about your record are tapping in with Vince Staples because they watch Netflix. And you're upset at Netflix because they canceled your show after only its second season. They didn't give it enough time to grow because there were many seasons.
Yeah, but I feel like even in the first season, in his promotion of the show, it was very much like taking jabs at Netflix. And I was almost shocked that they did give him a season 2 after that. And then with how season 2 went, it was like, oh, he already knew he wasn't getting more, so he just made it as black as possible. I don't care. I'm doing all of my artistic vision. I'm doing it to my, and then it is what it is. Because he kept saying in the first season's promotion, Netflix ain't give me no budget, so I'm out here on the street. This is how we come on the show. I remember that. Netflix ain't give me no money.
People saying that on the second go around.
That's what I mean. But like, business people don't like that. They don't like you to tell the truth about them.
Right.
In my experience.
So if you're already pissing white people at Netflix off,
do it more.
When they cancel your show and you have an album coming that same year, why not embellish it and lean into it? It's still the truth. Yeah. You personally don't give a fuck that much. Put that nonchalant LA rapper shit to the side and pretend like you give a fuck so that it could be a story. Everybody should be talking about how Netflix canceled the Vince Staples show after its second season and only 10 episodes in total.
Maybe he didn't do that because I've heard Vince speak at length before about his aspirations to like leave rap for bigger and better Hollywood type. Right. He wants to be in movies. He don't just want to be cast as a gangbanger. That's why he even made the Vince Staples show on YouTube first and then ended up parlaying it into this Netflix show. So maybe he didn't want to go too hard against them to block his other opportunities.
You already, like you said, you already upset at them to the point where they've canceled your show. Yeah. And more importantly, we saw Monique say, let's boycott them, and she ended up doing a Netflix special.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have conversations about your disappointment with Netflix and still work with Netflix, let alone work in the industry.
You need to go hard on these niggas, Vince. You need to put more blowers in the set.
I think that would be a more conducive to first week sales and a bigger rollout if he was vocal about that. What I do know is when he does his press run for this album, he's going to give great interviews.
Yes, he's hilarious.
So maybe the interviews will sell the album.
You know what I'm talking about.
Keeping it on Odd Future, Tyler the Creator is going viral for an interview he did with DJ Drama on the Gangsta Grills podcast.
And it was old, like from 2022.
2022 when they had their album out together, the deluxe edition of their album out together.
Call Me Forget Lost.
Right. So I don't know why it took so long for this interview to come out. Nothing more LA rapper than that. But it is what it is because it was dope. I watched some of it.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Odd Future, I'm going to the Earl and Mike show next week, so I'm going to report on that.
Mike G? And Earl Sweatshirt?
No, it's some other rapper named Mike, all caps, Mike.
Okay.
And it's on Wednesday. Perhaps we can record earlier in the day.
Oh, sure. I'm available. So let's start. He has one where he's talking about Odd Future signing Jay-Z, but let's start with this list shit.
Top fives are fucking lame. Like, I'd rather hear people talk about the shit they like and love and their favorites instead of who's the best based on numbers or hit. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, people really be arguing like, how dare you not put so-and-so on of all time? Like, what if you just told me who your personal favorites were and the shit you like and then explain it and maybe you'll put me on to some new shit instead of us sitting here arguing about like that's crazy. You care about another nigga's top 5 list when you're on your way to work. Like, go get a fucking hobby. It truly blows my mind. Oh, how dare you not put Pony Tony on top 5? He killing. You heard his verse on so-and-so. He rapped from the perspective of a hot dog. Like, oh, but what's your favorite song on that album? I don't really listen to that album. So what albums do you listen to? But people aren't selfish enough to like, hey, this is what I like. Check this out. This is what I learned about it. This is how I grew from this. This is when I heard it. Like, that shit is crazy.
I feel like I've heard him say this several times.
Yes, in different ways.
He really hates conversations about hip hop music being had online.
No, he doesn't like the rankings.
Okay.
Because he feels like, and I agree with it, that it's just salacious content that Complex and Rolling Stone and all these people put out to start these pointless conversations online, and there's never any real substance to it.
I disagree though, because like growing up, I remember going to the barbershop and it was Jay-Z versus Nas, and it was 50 versus Ja Rule. It was T.I. versus Little Flip, and it was Who Your Top 5. They even made a whole movie about it, the Chris Rock movie, where literally he walks around New York throughout this movie. He's living this story and telling this storyline of this comedian, troubled comedian. But throughout the movie, everybody he comes into contact with, he asks them when he gets a moment, like, who's your top 5 MCs? And certain people got Kanye, and the woman, this girl, Rosaire Dawson, got Salt and Pepper in her top 5 and different things like that. And, you know, you got Tracy Morgan, he like Kane, Slick Rick, you get what I'm saying? Like, you get, I love, to me as a hip hop purist, I need to know your top 5 before we can be friends. I'm not even friends with you if I don't know your top 5, because if you say some off-deck shit, I'm looking at you funny. Like if I ask you who your top 5 rappers of all time, and you say fucking Vanilla Ice or some weak shit, or you say Ja Rule. You's a corny bitch. You get what I'm saying? No offense.
I was once flirted with by a fine man at Rolling Loud, and then he told me his favorite rapper was Baby Keem. I said, get right away from me.
You get what I'm saying? Like it's indicative of character.
I like orange soda like everybody else,
but favorite,
and he was grown.
It's a red flag.
Red flag.
So I disagree with you. Those rankings, believe it or not, as repetitive and redundant as it seems, these conversations tell a lot about a person's character, their experiences. You can tell like what a person is like, what they've been through based off who they hold in high regard musically, if you tapped in with music.
I think that Tyler's point, I agree with you. And I especially agree with the point of barbershop conversations, beauty salon, among our friends, whatever. But I think Tyler's main point about this, and he often says it, but he gets a lot of flack for it, so I think he's trying to say that less, is that his problem is that these hip hop pages are not run by black people.
Black people, yeah.
And they're giving their opinion, and they're making these lists based off salaciousness, and they're just trying to poke at people and trying to platform maybe somebody that's paid or whatever, their personal favorite. And then you have other people engaging in the discourse online as well that are not black, and it just becomes, at some points, even racist a little bit. Like, it's not even really about the craft or this or that. Niggas saying Baby Keem is their favorite rapper and like fuck Tupac. Like, hold on.
Right. No, it's definitely culturally biased. You got Pitchfork put out one of the worst hip hop lists I ever saw.
I think
they had 100 greatest hip hop albums of all time. They had Cardi B over Miseducation, over Hardcore, over Super Duper Fly by Missy Elliott, over just All Hail the Queen by Queen Latifah.
And that kind of stuff is disrespectful to our culture.
It's low-key racist.
It's racist.
And it's like this white people coming in and heralding bullshit over actual classics. He also went on to say, I'd rather hear people talk about the shit they like. Who gives a fuck? People really be arguing. He also said, go get a fucking hobby. It truly blows my mind. It's like cool hip hop Twitter ran by 16-year-old white kids who didn't even grow up on rap, do their thing. And that was my issue with it. I even said it sounds like he's sneaking this in his core fan base.
Well, that's what has been said before when his similar quotes have gone viral and different things that he said in
about
different ways.
D'Angelo passing.
Yes, or like y'all don't even know who Sade is. Like when Tyler is a really avid hip hop head. We saw him outside at the Ruth Picnic. Yep. He's vibing to Bow Wow. He's turned for all the performances.
He loves black music.
He loves it. I've seen Tyler at some jazz show for a late LA legend who made that.
Mark Nasty? Oh, Roy Ayers.
Yes.
Okay.
He supported him up until his death. So it's like Tyler is really in the streets when it comes to the music, so he don't like hearing Cody from Nebraska be like, Lil Yachty is the best rapper alive and blah, blah, blah.
The issue is...
those are his fans.
That's your core fan base. I'm not saying that no black people growing up in the hoods listen to Tyler, the Creator, and Our Future music in the 2010s.
But it's mostly the whites.
And late 2000s. But your core fan base was not black kids from the hood. Your core, now you had some alternative skater kids in the hood, because we have those too. But you would have like a lunch table of those at every high school. You get what I'm saying? That wasn't the majority. They were the outliers.
Yeah.
Your fan base, for the most part, were white kids who like to see black kids be different, skateboard, play pranks on each other,
be on what they're on.
Yeah, what people say act white, but to me it's not acting white, it's just acting like an American teenager.
Yes, very much so.
And so those 16-year-old white boys, they might not be 16 no more. They might be in their 20s now, heading to 30 after your 10+ year career. But those white boys are your fans. That's who's been buying your merch. Because I've never seen a black person walking around in no Golf Wang Our Future merch. I've never seen it.
True, but we feel like, shout out to this Drea13001. Congrats on the new place. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah, shout out to Tam.
We appreciate you. I do feel like if there's anybody who can wrangle a group or that should try to correct their path or at least speak a little truth to power, try to educate them, is y'all's leader.
Okay.
Because Tyler come out and eat a roach, y'all love it and y'all clap your hands. When he tell you, hey, maybe you should listen to some foundational black music before you give your stupid ass opinion. Maybe some of you might take that and other you guys might be like, shut up, we're going to listen to Young Thug now because Tyler doesn't even appreciate us. And then also, Doja Cat hate her fans. She be going at them all the time.
Oh, yeah, everybody is. Nicki curses her fans out all the time.
So it's like, this is a rite of passage.
You know, I'm not mad at Tyler for this take. Let's real quick, let's react to his clip of him saying that Jay-Z wanted to sign Our Future.
Oh, yeah.
I do know that Jay-Z ended up signing Casey Veggies from Our Future to Rock Nation.
And I remember Tyler telling the story when he was young.
A little bridge. We walk over some water. We ate some tacos, and he wanted to sign us. I was like, man, you're cool. I was like, no.
I wanted to sign y'all.
It was crazy. A lot of people were just interested and was like, yo, let's try to do something, da-da-da. But, like, I'm like, I don't know. Nah. And I had, like, Kelly and Clancy that was like, they need to, I was like, nah. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I just want creative control and then do everything. A little bridge. We walk over some water.
Do you know the type of mental strength and self-confidence and just fortitude and vigor you would have to have and discipline to be a teenager in your early 20s telling Jay-Z, no, I don't want to sign with you.
And not just Jay-Z, they turned down a handful of deals because the rumor in LA at this time was that the Our Future Boys, because they were like Fairfax kids, some of them went to Verb in Watts where like I was living at the time, whatever. And they were like, they're running through these record labels acting a fool. They're demanding crazy shit to even be met with. They said they want 100 pizzas, all spinny chairs, this and that. Like they were fucking with people.
That's funny.
And then the story came out about them going to Jay-Z's house. And I think at that time, Tyler was even a little bit more cavalier about the way he spoke about it. But he was like, yeah, he thought because he bought us some tacos and like took us to his mansion, we were just gonna sign our life away. Like, no, like you're cool, you love your music, but like, no, we want money and we want to be, like he said, in creative control. And I think that speaks more to Tyler as not even just an artist, but a visionary. He wanted to be a mogul in his own right.
And he did do that.
And he figured that out. If what I feel like he offered, I said this on Twitter, he was offered the rapper starter pack. I can make you look poppin'. You can get a cosign by me who don't want a cosign from Jay-Z.
Right.
We can get you the chains, the cars, whatever, and we can put you on our vision of what this music. And Tyler's like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna do weird shit.
Yeah.
And y'all are gonna try to stop that or police it or whatever.
Yeah,
and
y'all would. Yeah. He wouldn't have been able to do a lot of the things he did if he was signed to Jay-Z Rock Nation because they wouldn't want to be affiliated with that.
And that's what helped him cut through all the other noise.
Being
and
himself.
would he have had Lord of Squad the show if he just signed a regular rap deal? No.
And if he had, Desiree Perez fed ass would be running it and getting a huge percent of it. So
would he have had the Converse deal? Would he have had the Louis Vuitton deal? Would he have had all of the success that he has, his own cologne, different? Would Jay-Z coming to his events and supporting his stuff? Would Pharrell coming to Tyler's stuff and supporting his stuff? Would he have had that if he just signed like a regular rapper? No.
Interesting.
And more to Tyler's lore is that he was damn near homeless at the time. His mom was going through a hard time when he dropped Goblin. So he needed that money. And he still stood on his two and is like, nah.
I didn't know he was homeless when he dropped that album.
His mom, he's like, my mom was in a shelter when Goblin dropped. I don't say it.
Well, because I've been seeing this thread on Twitter all day. They were basically saying Tyler is pretending he's from Hawthorne. He's from Ladera Heights, which is a nice area, suburb. It ain't Beverly Hills, but it's a nice area, middle class area.
Yeah.
Used to have the best yogurt land in LA, but they shut that yogurt land down. But there's still a TGI Fridays.
They about to shut that down and build a parking lot.
Yeah, good.
Apartment.
Good. Yeah. You get rid of Yogurtland, but you keep open dusty ass TGI Fridays. That's weird. But whatever. So
Tyler's grandma had a house. Yeah, like everybody grandma got a nicer house than their parents. And his mom was homeless and going through a hard time. She got no money.
Oh, shoot.
So you gotta go stay with your grandma if you want to stay in the city and keep going to high school and all that shit, unless you're gonna move with me. I'm trying to figure it out. Don't act like y'all mamas never got broke.
Yeah, it happens.
And you gotta stay with your grandma, your auntie.
Damn, I did not know that. All right, my last thing on this is sometimes I think I'm like, dang, imagine, because I know that Casey Veggies separated from Our Future because his parents, more so his mom is what I've been told, wasn't with all the devil worshiping shit. They was like, oh, my son's not about to be a part of no group that's out here promoting worshiping the devil.
Now your son know nothing to be spoke of.
So it's like, damn, imagine if he hadn't let his father manage him, hadn't have listened to his mother and been a part of this group. But maybe, who knows, maybe they did sell their soul to the devil one day. He's going to come back and collect one day. You never know.
Listen,
or do you think they were just trolling with all the devil shit?
I definitely feel like they were trolling. And that's how you cut through. Because like we said, they were doing regular white American shit that they would do. And it would be a big deal. But because they're black and doing it.
Stigma.
It was like, oh my God, yeah, they're worshiping the devil. All this when they're just playing with iconography and different things to be salacious.
Okay, so
I got in a Twitter beef with Casey Veggies before.
Did you?
Yeah, he was mean to me.
Me too, several times.
Because I said, like, Casey Veggies, like, I've heard, like, 1 or 2 of the songs, but what has he done? I started LA hip hop, blah, 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 blah.
He told me that too.
I'm like, bro, I heard you on one song with Mac Miller. That's it.
No, I'm not going to do that to Casey. Casey has a classic mixtape called Sleeping in Class. I went to high school with Casey. I remember when MTV News came up to the school to interview him. Like I said, he was signing Epic Records and Rock Nation at the same time.
He ain't do nothing.
He had that Backflip single with YG.
He ain't do nothing. You was mean to me on Twitter, so hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, we got into it when I put out the first rap report card in January 2022 because he wasn't on it. And I was like, why would you be on this? Why would you be on this? He was like, nigga, I started this LA rap shit. Yeah. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have a platform.
Yeah. So he's had the same rhetoric for everybody.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Got it.
And to his credit, during the blog era, Casey, that's why I can't let you sleep on Casey. Casey was that nigga during the blog era.
Can he jerk?
No.
Okay.
But he was one of the rappers that was making people take West Coast hip hop serious during that blog era. Him, Nipsey, Dom, Kendrick. It was East Coast people listening to Casey Veggies, talking about Casey Veggies, waking up, writing articles about Casey Veggies music in 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013.
But he fell off.
He fell off.
And the reason that I know about Casey Veggies, like as far as legacy continuing, is because Anwar Harris didn't stop the hustle, and he's booming.
Yeah,
and they had to stop. He cut the peas off and kept the carrots.
Josh Pease went and got like executive jobs. He worked in Amazon and different companies. And then Anwar obviously launched his Carrots brand, which is, doing mildly successful.
Tyler Goods, my top 5 in no particular order: Lil Wayne, The Game, Don Tripp, Drake, and Nipsey. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you for the $10 super chat. Anybody else want to get their top 5 MCs of all time read? Send in a $5 or more super chat, and we will read your top 5. I like that prompt. We got to start having prompts for super chats.
We do have to start
hip-hop
having prompts. Yes.
Let's get credit with that. We'll have a hip-hop prompt every week to get it read. Participate in that. My last thing on Casey Veggies is I feel like, if someone tweeted this, he would have been bigger. He would have been like the next Lupe Fiasco if he didn't rap over West Coast beats. He had kept rapping over like boom bap and more universal beats instead of getting on ratchet beats like Backflip and start rapping over mustard type beats and LA party beats, he would have been a bigger artist.
Because his style of rap doesn't go with that.
It doesn't.
It's clashing.
But him rapping over some East Coast shit or just some like book back.
He should have been like Joey Badass. Maybe he'd still be around.
Yeah, I agree because he had the lyrical prowess. But all right, next topic. Look at us talking hip hop.
Like a real hip hop podcast.
Right. We have to make up for that Munchie B call. Tupac got excluded from the Complex New York rapper list. So I went over this on Saturday, the Complex New York rapper list. But Cam Capone made a post saying that why was Tupac not on the LA rapper list or the New York rapper list?
He's not really from either?
Well, he was born in New York. I never considered him an LA rapper.
We came out here and got banged out. Pause.
Here it goes. All right, Complex releases 50 best LA rappers. Tupac didn't make it because they said he's from New York. Now they put out the best New York rappers and still no Tupac. Me personally, I believe Tupac belongs on the Bay Area rappers list.
Okay, that's fair.
I feel like he is a Bay Area rapper. I look at him like an E40, like a Too Short. Even Too Short was born in LA. He didn't move to the Bay until he was a teenager. Okay. Same with Tupac. He was born in New York, lived in Baltimore, went to performance art school. Then when he was like 16, 17, moved to like Marine City, which is up in the Bay. Yeah. And he started his career with Digital Underground. It's a Bay Area group.
Yeah. To Tupac's credit, he was born in jail. His mom was part of the Panther 21. So it's not like they was out there for like, that's where they wanted to be. She was in the Slammer.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, so.
I don't know. I just feel like Tupac's a Bay Area rapper. That's
I
the
would
list.
give him that too, yeah.
That's the list I want to see him on. That's where he became known as a rapper. Same way we got Ice-T. He's not on the Jersey rapper list. He's on the LA rapper list. He was grown when he moved. He was like 17 when he moved out here. And same with Corrupt from Philly.
If you guys are ever gonna have an honest conversation, can we do that? LA does not produce politically aware social commentary type rappers. Even Kendrick only talks about his personal problems. He's not talking about the state of the world and shit and Black Power and all this. He's not. Let's keep it 1,000. That's Bay Area.
Have to disagree with you.
Who does it?
Razcast from Carson, California. Razcast challenged the entire system.
We talking about commercially successful.
Oh, not commercially successful.
That's what everybody's uncle is fucking Nation of Islam out in the garage.
Souls of Mischief.
Yeah,
what was that, 1996?
goddamn. Come on now.
We've had some social aware, but even like Fuck the Police, NWA, is that not a social commentary record? That not a aware record? Fuck the Police.
It's not woke. It's gang. It's banged out. It's LA like criminal shit. It's not like when I was young, me and my mama had beef. It's not Brenda had a baby. It's not State of the World. It's fuck the police be beating our ass and we be doing crimes.
That's the state of their world at that time.
Gangbang shit.
I hear you. That's an interesting debate. I think that could be debated.
Or if you're gonna put New York, like Nas. That's why he's number one, because Nas is supposed to be the most lyrical rapper we've ever had.
Yeah, so we got a $5 super chat from Dex and Effects. He's following the prompt. Scarface, Nas, Pac, Pimp C, Bun B. It's impossible to be honest. All right, so that's his top 5. If you want us to read your top 5, send $5 or more dollars, and we will read your top 5 MCs of all time. Yeah. I'm judging you. Mm-hmm. That's not bad though. I would have grouped Bun B and Pimp C together and threw somebody else. I would say UGK and send someone else. So in this complex New York rapper list,
we out here rapping for money. You niggas rapping for fun.
They had Jay-Z first, Biggie second, Pac third, but they did a re-rank.
Okay.
They re-ranked it. They asked fans to vote and re-rank. So Nas is now 1, Biggie's 2, Rakim is 3, Jadakiss is 4, Jay-Z is 5, DMX is 6, 50 Cent is 7, 8 LL Cool J, 9 KR is 1, and 10 Prodigy.
Oh, I was about to say, why is 50 Cent on here, but it's New York rappers?
Yeah, New York rappers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit up the music editor at Complex and ask, could we do a re-rank for the LA rapper list? They didn't do that for us. They didn't let LA people vote and change. So I'm going to hit him up tomorrow morning and see, because when we dropped that LA rapper list that I was getting cussed the fuck out for not having RJ on there, even though I have emails that prove that I fought for RJ to be on the list, but nobody at the Complex office in New York knew who the fuck RJ was. I'm sure RJ is going to be somewhere on that list during the re-rank. Hopefully.
And you're correct. Tam has never listened to Razzcast. I may have by accident or by force, but I have never pressed play on no shit like that.
Yeah, Souls of Mischief, he had like a 5-year theory record where he was one of the first rappers to expose how Jewish him and Ice Cube, to expose how Jewish executives play a role in, in the ecosystem and destruction of black youth.
The black community.
Public school to prison pipeline. But but you didn't hear that from me. Why do the features on GNX not even have the song they're featuring on their Spotify profiles? Would it help with their listeners? Hey man, you asking questions that need answers.
Look it. I told y'all, he picked them people up from the projects in the church van that they borrowed, and he dropped their asses back off. It was no photo shoot. It was no drop. Hey Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, no.
You can't get a drop. You can't get no royalties. You can't be in the video.
Can't get on Instagram
you can't perform at the GNX concert. You can't come on tour. I ain't reposting shit. Nah, the answer is no. But anywho, did you see that whole freestyle, the Jay-Z freestyle at the Roots?
I did.
What's your take on it before we hear what Dame Dash has to say about it?
You know what I thought? I said, oh, Jay-Z been in the mansion, he been on the private plane, he been in the back of the chauffeur car listening to all you niggas, and he's been irritated. He's been silent, but he's been irritated because he was on tour Cowboy Carter with his family, and he has business dealings and shit to do. But he's been keeping notes. That iPhone note, his phone is long. Because remember, I forgot who told us that Jay-Z texts in paragraphs.
Who did say that?
And it's like paragraph, but it's one text, but you type everything out and then it's piece, like he don't have nothing else to say. So Jay-Z has paragraphs on you niggas he's been writing, and it's up to par, like it's up to date, because he had Drake on it too. So this is not no months ago nothing. Every day he's adding to the note.
Being modified. Okay.
Blue Ivy coming in there, sending him stuff to the family group chat, he adds to note. And he went up there, freshly picked out dreads, because he wanted to go viral.
Oh, yeah, they say it took 4 days to take all his...
I seen the girl in 2 bottles of
his hairstylist, yeah.
And he went...
Product placement.
Crazy, definitely. He went crazy on y'all in only a way that Jay-Z could. Because it's like, y'all have bigged up him for so long. That's what that big bro shit get y'all. When y'all suck any niggas that's richer than y'all off like that in public all the time, he can come back and step on you.
1 to 10 or ABCDF. How do you rank the Jay-Z freestyle?
Because a lot of it was like too spoken wordy, like financial literacy bars that people be saying he be giving. So I'm gonna give it like a B, between a B and a C for delivery. But as far as the punchlines, him talking shit about everybody, Nicki Minaj saying that her baby daddy can't even hold the child, all of it was an A+ on the content, but the delivery was like.
So you feel like the lyrics printed out A+, but
yes,
the delivery B.
Yeah, because he was just up there just saying shit.
Yeah, I would have it ranked between a C+ and a B- based on a Jay-Z curve pause, based on what he used to be able to do. I feel like his breath control was off.
Yeah.
I feel like he stumbled. He also didn't execute that Lauryn Hill, Roberta Flack, Killing Me Softly, Die on This Hill, Killing Me Softly, Catch Flack, like that. He didn't execute that right.
No.
Like his timing of it was off.
But I also felt like it was off the top. Like he was just up there saying shit.
Also, I felt like there was a lot of like, just like there was good bars, there were boring bars too. Like, remember who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like just certain like basic ass shit. That the bars that didn't sting. And I feel like on a freestyle, especially from a veteran, every bar counts. It's supposed to sting every bar. Not like, oh, I sting on these 4 and then I give you 4 whatever, then I sting on these 4. No, I want sting.
I agree with you, but I feel like that's the balancing effect of those corporate sponsors and then Beyonce in your house. Because, you know, she don't like too much cussing, too much rah. So it's like he was up there and he's talking his shit, but I'm the greatest, I'm the best, I'm the richest, my house is bigger than yours. Fuck you niggas. Drake, you look up to me, I never look up to your bitch ass. My life is beautiful, my kids is happy, my wife loves me.
All right, Gil Scott-Heron.
That's what it was.
All I'm saying is...
it was very much in the back of the cafe.
Well, let's hear what Dame Dash had to say. I knew Art of Dialogue was going to book him for an interview. I didn't know it was going to drop this quick.
All night. They said Dame got his dentures out to fix the dent, popped them in, and went straight over there to Art of Dialogue. They said he getting cashed out today.
This came out Tuesday. The freestyle dropped Sunday. This is funny. Let's hear what he had to say, man.
And this is another thing about Jay that I still wonder about, being that he wants to be funny. Jay's breath always used to stink. And you know why? Because for some reason, don't you hate when niggas got bad breath and chew Big Red? It's just cinnamon doodle. Nobody wants to smell that. I hope this nigga's not still chewing Big Red with bad breath on that mic, because that mic must have been stinking. And then he dressed up like a mic. This is not the version, Jay, please. Make Jay great again. That's the new slogan. Make him great again. I don't want to see this happen.
I've never heard someone roast someone for the type of gum they want to chew, but that is an interesting choice. If
It's
I saw
very
someone pull
much
out
church
Big
grandma.
Red, why do you have cinnamon gum?
Nasty. But that's showing his age, too, because Jay-Z is an old man.
He was born in the 60s.
Yeah, so that's some auntie gum.
That is crazy.
Great aunt.
He had a couple more clips. Let's check it out. He went on a 30-minute tangent.
He had to.
Because he talked about Dave's teeth falling out in freestyle.
I think Drake's going to toast him. I'm looking forward to it. If Drake doesn't kill him, then he's out of here. This is easy work for Drake. I don't know, but something's happening. I don't know. Maybe he's baiting him. Maybe he has something on him. But I believe Drake's going to, because you see, Drake's relentless. Like I said, I don't think Drake can handle Kendrick, but I think he'll just, Jay's like sick. He's an old man. Like the other day, this dude came in here and he acted inappropriately, but he was 80. And I had to tell him, I'm like, bro, 40 years ago, I would have had to fuck you up, but you're 80. So it's like, it's almost going to be like abusive for Drake to punish this nigga like that. It's basically based on what I just saw, he needs to go to he needs to get back in rock star shape. He don't got the breath like he used to. Pause. Like not even.
I agree.
He wasn't that. I think I'm curious to see what Drake's gonna do. I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see what Nicki Minaj is gonna do. These are all people that actually can rap these days.
I feel like Nicki is gonna smoke Ho's boots. I feel like she's gonna bring up the whole Kanye West. They got a retarded kid thing.
Okay, but so did she.
Nonverbal and retarded are two different things.
fruit of the poisonous tree. Don't throw no rock at my short bus and I'll repo yours.
We're gonna see something. Nikki's gonna bring up Fox's box or something.
Listen.
It's gonna be something.
But
Foxy Brown posted the freestyle, mind you, with fire emojis. But go ahead.
I would.
Why? Check.
I told you she's getting that. It's residual.
It's a stipend.
You see how Kim is with Foxy ain't out complaining today. She ain't out on tour doing no festivals like Kim.
No, she don't do. She just step outside. If I saw her post photos of herself.
The
she just
direct
stay
deposit.
that brownstone all day and eat it and get them checked. Well, first in the bus, she checked like better be there. Better be there, nigga. I was
Good
15.
again. She posted, I love Beyonce.
Right.
Beautiful. But
Hope sent the flowers on her birthday. Yeah. Better have, nigga. I was 15. Go ahead.
He had the best disrespect for Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Because it's like she posting all day about the kid, seems like she in love with him. It is. Because it's like, you want my respect, you want to be next to me so bad, you want to be in conversation with me so bad, that you're bashing me like this.
Seem like she on that stuff again.
But every single opportunity you have to be next to me or in proximity to me, you did it.
She used to call herself the female Jay-Z. She named her album Pink Print after Blueprint.
Listen.
She wanted to be known as the female hoe.
Bad.
Like Foxy was.
Thirsty up there to be a part of Tidal.
Yep.
Thirsty.
Signed her rights away.
Listen.
For a minuscule check.
Thirsty to be a feel myself with Beyonce when Beyonce never acknowledged you again. Like, it's got mad because she did the song with Megan.
Yeah.
It's like, you really are on these people's bumper.
I think she was upset about his continued affiliation with Meek Mill, but that was his Rock Nation client.
Artist, yes.
And something about how Jay-Z's involvement in Live Nation got some of her tour money seized or something like that. Some conspiracy.
Girl,
some conspiracy.
Your husband was in the house using your car, stealing your money live.
As was Safari.
In 4K.
Sure.
And I also thought it was funny that he brought Meek Mill out.
Oh, as soon he did bring Meek Mill out.
Digging the knife in first.
Yeah, Hov is petty. He's the pettiest rapper.
And Drake's bar to disrespect Jay-Z was like, oh, he could have got him hit, whatever, but I got respect. I got love for your wife and her sister. So it's like, oh, because I fuck with Solange and Beyonce, I'm not going to do nothing to you. Jay-Z, that's why he said he stabbed Don't never forget.
Yeah, this friend stabbed up, but go ahead.
But listen, just like Kanye West said on stage, I know you got hitters, don't send them in my head. So Jay-Z clearly has them boys out.
Right, yeah, but he did not stab. Said that himself on this same platform, Art of Dialogue.
Yeah, that.
Wore an extremely small salmon 2-piece set in an interview last year, and he detailed how Jay-Z never stabbed him. And he said at Heavy D's funeral, Jay-Z was there. He had his security, but his security was lagging, so he walked up real quick to Hov, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, "What's up, man?" And he said, "Hov looked like he saw a ghost."
Stab you again. You said he was wearing a Boohoo Man set?
Let me show you what. Those of you who don't know, Lance Rivera was Biggie's only business partner. He was co-founder of Undias. That's why that label is called Undias Records. That was Biggie and his label, distributed by Big Beat and Atlantic Records. He also directed the Crush on You video, Ladies Night video, Get Money video, all of those. And he also, what else did he do? The Cookout, the movie.
Wait,
Lance Rivera. That's who Jay-Z allegedly stabbed. Let me show you.
The Crush on You video?
Yes, he was big. Yeah,
aware of this.
Yeah, he was a visionary. He discovered everyone. Cameron.
So why was you selling bootlegs?
He didn't. That was that's what he said in this interview. That was
propaganda?
No, that was DJ Clue. He said, "Nigga, you just signed DJ Clue to Rockefeller. You think I'm selling, nigga? I'm Biggie's business partner. I got Lil Kim signed to me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got Cameron signed to me. I got Charlie Baltimore signed to me. Okay. And you accusing me of selling bootlegs, nigga? DJ Clue, the king of bootlegs, is the new Rockefeller artist. How the fuck would I get your album before it drops?
Okay. So DJ Clue is the one that needs to be stabbed.
And the situation was over Charlie Baltimore. Jay-Z was fucking Charlie Baltimore, and Un was fucking Charlie Baltimore.
Y'all love a racially ambiguous light skin. Y'all are willing to burn the world down.
Well, Un was wrong for fucking her because that's Biggie's girlfriend. His time of death, Charlie Baltimore was his girlfriend. 2 days before he died, he got into a domestic dispute with Charlie Baltimore at a hotel out here.
But I'm saying, if your homeboy is cheating on his wife and this is his side bitch, it's like, is she off limits?
The biggest touring company, but C's don't got no work. Kim ain't got no work. Banger is for the entire world to enjoy, right? His legacy, everything that he helped to create, everything that he touched in her
like, it's
brand.
Such a small outfit.
The top is big.
Kudos to the Locks who takes care of the mafia and C's and Banger and Faith and all of these people who have been loyal to Biggie, you know, and the people who were not loyal, the Jay-Z's and the Puffs, you know what I'm saying? Jay-Z, you take advantage of the brand because you use all of Biggie's lyrics to sell all of these records, marketing between me and you, and you own the biggest touring company, but C's don't got no work. Kim ain't got no work. Banger has
So yeah, make sure you go watch this Lance Rivera interview on Art of Dialogue. He tells the whole story of what happened at the Q-Tip album release party between him and Hov.
And again, Foxy direct deposit is hitting. She does not have to hit no stage.
Y'all don't see her nowhere because she's getting that stipend.
Listen,
that hush money.
Listen, what did he say about Memphis Bleak? As long as I'm alive, he's a millionaire, and even if I die, he's in my will somewhere. Foxy too.
Yeah, don't say nothing. Foxy, hush, hush, hush.
Ill Nana.
15-year-old Nana.
You are
sick. Hey, facts.
He also met Beyonce at a young, tender 16.
I know how to do math. That's all I know how to count. He was 26, she was 15. But
ain't no nigga like the one I got.
A classic though. A classic. All right, what's next? What's our next topic? We talked about Dame enough.
We talked about Dame. I feel for him. We are going.
Big Red is funny. He gets a point for the
Big Red is funny. Cinnamon doo doo.
Yeah, he gets a point. Bobby Shmurda goes off on Hov. Lord, more Hov topics.
Yeah.
Bobby Shmurda, not Brooklyn on Brooklyn crime.
Brooklyn on Brooklyn violence. He's saying that they gave him a predatory deal. They wasn't helping him. He was going to jail.
Yes. So Bobby Shmurda wrote, he said, one thing is I don't talk about no man unless they come for me. Nobody unless they talk about me. People are not on my mind. I got too much going on. Didn't say one thing about old man. He sent lawyers who fucked me over and blocked me in deals. This is gangster on everything. I've had people give me $300,000 to do business for clothing brands. I still got the contracts. The guy disappeared and told me to my face when I found him 2 years later it was because of Desiree Perez from Rock Nation. Word to my dead grandmother, his name is Tyler out of California. Everything I say come with facts. And so he goes on to, he been making posts about Jay-Z since the actual freestyle where he said niggas NWA out all of a sudden. This is
niggas is glory right now. Blood clot man, I'ma come talk about some. Warm to some Bobby Shmurda. Warm to some boy. Call my name, man, thing like that. Man, I'ma do jail bit. Man, I'ma call my name. You want Bobby Shmurda, Bobby Shmurda. One Bobby Shmurda, one blood clot man. Another G, like I'm about experience, no gravity. They never do them thing there. Hold it.
Is he doing Foxy's verse on Coco Chanel? Was that what that was? Blood clot murder that. Come let me that to that.
I was about to say.
Bitches want try. Blood clot bitches and blooded like Madai. She killed that verse. Okay, what I was saying.
I was about to say, not you coming hard with the
They take that Coco Chanel verse by Foxy. I like that verse. But whatever.
Caribbean niggas get a little bit of liquor in their system. They go back to the motherland quick and start.
Do you believe that Desiree Perez, which by proxy she's his lieutenant, means Jay-Z was interfering in Bobby Shmurda's business?
If you sign a record label with people and you're young, broke, and impressionable, you don't know what you signed with when you signed all them papers. And it might have been some in perpetuity, to quote Jay-Z. It may have been you might have a 360 where you can't get no outside money without it going through them. And you thought you were going to do a side deal for $300,000 because you was broke, fresh out of jail, or whatever the situation. And Desiree, because she's in charge of that kind of stuff, squashed it like no.
That's shady. And again, I just did a whole Monday. I did a deep dive on all of the allegations made against Des. Well, actually, a lot of them are facts. Why she got caught with 35 bricks back in the 90s and how she got a deal where she only had to do like a couple months, which is crazy for 35 kilos.
Allegedly, she snitched on Griselda Blanco or something, right?
She snitched on the cartel. And she became a paid federal informant, all of these different things, allegedly. So to find out that woman is interfering in your business as a gangster rapper, that would probably piss me off.
But she works. That's why I don't like it when people do that when it comes to Rock Nation, because Desiree been there since the formation.
Right.
And
she used to run the 40/40 Club before Rock Nation.
So she's already been a part. She's in the fold. Jay-Z got a whole bunch of drug dealer lore. He never got caught. There has to be things that go with that. You got to be in with the police, or you look. Okay, so Desiree been in charge. If you were such a street nigga, why you want to be over there? Because she's a known documented snitch. If y'all care about that much,
I don't think everybody knew. The first time people found out about that was when 6ix9ine exposed it. I think when everybody was calling 6ix9ine a snitch, he was like, "Well, Desiree Perez, president of Rock Nation." That was my first time hearing about it. I don't think everybody just knew. I don't think the average person knew anything about Desiree Perez working with the feds. I don't think that was main stuff. I saw Dame Dash talk about it in an interview. He was like, "Why is Biggs locked up? Why is this person locked up? Da 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 da." Suspicious. But all right, that's enough Hove content. Wale called out a journalist. This should be real quick.
He's always disgruntled.
Yes.
It's boring.
He's always upset at something.
Because he feels like he's not getting his just due, but it's like, drop some hits, be amiable, act like you like being famous, and then maybe you would get good coverage.
I agree. So Ebro tweeted, "So happy that breaking down lyrics is a priority again." Wale said, Wildin', y'all only do it when it's beef. And then Samaya Krish Murthy, y'all got some names on y'all, boy.
Indian.
This is the new litmus test for rap fans, those that care about lyrics and those who don't or can't. And then he said, "You focus on like 4 niggas, ain't no litmus test, y'all break down beefs. With all due respect." She went on to plug her book that was a New York bestseller about the business of Rockefeller. What's your take on this interaction?
Like I said, Wale is just always disgruntled. He never has any positive media interactions that we can discuss, any positive fan interactions that we can discuss. I've known people that personally worked for and around Wale. He acts unhappy, doesn't.
Maybe he's not acting.
Yeah, just, very disgruntled, very much man under a bridge, just mad at everything, mad at his shake, wants to have more clout, more higher placement in hip hop, wants more respect. I think even Jay-Z named him as one of the top rappers because he's like, Wale just wants it so bad, but it's like, you don't. He's one of those people that feels like the music should be good enough to elevate him, and it's not. You have to have a good personality now. You have to have something for people to latch on to because there's a bunch of good music out. And you making Seinfeld theme shit and all, everybody's not going to relate to that.
That album has a cult following, but
it does. And the Ambitious Girl thing, I would love Wale during that era, but you were an asshole to everybody.
His last album got really, really great reviews, stellar reviews as well. I like Wale. Wale could come with a fire single every now and then. As far as sitting listening to a whole Wale album, that's some East Coast shit. But I do feel like he wants to be a part of that top 3 big thing conversation that he never reached that peak. He could never sit with Kendrick, Drake, Cole.
No.
He was always stuck in the Meek Mill.
If that.
Ooh.
Because you don't have your biggest hit, black culture hit, is No Hands. And it's 1,000 niggas on there. And even you said it. They've all said it. Y'all haven't even performed it together. It was on some fluke. Y'all was late night in the studio type shit.
Script Club Anthem. Yeah.
Everybody just hopped on it and that was that. You don't have no standalone hits like these other
Lord,
people do.
It's Flower Bomb.
Fire. When alone, she take me high. But everybody listens to that song because of Miguel.
Do.
Flower Bomb. Let me get your favorite.
That's a banger. He got a banger. I love Chris Brown. That Chris Brown song, Angles, with Chris Brown. That's more recent. With the I Need a Girl sample. I like some of those. Oh, my favorite Wale song is That Way with Jeremiah and Rick Ross. I apologize. I don't recollect your name. But let me tell you that those heels really compliment your phrase.
Again, we're singing the hook.
We're not singing his part like that.
Wale, and I'm a fan. I love Girls on Drugs. I like so many Wale
songs. Got bangers, man. But you're saying that his personality, now it sounds like you're describing Foxy Brown again. It's like you're saying that he's so unagreeable, disagreeable.
Yes. And just
off-putting.
Off-putting.
So that people don't give him his props.
No, it's like it's not even, you don't have enough hits to demand the kind of respect you want. You are bigger in your mind than you are out to the public.
What do you have? What if we did a Wale versus Meek Mill versus, if Complex Apple Music did a Wale versus Meek Mill, 20 songs for 20 songs, both of Rick Ross's former artists. Ross got to come out and perform songs with both. So he got to be mutual.
You remember Wale pissed him off by switching up or something, choosing sides in a beef unnecessarily.
Okay, I forgot about that.
That's why they got his ass out of there.
I thought he had issues with the label.
Whatever, you did something to them too. I remember on Twitter, he be talking shit. He be talking his shit. He's like African. He's the first generation. He's from the DMV. He has like this bravado, entitled. He want respect. He want people wahala. Like he want, and you're not gonna get that. You need to drop some hits.
Who wins the verses?
It's Meek Mill. You don't have shit for. I used to ride like this and try like this. All the time my friends locked up shit.
Meek wins that one. He wins I'm a Boss. He wins the Drake records, Rico and what's the other Drake record?
Going Bad.
Going Bad. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
He's gonna beat
your
ass.
He wins the records with Chris Brown and the record with Jeremiah P&B Rock. Dangerous.
They even gonna play that Nicki Minaj song.
Yeah, okay. I got you. We got a $10 super chat from Callie Rosum. Salute to both of y'all. Thank you. Salute. Palm trees in the chat. Sliders in the chat. Hopefully our audio is better. Shout out to Tam for the audio improvement. Mm-hmm. We are back in business. Let's get through these last bits of topics before we get to tea with Tam.
Yeah, people want to hear karaoke too.
Next up, we got to find something that won't get us copyright. Next up is Vibe magazine returns with ASAP Rocky cover.
Love it.
Growing Up Vibe was also one of my favorite hip hop magazines. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones.
Oh, I didn't know he owned it.
Yes, that was his. He partnered with Time Warner to. I think they gave him a loan or something.
Damn, you black moguls really ain't cutting it like y'all used to. Boy.
Oh no, he was producing Fresh Prince, running Vibe magazine. Vibe magazine was Quincy Jones'
scoring
magazine.
Movies and shows, and you niggas ain't working for real.
So Vibe is back. They interview ASAP Rocky with this cover. It's cool. I feel like they could have had some stronger to come back. This is like a second, third issue back because the magazine has been gone for several years.
But they did get Fashion Killer ASAP Rocky.
Yeah, they got somebody fashionable. Let's check out a clip.
Obviously, you're the first cover star of the new Vibe magazine.
Too.
So we dug back and found you guys' first appearance in Vibe. I believe it was 2012. 12? Yes. So we've got it here.
Oh shit! This is in L.A. We was inside. We was in Venice Beach, I think.
Shout to Ricky.
Yeah, the Venice Beach.
Yeah.
Sharks in the chat.
Damn.
That's it. Okay.
What's it like, kind of looking back on that? Because that's what 15 years ago, 14.
Yeah, I see a lot of niggas in this I don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he was quiet.
I was wondering. I thought it paused. Hold on.
Yeah, we gotta burn this.
Yeah. Well, now with new beginnings.
It probably that nigga he allegedly shot. But all right.
A bunch of snitches and leeches. That's why you can't have no big crew.
Yeah, rap collectors are dead.
You're stupid. You got a bunch of broke niggas around you.
Let's go through some of the classic greatest
Vibe
magazine
This is what
covers.
I grew up on.
This is iconic. This cost people their lives, to be honest. One of the greatest hip hop magazine covers of all time.
Yes.
Live from Death Row.
I would like a little baby Death Row chain.
One day, yeah, that would be dope. And rest in peace to Papa G. George Miller. He was a gay man, even though he had a son. He was the director of communications and publicity for Death Row. This cover was his idea. He put that together.
Shout out to him. He killed it.
Jodeci cover.
Come and talk to me.
Devontae was so fine. And not no more.
Because they kind of smoked out now.
I think they broke in his house and did something to him. And he just never was the same. Now he looked like he sucked his thumb.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think all of Jodeci's age like milk. But
yes, I saw Casey and JoJo live, and it was not a good time.
Time is slipping away from me.
And the way he was holding the mic and he was shaking.
The thing with me is, as JoJo, you're not going to oversing me every time we're around microphones, my blood brother. You're not going to oversing me every time because you're my younger brother. So how about this time, just this time, we let my voice be heard? Like, why do you always, that's why I don't do Casey and JoJo. I can't do All My Life and all them songs, Players Ball, all that. I can't get into Casey and JoJo because how do you do your own flesh and blood like that? How do you out-sing your brother like that on every single song? JoJo has a great voice, but we'll never get to hear it.
We'll never get to because he is screaming.
Casey is screaming, man.
Even when his voice is like, it's gone, it's ready, he won't be quiet.
He just doesn't let his brother sing lead. All right, this 50 Cent cover. I remember
Scarface.
This one. Scarface.
Love
Yep.
it. He is definitely the bad guy.
Vibe Magazine 2005.
Love
This one, Maya with Drew Hill. Well, this was have to be like 2000, right? Or late 99.
99. Forget about you.
She was like the female member of the honorary female member of Drew Hill.
Maya, Cisco.
So they are dragging me, side caviar, they're dragging me on Instagram because this lady made a post saying that she wanted a Jodeci versus Drew Hill versus.
Oh, shit.
And as I told you.
A scream off?
I told you, I personally feel it should be Jodeci versus Boys and Men. And all the aunties like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Jodeci versus Drew Hill line up better musically. They make similar music. I'm like, well, Drew Hill kind of just came out and copied what Jodeci did. They just did it over like more technology-driven beats. Yes. And I'm like, to me, it's Uptown versus LaFace. That was the 90s rivalry.
But the aunties don't like that because it's like Boys to Men was their classy suits.
Yeah, versus the hood trenches nigga. That's the verses.
But they don't like, they want
contrast.
That's why I said they want hood to hood. They want the ghetto with the ghetto.
I don't like that. And they talking about put Boys to Men up against Silk or...
Yes, or New Edition. If the New Edition probably washed
New Edition will wash Boys to Men.
But it's still like more on par.
I guess. But again, then I was thinking, because I want 112 versus Jagged Edge. That's what I
then that's a good thing.
I have to see 112 versus Jagged Edge because I don't know who I got. I'm leaning towards 112, but I love me some Jagged Edge.
That'll break my heart.
Walked Out of Heaven.
What? He can't love you. He can't love you.
They got class. I think 112 versus Jagged Edge might be the closest versus we ever see. But you know what?
I was recently scammed by Jagged Edge.
How?
I was told that they were making an appearance at the Savoy. I should have knew it was drama. I should have knew it was fake. I get on. My mama texts me.
Only two of them were there, huh?
They all came, but they didn't sing one song. They came up there and
hosting,
stood on the stage, looking at all these ladies in there who they wanted to. You could have just did a little riff. They didn't do shit.
Sing a cappella. They just hosted.
They
the Savoy.
They was up there smoking on stage.
Bar and grill.
The stage was so little. We walking up to him. I'm on the stage with Jagged Edge in the back, taking selfies and shit.
Was Kelly Price there? Because Kelly
would have sang something for us.
Kelly's gonna kick her shoes off and sing.
She would have sang, but these niggas up there smoking weed.
Smoking weed in the Savoy, a Belizean Taco Tuesday spot is crazy.
And they came in with white bitches.
Bringing white bitches to the Savoy is crazy. Let's get back to the program. What else is a great Vibe magazine cover? Recipes DMX.
Yes. What these bitches want from a nigga.
Let's see these.
Oh, Maze. $MA$E.
Busta.
Okay,
we had the dreads. D'Angelo.
Okay, how does it feel?
Juvenile. Okay.
Bling bling. LL Cool J. My mama had my mama in the chokehold.
Janet.
I'm mad they doing the same cover over and over.
Oh yeah, you say the cover designs weren't the best. Ja Rule. Who's he?
Kanye, Common John Legend.
Okay.
When they were doing their Rosewood thing.
Outkast.
Hey.
This is an iconic one. Biggie and Faith. This is how people found out they was married after a week. This is iconic.
This is the one.
This is iconic.
What the hell, Prince?
Yeah, and then what else we got? This is one of my favorites. The
Ladies' Night.
Foxy, Missy, Lauren, and Little Kim.
Love that.
This was 1999.
When Lauren was still outside.
And the Queen, Save the Best for Last, Hail Mary. So Vibe has some iconic covers.
Sure.
Before we move on this topic, who do you want to see on the next issue? Who are some other artists we want to see on Vibe magazine cover?
I feel that Vibe has done enough legacy acts. I want to see them put somebody new on the cover. Let's do Mos Def's daughter Layla. Not my problem. Let's platform some new people that maybe, I don't know, Nepo Baby something, but people that are popping now.
I think those people deserve a spread or a write-up in the magazine, a cover. I don't
Who right now is deserving a Vibe cover? Who you want to see? The typical people like Cardi? You want to see Meg?
No. That's a great question. I didn't get to think long enough, but...
Yeah, I want to see them put some new artists up there. Have Mos Def interview his daughter.
Okay. Yeah, Mos and so Lauryn Hill and her son.
Yes.
Mos and his daughter and another artist and their child.
Yes, how a variety does actors on actors.
Yeah,
do that.
Yeah, that is unique.
Vibe, hire me. Cut the check.
Yeah, they're owned by, I think Penske Media sold them. So there's Rolling Stone owns Vibe now. Okay. Remember that story? So they're all one company now. I'm trying to think of what artist I would want to see on the cover of, I think Jasmine Sullivan's new look.
Oh,
will work.
Body Down.
Brandy and Monica.
Love that.
I would love to see a Brandy and Monica joint cover. as well. I want to see Patti LaBelle. She's of a certain age now. She's 80-something years old.
Oh, so you want them to do homage as well to people?
Yes, people that we're not going to be able to get 100 more covers from.
What I want to say about that, though, is don't do these cheap-ass Photoshop shoots with our legends. Give them something nice.
Yeah,
Give
with
them
budgets,
a bold quality spread.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a bunch of free clothes from them. You can get somebody's mansion. Like, don't just put them in a studio with a color backdrop and be like, ladies and gentlemen, Patti LaBelle.
Right, yeah. I want to see cultural... Vibe for me is cultural icons. But also, yeah, you want to break new artists. Yeah. But it's like, I'm trying to think, like, you want to see Tyler on the cover?
If y'all want to do Tyler, I'm pro-Black American. So let Tyler be on the white pop stuff as a South African.
Who are some of the R&B girlies that you would put on the cover of Vibe? Like Maya was. Who are they?
Okay, you could do Janae Aiko. You can do SZA. You can do this new girl. She not black though. Sasha Kibi. Give me Alameda. Give me like the new black girls. Give me Willow Smith
on the cover of Vibe. You are eclectic.
Yes.
I can't wait to get back to that chicken I was eating earlier. All right, let's get to the next topic. Next up is, real quick, MC Lyte signed a bad contract when she was 16. So MC Lyte was the first female rapper signed to a major label, Atlantic Records. She was also the first female rapper to release a full album. It was supposed to be Roxanne Shante, but she got pregnant.
Yes. So
MC Lyte received a $5,000 advance for her first record deal. She had to give up 50% of her publishing. This is in 1987. And this is what she had to say about it.
I got into a contract without having an attorney look over the paperwork. I was 16. I didn't even know how to get in touch with an attorney, much less have to pay for it. But at the time, I worked at the World Trade Center with Bear Stearns, a bunch of brokers. I asked one of the brokers to look over the paperwork for me. And he came back after a couple of days. He said, everything, it looks okay, but they want 50% of your publishing. And I was like, oh, okay, well, let me talk to him. I'm sure we could get that changed. Right. I said to the record label owner, hey, this contract says something about 50%. Can we lower that? He was like, oh, no. If it's not 50%, then it's no deal. I was like, oh, okay. Well, the broker said it's better to have 50% of something and not 100% of nothing. And so I went ahead and I signed it. Would never be anything I would advise anyone to do at all throughout life.
All right. What's your take on MC Lyte getting basically robbed as a child, 16, 17-year-old signing a contract?
I feel that it's unfortunate, but when you are in a desperate situation, it calls for desperate measures to get you out of it. And if you had any type of, like she said, you didn't even have no means to pay for a lawyer, let alone contact one. You did a phone a friend, which is the closest thing you could do, proximity to people that have a little bit more education, a little bit more knowledge. You asked them, they gave it to you straight up. You knew what you were signing. You didn't go in blind. And you agreed that in order to get this opportunity, I got to give up something. It's a gamble. Because just like the record label is gambling, we don't know if MC Lyte would have been a success.
And technically, she wasn't a commercial success.
So, it is what it is.
Her and Queen Latifah's first albums, even though they're classics, they both didn't perform well. They both...
So, the broker was right.
Back in the day, they didn't even go gold. Like, they didn't have, like, big hit records. They were culturally relevant, but they weren't commercially successful until... like the 93 when she dropped Roughneck and went gold. Okay. And that's like 6 years after your debut. Yeah. And then when Queen Latifah drops UNITY. Yeah. And now she's commercially successful and gets a Grammy and goes gold.
The broker was right. Did you want 100% or nothing? You're going to take this 50%, get your foot in the door, and learn a little something.
At the same time, record labels should not be touching any of your publishing. That's totally separate. There's publishing companies for that. There's publishing deals for that. A record label just should not be getting any of your publishing. A record label should be dealing with mechanical royalties. You make money off the albums and the singles that we sell. Why are you getting my unless you're writing the record, why are you getting my public? What did you publish? You didn't write it.
Because it's like pimping at the strip club. I feel like that's the best analogy for you. And if you want to work in a strip club and you could come here, cool. You could try to sell coochie on your own. But if you get me on your team, while you up there twirling around, I'm being here, I'm gonna be working the crowd, I'm gonna be talking to these niggas. And I'm gonna get you some more money. You're gonna have to split it with me, but I'm gonna get you some more money.
I need half your publishing.
I need half of everything that you're gonna get. I'm giving you a fake 360. I need half of all of it. Do you want it, or you want to keep on trying to sell coochie on your own? Go ahead. It's up. The choice is yours. The coochie is yours. You can do what you want to do with it.
Yeah. Well,
I don't agree with it, but that's what's happening. And if you don't have leverage as an artist,
yeah, she didn't have.
You're not popular. You don't have nothing outside on your own. People you don't have no name recognition. Nothing.
No, it wasn't like now when you build up your buzz. You got hundreds of thousands of fans. You're doing shows by yourself. Back then it was like you have a demo record. You shop the demo record. The label offers you.
And the best offer you got was you want 50% of everything you got.
Yeah, and again, she was the first female rapper to get a major label record deal and to drop an album. So shout out to the icon that is MC Lyte. She'll be inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame later this year.
So MC Lyte says she went through that. So hopefully you don't got to go through that.
That part.
And this nigga still signing deals worse than that.
Real educational moment for you guys. Next up, Nikki Gilbert has announced. Nikki Gilbert from Brownstone. Did you ever watch R&B Divas, the show?
Yeah.
Used to love it. R&B Divas Atlanta, R&B Divas LA. They're bringing back R&B Divas Atlanta. Nikki's going to oversee that. She's the creator of the show. Her and Faith Evans, co-creators. They're also bringing back a new show. They're bringing a new show out. R&B Divas New York. Okay, and on it will be Miss Jones. Do you know who Miss Jones is?
But I've seen these clips going viral of her.
Right. Miss Jones is a New York hip-hop radio Hot 97 legend.
Okay.
She was Wendy Williams' arch nemesis. Like, Wendy's Kim, she's Foxy.
Okay.
Wendy was during the week. Miss Jones was on the weekends.
Okay.
Miss Jones was known for being gossipy, but she would have her facts straight better than Wendy.
Wendy's just saying whatever.
Wendy's saying salacious shit.
Yeah.
Miss Jones came with the real tea. Miss Jones is also infamous for being on the Star and Buck Wild show. They went viral back in the day for making the Aaliyah plane crash joke. Right before 9/11, after Aaliyah died, they made fun. They reenacted Aaliyah's plane crash.
Oh my goodness!
All the sponsors pulled their money from Hot 97. The reason that the station survived it was because 9/11 happened the next week.
Yeah.
So now nobody's talking about that joke.
Yeah.
She was on that show as well. So Miss Jones is a legend, but she also was an R&B singer. She actually claimed that she was singing over hip hop beats first. Her producer played her album for Puffy, and he went and was like, "This is what we're gonna do with Mary." Because remember, Mary was on the shelf at Uptown for years.
Okay.
Didn't know what they was gonna do with her. Puff heard Miss Jones' project that never came out. Went and made What's the 411. So that's also her claim to fame as well. So she did an interview with Nikki Gilbert, and she's giving up all the tea about her watching Wendy Williams and Angie Martinez fight, as well as her living in the same building as Faith Evans and Lil' Kim pulled up for a fade.
Yes.
First of all, did you replace Wendy?
No.
I've asked this question before. You did not.
No, we were co-workers. And the funny thing is, I was the weekend girl. But when Wendy would go on vacation or Angie would go on vacation, even Flex, I was the one they would call because I had no kids. I lived on the West Side Highway in this fancy building that Andre Harrell had me, Faith, Biggie, Diddy asked him, where are you putting the artists at? High Five.
Wow.
We all lived in this place called West End Towers.
Wow.
That's where Lil' Kim came that night to fight Faith over Biggie.
What?
Yeah, child, yeah.
What?
She couldn't get in the building, so I had to bring her in and let her. I didn't know she was going to fight. I didn't know.
You let her in to fight my friend?
Bust her in. And I love Faith. But Faith wore that ass out.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about Faith Renee.
Wore it.
Ooh. One of the coolest, most down-to-earth, realest ever. But does not play. You gotta, how they say you gotta watch some quiet ones. Faith don't play.
Well, you don't come to someone's
It don't start
home.
none, it won't be none.
You come to my...
She came to her house.
To the house with people. But that's in the past. Biggie was still alive then. We have all got...
I always heard this story. I hear different versions of the story. I hear versions where Kim put out a gun.
Yes.
But I also hear stories where Faye beat her ass, took the wig, kept the wig in her house in a drawer, in her kitchen drawer. When company would come over, she'd be like, "Oh, you want to see Lil' Kim's wig?"
Oh my God.
Type shit. The fact they was fighting over this man is crazy.
Fat, ugly as ever.
Eye cocked, all of that. Low key sus.
Very sus. High key.
But nonetheless, what's your take on this un-TT? This is un-TT on Kim getting beat up by Faith Evans back in the day.
They was fighting to the death for their trick. Because he's putting them both in position. Faith is singing backgrounds and shit before. And then Lil' Kim was working at Macy's and hustling and trying to be his bottom bitch.
Selling her body.
So so we about to fight it out. You know, about to take, it's like, you know, you gonna lose your best eater? You gonna lose your best bill payer? Because this light-skinned bitch ain't no way. But you didn't know Faith was from the hood. Yeah. In like Jersey or something. Yep. And she light-skinned. She been fighting. She been running Faith since elementary.
Yeah.
She's ready.
Ragtag your little ass. That's why you pulled out that gun.
Yeah, you had to. That's why I always believe the gun story. Like, if I'm Little Kim and I'm the Little Kim at the time,
4'11",
and this R&B bitch,
thick ass bitch, country built bitch, just getting on me. Yeah.
After she took my man and married him,
right?
You gonna marry my man?
Yeah, I'm up in fire too. Should have shot that bitch.
Should have pistol whipped her.
But yeah, she turned around and fucked Pac. But anywho, got his karma. Payback's a bitch, motherfucker. Believe me. But no, I love this type of Auntie T. I never knew that she went to Faye's house. I'm thinking this happened at a studio or something. Me too. I also heard so Faye must have whooped her ass another time twice because I heard a story that Missy Elliott tells where she says that, I was on the phone with Faith. I was in the studio with Kim. I was on the phone with Faith. And Missy said, oh, your girl Kim's up here trying to be funny. Yeah. And she said, next thing I know, you just see Faith walking in the studio, walk right up to Kim, knock the headphones off of her.
Every time I see you, I'm going to whoop your ass.
And she said she tore Kim's ass up. Missy, they said that's why you never trust a messy dyke stud bitch. Because Missy like, oh, your girl trying to be funny. Your girl Kim's up here. Yep. So damn, Faith really got here. She really was whooping Lil' Kim ass like that. That's crazy. All right, there's a part 2 to this story because Wendy Williams and Angie Martinez fought. I did hear this story. Angie Martinez was dating Q-Tip at the time.
Okay, vibrant thing.
Wendy Williams outed Q-Tip for being down low, and Angie Martinez whooped her ass. You didn't know that? No. Gotta do your hip hop history.
I like it.
Grown, and we've heard the stories.
I'm just trying to give context and color now to paint the background, and and so I was called on to do fill-ins for Angie Martinez and Wendy, and the day that Angie and Wendy fought. This is so
hold on. What?
They had a fight. They had a fist fight because Wendy said something about
fight?
Yeah, it was right at the vending machine outside of the. You remember Hot 97? The studio was here, the vending machine and the bathrooms were here, and Kiss FM was right across, and there was a little circle with phones where our phone operators would sit. So Angie must have heard Wendy talking about her and Q-Tip's relationship. And she came in that day doing the windmill.
Angie was like...
It was all windmill.
Here for it?
It was all windmill.
I mean, but I'm saying...
She was here for a windmill.
Wow. And Angie's because Wendy's tall. Is Angie...
Neither was a fighter. Okay. Angie was just enraged, right?
Right.
The fact is, they had to stagger their punishments because I was the only fill-in girl.
Oh, wow.
So I filled in... When Wendy got in trouble for the fight, I filled in for her for 2 weeks, and then Wendy came back, and then when Angie got on punishment, and I had to fill in for Angie for 2 weeks.
First of all,
at least they handled the punishment fairly.
Yeah, so at the time, I believe the program director, this is before Ebro, was Tracy Spencer. I feel like I was born in the wrong time. I should have been there. That would have been my era as a Hot 97 DJ or personality, just... That era of hip-hop excites me so much. I want to watch shows about it and movies and docs about just all the rappers and artists that was coming through and all the drama and dick and pussy politics and workplace drama.
Yes.
It sounds a lot like No Jumper, but with real hip-hop conversation.
I would say with more money because Wendy Williams was also a fucking Method Man.
Yes.
I ain't seen no Method Man.
Well, she gave him a bath while he was naked. She didn't hit. She was fucking Eric B from Eric B and Rakim. And she sucked Biggie's dick according to Little Kim, and afterwards Biggie didn't want nothing to do with it.
She got to bathe Method Man. Method Man is still fine right now.
She got to bathe Method Man naked. That is crazy.
That's very sexual.
I bet it is. 7 said 6 is crazy. 7 said Kim only 4 feet tall. That's why she up fire.
That's what she is. Soldier Boy.
All right, before we get with Team Tam, one more story. Did you hear that BET has a new advisory board?
I did.
Yes.
I'm like, they're all older, but I guess this is a start.
That's a good point. So BET forms the first ever advisory board tapping Queen Latifah, LL Cool J, the original founder Bob Johnson, and more. According to Variety, the 6 members of the inaugural BET board of advisors, like I said, Queen Latifah, LL Cool J, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee Troy Vincent, the NFL's ex-vice president of football operations Raymond J. McGuire, president of financial advisory and asset management firm Lazard George Cheeks, and the chair of TV media at Paramount. So these executives and artists are going to be advising BET on cultural decisions. What do you think about BET hiring them?
I like Queen Latifah as a pick. Bob Johnson, the original. So I guess like you sold it. I don't feel like you should get another chance.
Well, he sold it because his divorce.
Yeah. Okay, so Bob Johnson's coming back as a visionary, but we need at least one
some young people.
Because I get Queen Latifah. She's made blockbuster movies, all of that. Kind of basically carved her career for herself out of that.
Same way LL Cool J.
So
and he's doing great with Rock the Bells.
But it's like. It's just old. Like, okay, you can give us 2 legends. Give us 2 young people.
Where's the new blood? Who are some new younger people that you should see on the board? Issa Rae.
I feel like Issa Rae has Insecure, and it's like, okay, you have Insecure, but like, give us something. Give me, I don't know if y'all could afford Key and Peele type.
Of course, they can afford Key and Peele.
But like, can you get?
It's advisory.
But not Key and Peele. Like, get the one that's making the movies.
The one on yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Get him so we can have some
Jordan Peele.
We can get some higher quality content. Get somebody like Childish Gambino or something. He did great with Atlanta.
Donald Glover, he's gonna make eclectic type of content.
Okay, but we already got the hood. Y'all gonna have hood shit as BET. Y'all had Tyler Perry over there for years putting out whatever he wants to put out.
Yeah, I'm tired of Tyler Perry.
Yes.
Tyler Perry and BET.
And then give us somebody black reality show that can have a little mess, a little drama.
Tiffany Pollard? Who do you
like? I wouldn't say don't bring Jocelyn up there, Cocoland.
No,
but
Nene Leakes.
Get somebody like that can executive produce some reality.
All the
like
reality
where is
TV.
y'all the black Andy Cohen?
Oh, Mona Scott Young.
I don't trust Mona
or
Scott
is that
Young.
she gonna tear down the black?
Yes. We
community.
need somebody with a little bit more soul in their body.
Oh boy. So it's not really a lot of good pickings and slim pickings.
But we need a reality. There's a reality TV vet out there.
So we want to see better reality TV programming on BET. We want to see more music content. We wanted them to bring back music shows.
Yes.
Bring back a 106 &
You know
Park
who
type
y'all
show.
can get Lala Anthony.
Lala Anthony. I like that.
There you go.
Lala Anthony.
Because Lala has done the VJ thing, so she can advise on that. She's been in Power. She was married to a basketball player. She had her own reality show, Lala's Full Card Life. She's friends with Kardashians. Get Lala on the team.
Lala on the team. I'm not mad at that. All right, it's time for Tea with Tam.
Tea with Tam. Oh my God.
Let me get the logo up, and then we will get started.
All right, Tea with Tam.
Yes.
We're starting it off with the Diddy news because it's been all over the internet, and the king of the Slider Scarred Soul forced me to discuss the alleged sex tape.
Ain't no alleged.
Yeah, it's not alleged. It's in 4K, and it's bad. We're not going to be showing the video or anything on here, like I'm saying, obviously. But this man talked about it on Vlad. I don't know how much of it we could play.
Well, you started having with Jane Doe, and then Diddy actually joined in the first time?
Yeah, he joined in the first time because that's what she requested. She said she wanted 2 guys. So we was pretty much swapping out. He get from the back, I get, swap, So yeah, that's what she asked for and that's what she got. But that was only the first time. We only did that once.
So he never joined in after that?
We'd swap sometimes though. Like we'd be in the same room and like he'll hit for a little bit, and then I do my thing. But like he would only like be in and he'll be in and out quick. Pound it real quick and then be out.
Diddy had the smallest dick.
Yes.
It's like a micro dick.
Micro penis. But it makes sense why he's so angry and why he's tricking so big.
Because to compensate for his lack of
he's got to keep
penis.
the bitches in check somehow.
And it's not through dick.
And it's not. Dick monetization is off the table.
I also could have went my entire life without seeing Diddy's ass.
Same. I could have gone my entire life without seeing him from the nipples down. I didn't need to see that.
Yeah, he's always been unattractive to me.
Yeah, it's not a vibe.
Not a looker.
And y'all letting him hit you is more proof that you're desperate to not have a job. Because somebody with that small of a dick, having that much control over, like, you already know.
Young Miami said she used to let him piss on him.
I mean, that's all he can, like, what else can he do? Young Miami's been fucking thugs, hood niggas. He ain't got nothing to do with that. You going from 808 Southside Mafia to that?
Both of them gay, but yeah, that's crazy.
Girl, I get it, Miami, though. Spin that shit. But Daphne, in there, per this man's video, who was also in there, all consenting adults, she requested this.
Yeah, she's not no victim.
She's not a victim. For her, that whole ChatGPT she put out,
Yeah,
I was trying to please my man and all this, and I was a victim at the time, and I look at that girl, and she's so lost. No, that girl's trying to pay her bills and get that Birkin.
You wanted some money, so you were willing to do whatever to get that money.
Yes, just like when you was with 50 Cent, you was letting him beat your ass, allegedly, and you didn't say nothing until y'all broke up. And then you want to say, oh, he was sexually assaulting you while y'all was together, this, that.
I didn't read anything like that. Now, if he was sexually assaulting her, then he's wrong. I never heard of him sexually assaulting her.
And this man said that Diddy is into this because he told him with his own mouth that he can give his girls anything but that dick.
So, Diddy was spotted vacationing with Daphne Joy, the mother of 50 Cent's son. Say what? Fifth said he and Puff beef over business stuff, but if he liked the girl, he liked the girl. I don't give a fuck. Well, alrighty then.
And this is how you know it's not true. And I remember all of this being a thing on social media because 50 Cent met Daphne through Floyd Mayweather when they was besties.
They just swapping bitches.
So
racially ambiguous women.
Racially ambiguous whores. So when this lady got pregnant by 50 Cent, she hit the lottery. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. She did that. But I guess 50 Cent runs a tough ship. He was hitting her, abusing her, this, that. She got out of there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She wasn't waiting for the child support. And you already know 50 Cent, he'll discard his own child. But this child, he liked it because it was cute and it was young. So he liked it more. But she go over there with Diddy, and then the feud just intensifies. Because remember, Diddy allegedly tried to fuck 50 Cent too back, and they tried to take him shopping. He didn't like that. So when all of this Diddy Fall stuff came out, and 50 Cent is going so hard, for me always I was like, oh, this is coming from a hurt place. You mad he was fucking your baby mama, and not just fucking her, but slutting her out
on camera. Let's hear what 50 Cent had to say.
You can see the first tape, man. There's a lot of tapes out there.
Oh my God.
None of that ain't got nothing to do with none of the parties. What you're looking at that right now is separate. They feel like it's special because it's my son's mom in the actual tape. But we haven't had any intimacy for 12 years. She could be out back with a dog for all I care. To be honest with you, and she's the only person that we didn't get into the documentary that I wish we did, because it would be the person that's there that wasn't a victim.
That wasn't a victim?
No. See, when you think of women, we go women empowerment and for women, but let's not forget that there's some hoes. Right?
Be nice.
No, let's just realize that this exists.
Come on,
so there's people that are there and they're looking for these things. Like they look for that. So she's just getting what she actually would. If you met it at the present moment, check out the OnlyFans, man. It's up 85%.
Oh, wow. Let's talk about
currently works, so she's achieving what she's after. Trust me.
And
you go ahead.
Started to Scar Soul for saying she was 35 when that was filmed.
She wasn't no victim.
You're not a victim.
I watched the 35-minute sex tape. Unfortunately, I have no life. I sat there and watched it.
Yes,
she was sucking that dick. She was throwing that dick. She was getting fucked. She was squirting. Whenever they would get ashy or dry or run out of the baby oil, Diddy would find a way.
That was the nastiest part to me when he's like scurrying up and like
baby oil. And then like he'll bend over and have his ass in the nigga's face. And then my favorite part of the video is when
he's moving the camera.
Is when the nigga couldn't find the baby oil. He's like, it's right behind you. He was like, it's right behind you. Like, baby oil up, like cam up, baby oil up.
The funniest part to me was Diddy adjusting the camera angles and moving the phone or whatever,
changing the colors of the room,
and for her to be like, "Oh, it wasn't her knowledge that it was being recorded." You shut up.
You hear the shuffling of it? Can you see it?
He's moving it like
he had a tripod. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She wasn't a victim. She wasn't being abused in that moment. I can't speak for a totality of her experiences with Diddy, but that 35-minute sex tape, she was being pleased. She was pleasing him sexually, the porn star.
Yes.
What's abusive about that? You're voluntarily, if you had got up and said, I'm not doing this, are you saying that he would have put out a gun and shot you? You would have held against your will?
And are you saying that you came there and you didn't know that was going to happen because you had on stripper heels and fishnet biker shorts, so you definitely came dressed for the job?
Don't put baby oil emojis in my chat screen. I have on a white t-shirt.
He kept running up with that baby oil. Ain't that what you mean?
I want a t-shirt.
I see you with your maid outfit on. Yeah, she's not a victim, so.
Not a victim.
Sorry, Daphne.
He said, he sounded like Tam. He said, I get the whole women empowerment stuff and all that, but y'all forget, there's still some hoes out there.
I like that because that's the truth. And like he said, she got her OnlyFans up right now.
85%.
It's up. She's getting what she came for. And 50 Cent could speak from experience because she used to hoe for him. So he knows that when it comes to that money, she willing to do whatever because he's a recipient of it. And speaking of people that's doing whatever with that money, we got
30 million.
Fine, formerly Cassie Ventura, with her $30 million has fled the United States. When asked by TMZ, she said she no longer lives in America and she has no plans to come back. She didn't say where she is, but I assume that she is a Latina and her husband is racially ambiguous white. So they probably in a Latin American country where that 30 million, they live in like Scarface out there.
The Dominican Republic or further south, Chile, Uruguay.
Who knows? Somewhere where they could afford armed
What's the
security.
one with an A?
Antigua?
No, it's in South America. It's
Oh, you think they in Argentina?
Argentina.
With the Nazis? You never know. But Cassie got enough money to buy a castle around the globe.
Yeah.
So she's fine. She don't want to work no more. She don't got to be like a fake fashion girl no more.
So she just sit there and raise the kids.
And raise the kids.
And watch Netflix.
And do whatever she want. Get her nails done. Play spin that shit.
I guess, yeah, she finessed the system because I'm not saying she wasn't a victim because she was obviously a victim of domestic violence.
She was a willing participant.
But I will say that according to a lot of the things that were revealed in court, she was in on it. Like she was recruiting people to be a part of threesomes. She was threatening other people to get them murdered, all type of shit. Like
And she was a drug addict. She was on drugs. So we cannot excuse, you may be able to say, oh, a person introduced you to drugs, but they're not forcing you to get high on the regular basis and do all this freaky shit.
Right.
You like it. You're trying to please your rich man. You want to keep him. You was jealous when he was getting new bitches.
Yep.
You wanted to up your rank. So it was freakier and freakier and freakier. And here we are. Now you got your payout.
Crazy.
You had to say all that nasty shit in court, though. So it's like you earned that money.
Speaking of more whole shit.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's a whole epidemic. This is what I'm talking about.
Sauce Walker versus Baby Mama and Drake.
Before I embarrass him. It's simple as that. Tell Drake to keep my name out of his mouth. Before I go on the internet and embarrass him. And show him.
Show him what?
Whole ain't shit.
Show him what?
Name out of his mouth before I embarrass him. It's simple as that. Tell Drake to keep my name out of his mouth.
So, go ahead. Share a segment.
Sauce Walker's thick white baby mama, who is a sex worker. I don't know if she originated from the strip club or she originated on the track, but there are text messages that Sauce Walker exposed of her herself saying she paid him way more than $16,000 because he was talking about he was pimping Kylie dumb slow ass. He got $16,000 from her, and she said, "I giving you way more than that." Crazy.
Pimping who?
Pimping. He said, I assume it's another white woman.
Oh, okay.
He like, I'm pimping her dumb slow ass, and he named her some K name. I think it was Kylie. I got $16,000, and she's like, I give you way more than that. You took her, like you bought her flowers. You never bought me nothing. Like it was bitter. It was pimp hoe.
You jealous of his sex trafficking of another woman over his sex trafficking of you? Okay.
Yes, like her experience is getting better. Yeah. This is a thick white woman. For me, y'all can be mad at this if y'all want, but black men, when they date white women, they never get the cream of the crop. Like when you see a white man with a black woman, it's like a model, a super smart lady, this and that. The niggas go get the foster home whites. The white girls that's been discarded.
Clip that. Go ahead.
That's what they get. They get the white women that the white men don't want. Either they fat, they a little crooked, they a little dumb up top. Okay. They used to be getting fucked by their uncle back in the day, so they're psychologically not all there. That's who they get. And they wife them up, they have children by them. Because if it ain't white, it ain't right. If it ain't snowing, it ain't going. So you get this thick white woman, she got all the modifications, BBL, fake titties, this, that. Now she throwing that coochie and that neck on y'all because she been sucking dick since elementary or whatever. And it's got y'all in a tizzy. It's got you in a tizzy because you crashing out over it. You supposed to be selling it.
You supposed to be selling it, but you smelling it.
And getting it pregnant. Crazy. How she gonna work? She pregnant. And then
a lot of pimps get their bottom bitch
it's a trap.
Pregnant though.
But it's like it's nasty work. That's why you too emotional over
boyfriend pimping.
That's
what I call it. Boyfriend pimping.
And you too emotional over it. And Sauce Walker's supposed to be king of the pimps. Like he's got the OnlyFans thing going. He doing porn with the girls, all of that. But he's tender over this one because it's his baby mama. It might be his favorite eater. We don't know. But she got into Drake's pockets because he said, "Oh, we've been splitting buddy money for years. I don't care." And he's like, "How could I be tender over bitch? I sent her." And it's like, but you allegedly you beat her up and you beat up the Maybach that Drake bought her because you ain't like that. Joe Budden is under the opinion that, because he is a frequent vagina buyer, he said when you're dealing with a hoe, you can't buy no hoe, no car, because that's part of the pimp money. And it's like, how they gonna split that? You bought this bitch a car. Like, you didn't give her the cash, so she can give him his piece, and she can do whatever with her piece.
And then buy a car with the rest of it.
But no, so Drake is getting too...
He overstepped.
Yeah, and they're feeling like, oh, he might steal his hoe. Like, you know, and get her off the workforce.
Sex trafficking.
Yeah, and then Sauce Walker came out, and he's going crazy. He made a song. He got a car seat out there.
Car seat is crazy.
And they said Sauce Walker going outside, and they said, oh, so Sauce Walker in the DMs all day talking to rich niggas. Like, that's a pimp job. The girls are not gaming up the tricks.
This Maybach, the one he beat up because Drake brought it. Ah, pathetic. She thick as a bull.
She thick as a bull.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. This still
what in the MMA chopping?
Everybody went on my motherfucking response, huh? Yeah, man, this how much dough I got out the hoe from OVO. Just in case you want to know, yeah. It's the kid that did, not the kid that didn't. The reason why the sauce word was written. Brand new motherfucker, make you spectacular. Hey, man, the man just dropped a whole new album, and every song was about me, baby. Had the whole going deep sea, baby. Yeah, man, I'm the nigga that he talking about on the song that was putting the bone on the bitch in the home that he was paying for. You heard what he said? Tricking on all the bills is how I sauce and spill. When I found out that you was fucking a nigga in the house I paid for, it broke my heart. That was me from the start. It's the kid that did, man. I got plenty of hoes. Hey, man, this ain't nothing new. This is what I really do, though. I ain't never took a loss on the internet yet. Lose. Hey, man, I got a brand new jam for all the baby daddies and all the real strong men all around America, man. We $300,000 on a new Maybach drop top. I'm 6 Maybach deep. What? This just a little baby mama drama. We ain't never sweat no oil with my thing, too. And don't forget this. Hey, the threat was never about the pussy. I'm the nigga that sent the hoe. I can't be tender if I'm the one that sent her. The threat is about this white boy Adam22 being in the motherfucking business. Bitch, what kind of motherfucking pussy foot kick, feet kicking you over there doing to make this nigga Adam think he knowing what the fuck going on between me, you, and this bankroll? Play my shit.
I don't call it scratch.
Yeah, they have beef.
No, I knew that, but I didn't know Drake was tied in. So basically, he's accusing Adam22 of pillow talking to Drake about his business.
I guess. Who knows? Or Adam got the tea somehow and he was leaking it, you know, during their beef.
I did not know that Drake was referring to Sauce Walker on these songs, but it does add up. It does.
So it's like, is that pimp on pimp beef? Because Adam is like pimp adjacent.
Adam pimps gang members. I don't think he pimps.
Think about it. It's pimping.
He lets niggas fuck his bitch in front of him.
And he be splitting that money.
Yeah.
That's pimping.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so it's
you.
pimp on pimp violence.
I just looked at him as like pimping degenerates.
No, Adam is hard on the hoe.
All
around pimp. He's Hugh Hefner.
Okay. I'm glad
Adam is AOB and AON, all on a nigga and all on a bitch.
Okay, I'm happy we got the fuck from around there. I'm so happy because I'm happy we're off the No Jumper Blade.
I was about to say we wasn't holding up enough.
Yeah, my trap wasn't enough. I tell people all the time, I'm not good feats. I'm not good feats. I'm just not gonna do it for you like that.
And me, I'm acting like I don't got no money.
I'm study long, study wrong, buddy.
Yeah, I'm like, look, it was dry tonight. It wasn't nobody coming like that. It wasn't nobody buying. I done took the money to my grandma's house.
This too much.
But yeah, Sauce Walker, getting your hoe pregnant is wild, but you did it.
We got anything else?
Nope, that's it for Tea with Tam.
All right, we got one last tweet of the week. This is going to be very, very, very interesting. It's kind of on par with the Diddy shit, and it says, I'm not going to lie. This is from Tay60. I'm not going to lie. Running a train is gay.
Very.
Dun, dun, dun. What is your politic on this, Tam? Is running a train gay?
I think it's gay because you have your dick out in another room with the guy, and you're going to be like, cross and forth a little bit.
Yeah, and your butt is out. He's definitely looking at your ass.
Out. The only non-gay train I've ever heard of was when Munchie was trying to get on Plugs off with Adam, and Munchie is blind, so it would have been gay for Adam, but not gay for Munchie because he can't see
Adam's ass or dick, but Adam can see his.
Adam can see his.
So I think that would have helped with Adam's nut. I think looking at Munchie's body would have brought on a quicker and stronger nut for Adam22.
Do you think Munchie has inappropriate gang tats? Like he has more tats Adam can see, he would like it?
I think I would hope
Munchie, I'm sorry.
I would hope he doesn't have IF in a.
Like, what if it's like big on his back or something? Like Melvin.
I don't want to think about Munchie's B's back or torso. Go ahead, Tam. Go away from me with this Phaedra Apollo voice. But yeah, I think running trains is gateway gay. Yeah. It's like that would lead to being gay because like you're having sex around other men and you comfortable hearing another man come and watching another man come in person, not on pornography, and just eventually, you know, y'all might touch swords or your nut might touch him, his nut might touch you. I've heard stories where niggas be kissing or touching each other.
The little caress.
Yeah, like, get it, gang, beat it up.
Like an ass slap.
I don't know. I feel that a train is in nature for the guys anyway, so it's like the whole basis of it is gay, because y'all clearly don't care about the girl. It's just the hole.
So what's stopping this hole from being another guy? Or
it's gateway gay.
It's gay.
Just make sure it's consensual, sir.
Yeah.
Brandon Tiffith, Slim the photographer. If you are going to run a train on a girl, which is gay, at least make sure it's consensual and that she's not on her cycle, you monsters.
That's the minimum you can do. And allegedly, Spody quit.
I saw that. I can't find it in Reddit. Let me do an update.
Let's see.
Let's see if we got a clip of Spody face. So damn, how does you put a curse on that nigga? He lost two of his top dogs, his top contenders, in 24 hours.
I'm telling you.
Spody face quits, no jumper. We got 5 minutes to look at this. Let's go.
And y'all blaming me. Armenians got magic too. But I don't think it's just me with the.
You think Lena put a Kris Jenner curse?
You never know. But if I was her,
this dude. I don't know what the fuck would make
me high.
This too much. I don't want no jumper germ. I just want no jumper.
No jumper germ. What was you looking up?
That was when we was reacting to germ abusing lunch,
okay,
which is what started our wellness check.
True, and we was right. That was definitely Germ's pillows when he was live streaming on.
Of course, Spody face quits no jumper. Let's check it out.
What's going on, YouTube? What's going on with my good subs, man? What's going on with my good people out there, man? What's going on with all my good people out there? If you ain't already liked and commented and subscribed to my page, I appreciate it if you do that. If you do so now, man. Right now, we over 14,000 subscribers. Like I said before in all my videos, we on our quest to 20,000. So I appreciate with I wouldn't say bad news, but you know, probably disappointing news to all my No Jumper fans, my No Jumper subscribers, and the No Jumper family. You know, I would no longer be a part of the No Jumper platform. I would no longer be a part of the news or the team or the Tuesday show or just anything that No Jumper has going on right now. I just won't be a part of it. I wasn't fired. I wasn't asked to, to step down. I don't want to say step down or, told that I would be replaced or anything like this. I'm taking this on my own accord. I'm doing this on my own. And to be honest, sleep didn't come easy for me last night. I thought about it. I tossed and turned. And I'm kind of proud of my decision, man. You know what I'm saying? It was I'm not going to lie, it was a hard decision, but at the end of the day, it was an easy decision for me. And that's not my day-to-day, but,
that's where everybody, you know, and that's the lane that everybody categorized. I'm always been by myself, but I'm never by myself, you know. Right now in a direction that I want to go into. So again, man, shout out to all my No Jumper fam, man. And to be fair, man, I ain't had no problem with nobody at No Jumper. The No Jumper family, everybody, bro, like they been nothing but good to me. Like in the workplace, is the dude Rat No Honey, like he's showing his hand like the whole time. He's showing his hand, he telling his hand the whole time. That's why I'm like, bro, like anything that you throw at me, like, bro, I'm ready for it, bro. Like, I'm literally ready for it. I just don't speak about it. Everybody know me, like, man, Spody Face, he stay on deck.
So basically, he's putting over Wack, is what I'm getting from this.
Or just more member drama.
Yeah, well, you saw what happened last night, right?
Oh, they said it was a fight.
You didn't see? I'll play that clip.
I don't want to rot my brain watching this.
You used to work there.
But yeah, I went back to the house. I'm not. I moved out of the ghetto.
Not going back. Got my money, I was gone.
I was gone. Ain't no way, baby. Y'all take me back to Watts or South Central.
So yeah, you got into it with J Hood last night. J Hood's been brought on to replace Anne Hathaway while he's
okay. J Hood is the new the guy that said Ray J gay.
Yes.
He's very like boisterous
and vocal.
Yeah.
And so they got into it last night.
I love Wack and
a Wack lover.
Yep. We all Wack lovers. That's my uncle. That's family. That's family. Dead homies.
I love
I'm Team Wack. Dead homies. Whatever issue with Wack, got an issue with me. Dead homies.
Call him gay.
You can't call one nigga gay, not call everybody gay. You can't call one nigga gay, not call everybody gay.
What that be?
Man, you know what's going on. You can't call one nigga gay if you're not talking about the gay niggas in your community, bro.
Who gay in your nigga community?
You know what's going on, fool.
I really don't. I don't.
You know
I'm not about to go back and forth on.
I'm not going to back and forth either.
Yeah, me neither.
Dead homie, what that supposed to mean?
Bro, like you seem like you got an agenda. Like what?
We can squabble.
You said what?
We can squabble.
Nah, that's easy
come
call,
on.
bro.
Let's just pause, man.
We go around the corner.
Call, bro.
Or we go around the corner. We in.
That's easy call.
All right, ain't nothing else to talk about.
Let's stop talking about it.
All right, yeah. I'm done talking about it, bro. We gonna squabble after the shit, bro. It's cool.
This escalated quickly.
No, it ain't escalating. This regular program, fool. We ain't.
That's nigga, that's PC.
No, that ain't.
Nigga,
that's what, nigga. How me calling you for this PC shit?
Nah, we could have did that on there. You online doing all that.
I'm not online, bro. This is a conversation that brung up.
Nah, it seemed you should have.
Bro, come on, call me a PC again. Let's squabble right now, bro. All right, come on, let's go.
Wait, bro, this is
Oh, wait.
What's the fuck?
I love Wack.
So when they came back, J Hood had a knot on his forehead, a visible knot, and Spody Face had some bruising under one of his eyes.
So it was fighting.
So they did tussle.
Okay.
I meant to ask Lush who won.
Oh my God.
But
this is what Munchie was talking about though. They went outside like men
last night.
Okay.
So the ghetto.
And for them that I loved, I don't know who said it. That when people were no, let's just pause. And it was like, this is too much. No, this is regular shit. These are gang members.
Yeah,
this is what they do. They fight.
Yeah, this is what they do it on the block. It's somebody's house. This is what you expect. And Adam knows that.
So yeah, for people to be like, no, we're just gonna talk it out. You think these niggas gotta put on a hood because they good at talking out their problems with each other? Let's be serious.
So I think that who was it that started the narrative? Was it Munchie or who started the narrative that Wack 100 was gonna ruin No Jumper? Because clearly, even this argument was sparked by someone co-signing Wack.
Maybe. I mean, Munchie and Wack have their ongoing beef, so I feel like they're never gonna have nothing positive to say about each other. My goodness.
This is crazy, but all right. Well, shout out to Spody Face. I feel like he can do his own thing on his own channel, and Munchie B can keep doing more over money, and maybe they could pull a Fig Munity and go and start their own channel where they bring all their stuff together.
They could, because like y'all got enough money, just piece up a little bit.
Yeah, that didn't work when we were supposed to do it. When I had my incident No Jumper, Sharp, me, Brick, and Flacco was supposed to go start our own FMW, but they stuck with
Sharp, Pimpin'.
Yeah.
Brick,
Gang
Jail.
Oh, yeah.
Flacco, Double Agent. You had no strong people on your team.
I was going to say Chair. All right, last thing I want to play. This is our outro, you guys. Okay. I want your opinion on this song.
Let's go. Oh, I want to say thank you to Alex Alonso for wearing my shirt.
On Street TV.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to Alex Alonso.
He bought 3.
Oh, really?
Yes.
he was reading the Hefe paperwork. He added a lot of context to that. Well, that's what he does. This is what I was going to play about the
niggas, you in a room naked with some other niggas and some broad, them niggas looking at your ass. And that shit is gay. And you need to get on some other shit. Me and this man got nothing but respect for each other. We ain't never pulled no train. We ain't no motherfucking freaks. We some family men. We getting this paper. You know what I'm talking about? And I had to put that out there, bun, because a lot of niggas doing a lot of fugazi shit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas that flip-floppy, they pitching and they catching with these boys, and they doing all this. So, and if you gay, that's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and acting like a straight-up G, and then you get over here and you letting these boys bust up your back. But, you know, it's going to come to the light. And, yeah, I won't put that shit. Nigga.
I'm about to DM this to Smack,
It's
the
gonna
boss,
come to the light.
and MacWap. I'm about to DM it
Oh
to
my
them.
God, Dejon, please.
Happy Pride Month. Be who you are
For
your pride. I love that vocal arrangement. One of my favorite vocal arrangements. All right, this is our outro. So
I got you a cake because you gay.
I love that video. Because you gay, says I got you Skittles because they got the rainbow on it. And the balloons is colorful because you gay. All right, these are some old YNs, man, from LA. LA rap is hilarious.
Pop on him. Don't let the smooth taste fool ya, boy. I put one right through ya. Just cause I'm not out there posted again the block. Don't let the smooth taste fool ya. I'll still put one right through ya. I'll still put one right through ya.
The granddaddy is there. The best is getting
put one right through ya. Grandma got them cocky back and put one right through ya.
We got the caution tape out. Ooh, if the eyes was gangbanging.
A classic. Smoking that dope.
Thank you.
Gang banging. Gang banging. My favorite part about that song was when the strings came in.
I couldn't believe it.
Smokey, I thought this is cool. When the strings came in, I said, "Really, Smokey? You really produced this record? This musicality? He put strings on that song, man.
Drinking that wine,
wasting your time, gang banging, gang." Oh my God!
The video too was like,
yeah, Smokey needed his ass whooped for that video. Oh man, I love that. A+. I love that YN OG song right there. That's an A+ record for me. Y'all not making records like that. LA, we finally got a song in the summer, y'all. We've been needing a new song. Yaya was last year. Gang before that.
I'll still put one right through
ya. I'll play it on the way home.
You want to have them open up a Day in LA?
They need to be at the Day in LA live show Saturday, June 20th. Get y'all tickets. This has been a great one. We gave y'all 4.5 hours, probably close to 5 hours. This was dope. And we'll be back Saturday with another Day in LA live stream. Our audio is better. We might even have 2 mics.
Yes.
We have 2 mics, but we need another cord.
We need a cord.
So we're going to have 2 mics. And I'm just excited. Thank you, Tam. I'm about to eat some of your food. Yes. And we'll see you guys Saturday at 2 p.m.
Thank you, Mikey, for helping us with our setup.
Yes, thank you, Mikey, for the sound help. Peace. Like, comment, subscribe.